Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Listen, this is Flight Sports TV. You already know it's opening night. It don't get no better than this. Basketball is back, and this is the moment we have all been waiting for. You know, bottom line is wherever you're at, wherever team you represent, more than likely you're playing tonight. This is a celebration of the game of basketball. You have all of the teams playing. You pick your poison, ladies and gentlemen. NB1, the one of one, live and direct tonight. Is going to be a major movie, ladies and gentlemen. He is taking on Ice Trey the Game himself, Trae Young. This is going to be crazy. Listen, I'm taking the Charlotte Hornets. I'm expecting fireworks early. I want to get into some things Steve Clifford spoke on as well, headed into this game, because he was able to speak to the media. And he spoke on Lamelo Ball and his minutes and things of that nature. We all know what's going on with that. Salute to my man Marquez, Toxic T in the building. Shout out to my guy Toxic. You already know. Major news on the horizon. There's a lot of things to discuss. He says, W, opening night, can't wait. Now, listen. LaMelo Ball is about to electrify. Let me tell you something right now. It's been a very long time since we have been at this point of seeing the rare one ready for attack. Let's just call it how we see it. God damn it, we can't play no games. LaMelo Ball is about to go crazy. Okay, Miles Bridges is out the first 10 games. Let me tell you right now, Brandon Miller, the training wheels are off. The training wheels have been kicked the hell off. The tires are burnt. You might as well kiss them tires goodbye, because it's do or die. Brandon Miller has to deliver. A lot of things that transpired in the summer league, a lot of things that's transpired in the preseason. Oh, all that's out the door now. It's game one. These games count. You can't piss away anything. Let Brandon Miller screw something up tonight and cost the Charlotte Hornets the game. Let me tell you something. It will be hell to pay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm letting the people know right now. It will be hell to pay if Mr. Brandon Miller goes out here and stinks up the joint, screws up this game, and blows it for LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets. Game one is so important for the Hornets this season. I really can't sugarcoat it or play no games. The Charlotte Hornets are in a do or die game one. Now, a lot of people are going to tell you that they're not. A lot of people are going to say, no, it's all good. They got time. I'm here to tell you that they don't have time. The deck is stacked against the Charlotte Hornets. The Eastern Conference is loaded. They're going to be facing some fierce teams. So they need to make sure they do everything in their power to deliver the goods. And it starts right now. They're not like these other teams who could, coast into the season and things of that nature. The deck is already stacked with them with Miles out. They got a rookie. We don't know the health just yet because, like I said, I want to tell you something that Steve Clifford said, and this is breaking news if you haven't heard. Steve Clifford says specifically that with LaMelo, he won't be playing no more than 35 minutes, but the plan is to play him between, around 30 to 35. So it seems like it's going to be some sort of cap on LaMelo. I want to hope not, but I want to hope that we don't feel it. But 35 minutes, I think that's pretty, that's a little, we're gonna see. The Charlotte Hornets better make sure they deliver, but I want to let everybody know now that LaMelo, it could be on a minutes restriction. That shout out son of Will. He said, yeah, these minutes go on record for Brandon Miller now. Only get one. Yes, only and all of these guys get one rookie season. You got all of the picks playing tonight. They're starting with the number 2 pick. Of course, later on, we got Mr. Victor Wembanyama himself, the number 1 overall pick, going up against Kyrie, Luka Doncic, and company. Listen, let's just keep it all the way real. That game is going to be electrifying. I'm damn near getting chills just thinking about, the star power that could be on the floor, for that game. I think that we're going to see the Dallas Mavericks do their thing. And listen, let's see what my man Victor does. So Brandon Miller needs to set the tone. He's in a unique situation. Clearly it's him, Scoot, and Victor. Scoot is on the nightcap. What Scoot would possibly do. He got the Clippers tonight. So we're going to really see what it's all about, because I told the people about preseason and summer league. These guys go out in the preseason, they go out in the summer league, they do big time numbers, they electrify, and then come regular season, what happened to them? I've seen guys struggle, in the preseason. I've seen guys come off the bench in college, come in and become number 1 options and star players when the games and the lights shine the brightest. Let's hope for Brandon Miller's sake that's the case. We got to remember something. He had a situation up there in Alabama. He had to go play a game in the midst of turmoil. It was a lot of nasty things thrown his way. He had to really do what he had to do, and he got the job done. So we definitely want to, salute him on that. I think that's a major, major key. So I think he needs to bring that attitude. He needs to bring that mindset into, the game, today. And I think it's going to pay dividends, from huge dividends, if you ask me. I think the Charlotte Hornets know what's at stake this season. A lot of people have counted them out. Last year was a disaster. They have an opportunity to rewrite those wrongs, and get a reset, a clear reset. Last year was times where, it seemed like they was kind of 1 foot in and 1 foot out. The Hornets felt like, hell, they can go on a run here, they could do something, and you've seen it. And then they start screwing up and losing, and then they start up again, trying to play competitive, and they just get knocked down. We seen the Charlotte Hornets fight last year in games. I remember last year in the beginning of the season, Charlotte was losing, but they was playing these teams tough. And I think that's what a lot of people is going to get surprised and offset by. We just need to hope that the Atlanta Hawks, and like I said, the Atlanta Hawks have an electrifying offense. That's something that the people really need to monitor. You don't need Trae Young, Bogdanovich, and all these dudes just swishing and cashing threes all over the place. And we've seen Charlotte somewhat get kind of exposed defensively, all that being the preseason. Let's hope there's no carryover. I don't like the way the Hornets finished and closed out the preseason. They played the Celtics. The Celtics didn't take no prisoners. They stepped on them. And Charlotte looked like they was a little off guarded by that. Let's hope that they come into this game on point, mentally focused and ready and being well prepared. And I think that Charlotte could be successful. You have the home crowd at your advantage. You got the Hive, all of this Hive talk, Queen City. Well, where the hell is that? This is the opportunity for Charlotte. All of the winning teams protect home court, and Charlotte has to start off now. This is the beginning of the season. Win your home court today. We can't worry about the next 6-7 games from now, whatever days. We need to worry about today. And today, just one game at a time. This is how it's going to be successful for Charlotte. And I'm pretty sure they've been working on Atlanta all summer. They've been prepared for this matchup. They better make sure they're running and bringing great energy. Who the hell is guarding Trae Young? You understand? Who the hell is going to be chasing Bogdan? These are my concerns, for Charlotte. Atlanta just gave Big O the big bag. You know, they got Clint Capella. He's a lob threat. They got some pieces down there in Atlanta. We got to understand something. Atlanta is a playoff team. You know, so the Hawks ain't nothing to play with. You know, this is going to be a competitive game for Charlotte. And if Charlotte is not focused, they could lose tonight. I just want to let everybody know. Let me break the news to everybody. If Charlotte come out tonight half-stepping, unprepared, Charlotte can lose tonight. It's up to them. It's up to them at the end of the day. We've seen Lamelo Ball take his game to heights never before seen, you know, when he was healthy. Last year, obviously, he was snake bitten by injuries. But even Stevie Wonder could see that he has been improving every single year he has been in the league. And I'm not just providing lip service, pause. You know, I'm telling you that it's proof in the pudding. You know, if you go back to LaMelo Ball's rookie season, ladies and gentlemen, the kid averaged 15 points per game. He averaged 5 rebounds and 6 assists. Okay, year 2, the kid averaged 20 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 7 assists. You want to know what he did in the third year in 36 games with all of these injuries and shit like that sidelined him? The kid averaged 23 points, 6 rebounds, and 8 assists. Do you see the trajectory where I'm going here? You know, so something is telling me we could expect LaMelo Ball to shoot anywhere, to go anywhere to be a 25 point per game score or something like that, 25 to 26 points. I don't even think the points really matter. I'm just looking at the trajectory of how he's been flowing statistically. I'm looking at the assists. Now, the Charlotte Hornets don't have the weaponry that you'll see these other teams. Could you imagine if he had a Bogdanovich over there, a guy like that? I mean, he don't have all of that. Let's see what Mark Williams does tonight protecting the paint, because he's going to have to. The Hawks have a complete team. And at any given moment, they can wake up. Let's not act like they wasn't in the Eastern Conference Finals a couple years ago. You know, and I think they took down Charlotte to get into the postseason, if I'm not mistaken, you know, during that play-in scenario. So it's a major keys. You know, the keys to victory tonight for me is they need to guard that three-point line if you Charlotte. You know, LaMelo needs to make sure you make Trae Young work. I'm pretty sure they won't have him. I wouldn't be surprised if they have DeJounte Murray guarding LaMelo Ball. You know, to be honest with you, I could see a DeJounte or DeAndre Hunter, a scenario like that. I don't see Trae Young spending much time on LaMelo. I don't think you could do that. You know, I don't. And listen, if you got Trae, got to guard somebody. So if Trae Young is guarding Terry Rozier, I like that matchup. Terry Rozier is a baller. He done been there, done that. You know, so expect Terry Rozier to rise to the occasion. We're going to have people who have jitters. This is a young team as well. I want to hope that that's not the case. You know, we have opening night jitters, you know, but this is a young basketball team that needs to deliver at home in front of a sold-out raucous crowd. How are they going to perform under these lights? You know, if the Hornets truly want to be a playoff team, these are the games, these are the atmospheres that they must embrace and they must seize. You know, it's up to them at the end of the day. We could sit up here and outline all of the good things that they need to do, you know, but at the end of the day, they have to get on the floor and deliver the goods. It's up to the Charlotte Hornets, you know, but I believe that this is the year. I ride with the underdogs. I rock with teams where nobody, you know, counts them. You know, right now, the Charlotte Hornets are just last on everybody's totem pole. I've been hearing I believe it's going to be some major homage paying, you know, when this shit is all said and done. I'm telling you, there's always some teams that surprise. Last year we had, you know, Sacramento. Why can't be Charlotte this year? Remember, one game at a time. You understand? Atlanta. How in the world Charlotte would look tonight if they messed around and went up 1-0, you know, to start the season? I think that would be a major play, you know, and I would be massively impressed with Charlotte. If the Charlotte Hornets lose tonight, it's same old Charlotte. You know, oh man, it's the Hornets. They need to knock this narrative. This is why game 1 is a must-win for Charlotte for a multitude of reasons. A lot of people are just looking at the base level. It's just one game. No, this is bigger than one game, man. This shit is bigger than Nino Brown. You understand? The Charlotte Hornets have to win tonight at all costs. This is a psychological. This is some shit that they need to break. Like I said, listen, I'm a Knicks fan. I remember when the Knicks was, going through a shitty situation, a tumultuous ride. You understand? It's time for Charlotte to shake all that shit. You understand? Tonight, game 1 against Atlanta, Trae Young. Listen, I don't know if people understand because we got people all over the world, but Atlanta and Charlotte is right down the block. I mean, seriously. You understand? So this is somewhat of a cross-town rivalry, to be honest with you. There ain't nothing to get to Charlotte. I'm just telling you from Atlanta, and vice versa. So I'm expecting a nice little atmosphere between these two teams. The last time Charlotte wanted to make the postseason, they had to go through Atlanta. Atlanta, seized that opportunity. So you got to look at where Atlanta was at. They was in the playing. This is why I think people are getting carried away with the Charlotte Hornets. Now, hear me out. You understand? Not too long ago, they was just knocking on the door to play in. That was just the year before the last. They acting like Charlotte just was in the cellars. You understand? They was climbing. Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets was scratching and clawing their ass to the goddamn playoffs. You understand? They was doing it. I was watching it. I seen it. And I think the media, a lot of these critics who don't like LaMelo Ball, you understand, that's where a lot of the hate is being directed. But they outline it on different shit. Some of it is Michael too. It's a lot of things with Charlotte where people are just, I don't know, but now it's time for change. New ownership is on the horizon. Steve Clifford, listen, the honeymoon is over. You understand? Steve Clifford will be judged every single game this season. And I'm not saying this from myself. I'm just telling you what it's going to be. The honeymoon for Steve Clifford is officially over. Last year, this man was smooth sailing. You understand? There was nothing that he could do wrong. This man could lose. He could go on a massive losing streak. It was really no pressure. No miles, it's expectations. You got people who sign major contracts. These people want to see returns on their investments. You understand? And who the hell do they have running the show? Mr. Steve Clifford. You understand? Is Steve Clifford going to go out there and deliver for Charlotte? I hope so. But this is game 1. It is their time to prove it. And I just want to hope that they do it. At the end of the day, I just want to hope that the Charlotte Hornets could seize this opportunity and get this game. That would be, like I said, that's just going to be a major play for them. Remember, there's a lot of games going on tonight. There's a lot of opening night coverage. There's so much good stuff happening. To be honest with you, like I said, pick your poison. Right now in the chat, put the picks down for the game. Tonight, who do you have tonight? Do you have LaMelo? Do you have Trae Young? Who do you think is going to win that duel between those two? I think that's going to be something interesting to see. Who do you think is going to win the game between the Hawks and obviously the Charlotte Hornets? The Hawks, obviously, I don't want to say they could afford to lose, but I think Charlotte need this game a little bit more. If you just looking on paper, Atlanta got a better team. You understand? Like we can't fool around. You understand? They have DeJounte Murray was an all-star. He was rising, and let's just see what he could do. You got to understand Atlanta kind of underperformed last year, and that's something that people got to understand. Everybody is expecting Charlotte, to take that jump, but Atlanta is looking to take that jump. They traded a lot of first rounders, to go get, DeJounte Murray. They have to get a return on that investment. Let's hope they don't get that return tonight against the Charlotte Hornets. That's all I want to hope. I just hope they don't get the goddamn return tonight because that would just be devastating. Trent says Melo outshines Trae, but Hornets will lose. Well, listen, that's a good. We're gonna have to see. Let's see how this game play out. But I'm rolling with LaMelo. I'm rolling with Charlotte. That's just me, my personal opinion. I was riding with Charlotte pretty much all off season, letting people know that they would win game 1 when it was announced. I actually thought that Charlotte had a favorable schedule, believe it or not. I wouldn't be surprised if they did rattle off these 3 wins, but like I said, I don't want to get too far ahead. It starts with Atlanta. Atlanta, coached by Quinn Snyder, he came in too, he's got a lot to prove. They want to win. Quinn Snyder coming from Utah, That situation didn't end right. Now he's got an opportunity now to really shake things up in Atlanta. And Trae Young got a lot to prove. His name was all in trade, so they were ready to blow this thing up. They end up giving Murray the deal, bringing Murray in, and that they basically are putting things around Trae Young. Now Trae gotta, seize this opportunity. He's gonna be the go-to guy too. Just like people look at Lamelo, people are gonna be looking at Trae Young to deliver the goods. How is he gonna perform? Tonight. We all know that this. I believe Trae Young, like I said, he's a cold-blooded, just assassin on the basketball floor. He does have ice water. He's clutch. I don't think game one in Charlotte is going to have him phased, but I can't speak for the other people. But the Atlanta Hawks have played in big games, and they have a lot of this team intact. So I don't know if I'm so concerned about them. The start. Charlotte need to make sure they monitor the start of this game as well. Just like winning the game is important, the start of the game. They have to make sure that they protect the three-point line because they go in there. The Hawks will go there. You got to watch these lobs, these potential lobs. Let's hope Mark Williams, has taken that next step, and he's going to be able to defend the paint like a guy is supposed, like a real man. You understand, the Charlotte Hornets haven't had a man in the paint in a long time who could really deliver. And I think that Mark Williams is time, for him. He electrified last year. Everybody was just singing his praise. The honeymoon is over for him too. He looked really good in the preseason. But remember, I told you the preseason could be very deceiving. It's up to Mark Williams, Lamelo, and the Charlotte Hornets to get him pretty much acclimated. I believe Melo is, like I said, he loves this guy. The pick and roll should be deadly. Mark Williams looked like he's just even more athletic. Like he looked taller from the last time I seen him. I just got to keep it real. That's what I thought. I thought that he was taller. And like I said, he played really big. In my humble opinion, like he was really protecting the basket. And I think that's going to be very important for LaMelo Ball, to take the next step, as an elite guard in this league. They don't have necessarily another superstar on the roster, but they do have a collection of pieces. PJ Washington took his game to the next level last time we seen him in the preseason. Last year, he didn't have Miles. He was up in his game. I'm expecting PJ to go up there a little bit more. That he's going to be relying on. They're going to be leaning on PJ Washington. And it's up to PJ Washington to deliver. We can't rely on just Melo, especially if they're going to have Melo on a minutes restriction. These are the things that you have to monitor. Melo is on a goddamn minutes restriction. That's dangerous. To be honest with you, for a damn. That's truly like what in the world, But I thought Melo was ready to go, which I believe he is, but I think they're just slowing it down with him. They're not going to empty the cannon with Melo. But at the end of the day, if this game is close, we want to make sure that Steve Clifford is monitoring the minutes. Melo definitely got to be there in the closing stretches. But nonetheless, man, listen, we minutes away from this game. There's so much going on. Like I said, we got a busy night of basketball tonight. You got the Knicks Celtics live from MSG. Seriously, it don't get no better than the New York Knicks. You have a lot of teams, finally engaging. You have, obviously, our game that we have today, LaMelo Ball versus Trae Young, but then you have Washington versus Indiana. You have Houston versus Orlando. You got a lot of good teams. You also have the Toronto Raptors versus the Minnesota Timberwolves. You have the Detroit Pistons versus the Miami Heat. You got the New Orleans Pelicans versus the Memphis Grizzlies. You have the Oklahoma City Thunder versus the Chicago Bulls. Also you have the Kings versus Jazz, Spurs, Mavs, and you also got the Trailblazers versus the Clippers. So like I said, you could really just pick your poison on what you're looking forward to seeing. Also, not only we get so caught up with the veterans for the Charlotte Hornets, Obviously the young core is headlined by Brandon Miller, but I want to see what the other guys, if they even get any minutes tonight. What is the plan for Bailey? What is the plan for Smith? We got to figure out, because we had the situation with Frank Ntilikina. He went out, so we don't know the timetable on him. I'm happy that he went out, but nonetheless, it is what it is. They have to replicate the bodies. I didn't really like Frank Ntilikina being his backup anyway. I thought we brought in some guards that was going to be able to take them, to that next step. But for whatever the hell was the reason, it didn't happen, But we're going to see, we are moments away from game one, and it's going to be interesting to see how Charlotte steps into this game. Are they going to come out like a team that everybody counted them out and it's time to win? Or are they going to come out flat? Are they going to come out and lay down? That's going to really tell a tale for me, because if Charlotte starts to struggle, I think you got to make a decision on Steve Clifford maybe a little bit early. You got new ownership in town. Like I told the people, the honeymoon is over for Steve Clifford. A lot of people last year was just smooth sailing. The expectations have risen, and it's unacceptable. I remember what the president of basketball operations said. You understand? Mitch Kupchak himself told everybody that everything is in the system. You understand that? So we don't have to look for all these different things, because everything that's needed is in the system. You got Miles on his way back. He's going to be a counterpart for Melo. Also, he said to Lamelo, when Lamelo was signing that contract, that we're gonna win this year. We're gonna win this year. That's what he told Lamelo, and they both agreed. You understand? So it's something going on here in Charlotte. It's something that has to get done, and I believe that Lamelo is going to be the man to lead the charge. He's going to put the Charlotte Hornets on his back, and it's up to everybody else to ride the wave and get in position so Lamelo could feed you, and take care of you. It's really up to them at the end of the day. But if he's kicking it out to guys and they're not hitting shots, that's going to be a problem. I didn't like the offense that was being ran so much in the preseason. I think Steve Clifford did say that everything wasn't shown, so let's hope that he has some different formats and sets that'll be thrown out there, against Atlanta. Let's see what Brandon Miller is going to be able to do. How can he come off the bench, and possibly affect the game in his own way? These are all of the things that I'm looking forward to seeing, from Brandon Miller. Like I said, we moments away from tip-off. Put your picks down in the chat, who you got winning this game. If you're rocking with the Hawks, shout out to the ATL. If you're rocking with Charlotte, salute to the Queen City. We are moments away from tip-off. It's opening night coverage. It don't get no better than this. Basketball is back. It's been dormant, and I just can't get jiggy with so much preseason. All this summer league is cool, but I like competitive basketball, where they not holding back. There was a lot of holding back being done in the summer league. It was a lot of holding back being done in the preseason. It won't be like that today. I believe that everybody's going to go out there and really dump the clip and make it work and try to win and compete for Charlotte. At the end of the day, what the hell is on that jersey? Charlotte, the Charlotte Hornets. And it's time for Charlotte to seize the opportunity. Why can't Charlotte be a team that surprises everybody? Why can't the Charlotte Hornets be a building that is just hell for teams to roll in and play? These are the things that they have to change. That is up to them. I'm gonna continuously say that at the end of the day, it's up to Charlotte. We just have high hopes for them. It's up to them to seize that opportunity. And like I said, I'm hoping that it works out. But at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. It truly doesn't get any better than this at all. Shout out Gemini. He says, let's see how they do. We're going to see. We're about to see in a couple of minutes. Like I said, the Stars is out up in the Queen City. Last night was crazy. When you're discussing Anthony Davis, he really laid an egg. That was wild. LeBron James, like I said, LeBron was being very competitive. I like what I seen from LeBron. He like I said, he was electrifying. And I like I said, I truly believe that it's gonna be crazy. I don't know where the Lakers. I really don't know how the Lakers are going to be, competing, but they're going to be all right, in my humble opinion. Like I said, let me know what games y'all looking forward to seeing tonight. Obviously, you got the Magic and the Rockets. That's a game that I want to monitor. You got Paolo, the rookie of the year. This man is a problem. You got Zion Williamson, the return of Zion. There's so much going on tonight. It's crazy. In terms of the storylines and all of it. It's just a lot. Gemini says Hell Reeves thinks he is. Listen, I mean that's wild, Austin Reeves. But to be honest with you, I think people are overpiling on them because everybody probably would have lost. So the Lakers just lost first. They were the first team to lose, so they're the first team to laugh at. They're the first team to poke fun at. And that's what happened. The Lakers became the designated punching bag. And it is what it is. They're gonna be all right though. They played the Nuggets tough. They damn near almost won. So don't kill them too much. So it makes absolutely no sense. Salute to all y'all in the building, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. We are moments away from tip off. We got the Hawks versus the Charlotte Hornets. It just don't get no better than this. Lamelo Ball is about to take the floor. Y'all let me know y'all picks, down in the chat. Put your stat lines down where you see the numbers. Y'all talk to me. Gemini was good. It's opening night.
What's happening, bro? I don't need you to be kind-hearted when it come to my Lakers.
Uh,
Reeves for the first quarter, partially to the middle of the second quarter. This man think he could actually guard Gordon or Joker. Those wasn't switches. He was out of position. That was at least 8 to 10 points right there. Then it was a slow start. There was missing shots. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. This is what I told every Laker fan. I am concerned when it comes to the center position. AD is the only one that I guess you could say played somewhat, but they got punked at the five position. Punked. I hate to say it that way. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. They got punked. I don't know what Palinka gonna do to fix that five position. Nah, bro. This is what I've been concerned about this whole off season. Like for real, for real. So I'm frustrated. That's why I didn't even hop on with y'all last night, cause I would have clown. I literally would have clown.
I mean, what about AD, man? Because he stole the show. We moments away from tip off in Charlotte, bro. What's up with AD, man? Because he was the clown of the evening.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest to you. My problem with him is his motor.
He gonna have company after the night.
Yeah, but it is honestly his motor. He played well to me in the first half. When it came to that second half, his body was there, but he was in Cancun mentally. Like,
Shout out to the Pope. Was good.
Oh, what's good, family? What's good?
uh,
Was good.
yeah, so like he literally first half, all right, you showed up. Second half, and that G was his mind was still in Cancun. So I that's the part I don't get. Now I will say this. They did shoot themselves out of the game with shooting too many threes to me, but there was some silver lining to them playing. I I seen I Prince did give me what I expect to see out of him.
Hmm.
Vando was also hurt, so I didn't really expect nothing from the second unit, mainly because they still don't know what they're going to do with Cam. They still had him playing two different positions.
Right.
So I understand what Cam said, even though I don't think he should have said it to the media. I still understand what Cam means when he said, I don't know what my role is. But for the minutes that he played to get those 7 points from him, I'll take it. Vincent basically helped acquire three steals last night. Nice assist game as far as the second unit, but I need him to be more of a
Yeah.
floor general.
Right. We're gonna get into the Lakers. Who you got tonight in this Hornets game?
Ah, I Lamelo is gonna do good, but team, I got Atlanta by 8.
What time the game come on, Flight?
Shit,
It
in a
it
few
it
minutes.
it, it, it should be on in like about 8 more minutes, eight
Yeah.
6 more minutes.
Shit,
I'm up here watching it on Bally.
who you on Bally?
Yeah,
Yeah. Who you got? Who you got? Pope. What's good? You know, it's opening night. Mellow back.
Melo back, baby. Uh, yeah, no, I got Melo triple double with the W,
Oh damn, triple.
triple dipple. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? Hard as my girl nipples. Uh huh. He gonna get loose and get to it, and Miller is not gonna look fluid, and you know, but
Well, the training wheels is off. I mean, he better not cost the Hornets this game tonight. That's all I'm gonna let you know.
now
man,
Clifford
his
won't
mind is
allow it.
on court. His
Cliff,
mind is on court. We
Clifford won't
reported
allow
on
it.
that already.
He gonna put that kid on the bench. If anything, he ain't gonna allow him to shoot him out the game with that 1 for 15 type shit. He ain't gonna allow it. But Gemini, I just want to say before I go, because I know y'all about to do the live thing, and I like to sit back and let at least halftime go by, then I can fast forward and catch up. But I told you,
Yeah, I'm gonna hop in the
Gemini,
corner too.
about them Lakers. I told you that boy, you can't your superstars. They gotta be superstars, and our superstars, they're not superstars no more. AD gave you superstardom in the first half, and you was right. It's his motor. It's been his motor his whole career. That's
Yeah,
why people get a lot frustrated with him. It's either injuries or his motor. And
like
so we're not gonna win no chip with these two as our lead dogs. We're just not gonna do it. We're gonna be good regular season, but we ain't about to beat no Denver Nuggets in a motherfucking 7 game series. We can forget about that. Not with them being the lead dogs. I don't care what kind of
man.
role players you ain't got.
Well, I'll say this. Everybody was down in Prince, and it was down to Vincent. Once Vincent really know that it is him on that second squad, which I think now he knows. I think he's gonna be a better general, but we missing Vandal, man. With Vandal hurt, is I don't see the full connection. I don't. But I will say this: we got 11 steals yesterday, so I'm happy the defense picked up because we normally don't get that many.
Yeah. But as far as Hornets flight, because I don't want to take. I know we
Right.
got the.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm just waiting for tip off.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that real quick to
Right.
Gemini. That's
Yeah,
my
give me
and
some.
my
You said got Mello with a triple down.
Yeah, I say Melo with a triple dub and a low scoring triple dub. I say about 15 points, 10, 11 assists, 10, 11 rebounds, couple steals added to it. But he gonna feed tonight. Like I say, for some reason in the beginning of the seasons, the Hornets for the last couple of seasons, well, except for last year because they started without Melo. But the years that Melo has been in the lineups, they start out hot, man. They win like what was that? The year before Melo got hurt, they went what 5-0, 6-0. before they took
Okay,
an
well,
L.
Pope, who who is going to be the backup point guard, Pope? Answer that for me.
It don't matter. Melo not really coming out of this game. He Clifford. Melo is all he going all in with Melo. So you're not gonna see too much of Frank and none of like running no point guard. You might see him on the court, but you will see Melo for the most part. And I think Melo and Cook. I think Terry Rozier gonna have a nice night. I think Gordon Hayward might do all right. Mark Williams. I think that the connection. I think Mark Williams gonna shock some people tonight. Might get a dub, a 20 point and 15 rebound type of night for him tonight. I think he might be the star player as far as outside of Melo on the team. That's gonna contribute to this W.
Yeah, should I agree with you? Mark Williams definitely gonna play big. Look out for him. I think he's a problem. You got Trey Young. You know, he averaged 26 points last game. You know, this gonna be crazy. You know, with Ice
They're
Trey.
going to do
What
well
about
too.
Trey? You got a triple dub for Melo. What about Trey?
Hold on, I got a call. Let me hold on.
What you think Trey doing, Gemini? Also in the chat,
I,
write down
I
what y'all think of Trey. Salute to my man Basil. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Dex, Slot, Gemini, everybody. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. This Flight Sports. We moments away from tip off. Moments.
I mean, literally, he averages 20 at least. So I got him with like 24 points and like 5 assists because he's not that big on the assists. To me, so I got 24 points, five
I mean, I,
assists.
was, I mean, Trey do be giving out some assists. People do sleep on that about his game. They act like he don't be passing.
No, no, no. About time they run it around. It's like the assist he would have gotten. The man he passed it to passed it to somebody else, so it doesn't count for him.
Nah, I agree with you. Like I said, I think it's gonna be a good game. I think they definitely gonna go at it. You know, I think they cool. Obviously, he did the interview with Lonzo. You know, this off season, so there's got to be somewhat of a positive relationship. So I do expect them to have a little somewhat back and forth. I'm looking forward to seeing it. To be honest with you.
Yeah, because I literally want to see if they gonna play that 6'8" shooting guard that they traded for from the Thunder last season.
Who?
Atlanta.
I'm trying to think who the hell you might be talking about.
Hold on, I'll have to pull up their roster.
You gotta let me know what player you're talking about. I'm trying to think who the sad part is I think I might know who you're talking about. But I mean, DeJounte is a dude who I think is going to be something to look out for. You know, I expect him to kind of be more comfortable compared to how he was last year. So he's a guy that we definitely need to monitor, in my humble opinion. Uh, Basil got Trey 28 and 8, Melo 25, 8 and 6. I could definitely agree with that. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that's wild. We moments away from tip off. Charlotte is back. The Queen City stand up. I got Charlotte. That could be a low nail biter. You know, they seem to protect the 3-point line. If they could do that, it'd be straight. But I just hope that the Charlotte Hornets don't come out flat, don't come out looking and feeling like a young team. That's just my only opinion. That's my only opinion. I don't want that. That'd be dirty.
6 for 5.
Who'd you say?
No, I'm looking them up now, but They got his height wrong. Bogdanovich, number
Yeah, oh yeah,
13.
I do was a problem. But hold on, they didn't get the big center Bogdanovich, did they?
No. The guard. The
No, I
guard.
mean he been there for a minute.
Th- This can't be the.
That's why I was telling them they need to watch out.
Wait, they must have
So,
traded that dude. He was on the roster last time I checked.
yeah, Melo is on the minutes restriction. That's why I said he is. I mean, they said Steve Clifford said no more than 35 minutes. So, I mean, hopefully, I mean, 35 minutes, depending on how he scales it, you probably won't feel it. Let's see how he manages his minutes. I'm pretty sure he's going to want Melo there in the clutch. What if this game go down to the wire and it requires him to go over 35 minutes? Then what?
That's bananas.
Those bananas.
I mean, if you need that push to get the dove, I mean, you better go ahead and get it.
Yeah. We're moments away from tip off, y'all. The NBA season is back. It don't get no better than this. They're about to take the floor. Bryce McGowan's is out. I see him in street clothes. You got Ice Trey, DeJounte Murray, DeAndre Hunter, Sadiq Bey, and Clint Capella. Sadiq Bey is all right, though. So they got him. Is that the one who you was talking about? They got him
The
last year
Snow
from
King?
Detroit. Sadiq
No,
Bey.
no.
Oh,
He
they
has an
got Melo.
overseas
The
name.
front lineup is LaMelo, Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, PJ Washington, and Mark Williams. So I mean that's the starting five for Charlotte. The Queen City stand up. The NBA is back. LaMelo Ball getting introduced. What were you about to say?
No, is he a Snow King?
Who
The the the, the guy that you just mentioned,
is he? A what?
Snow King, meaning white guy.
No, no. He's from
No,
Detroit.
no,
He got traded from Detroit. He's black. You have to see him.
nah.
He their power forward.
No,
So I
the
mean, yeah,
dude.
the Hornets match up well with this team. To be honest with you, I got to keep it all the way real with you. I
Yeah,
like
they do because Williams and Nick can hold down Capella and they in their backup center, so I don't have no problems with them.
yeah. We got Melo taking the floor right now, and they got the throwback jerseys on. They starting off with the throwbacks. They better show out tonight. I think the Hornets, they on what is this the 35th season, if I'm not mistaken? They got the new patch on the jerseys. Everything is in effect for Charlotte. You know, they're looking to be competitive this year. Let's see if anything has changed. You know,
Didn't
that's
they
my
get a patch deal for the jersey?
yeah, with Mr. Beast. I see the patches there. Come on, Scott.
Yeah.
Don't come in here with all that. Come on, man. Put your picks down in the chat. It ain't too late. They're taking the floor. Tip off. We're getting tipped off, ladies and gentlemen. Pause. Yeah, it's called Feastables.
I'm gonna
DeJounte,
have to see where that dude went.
Mark Williams. I want to see the rotations on how Steve Clifford operate, with this whole situation with Frank.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, Charlotte got the rock right now. Lamelo screen with PJ Washington. He kicked it out to Terry Rozier, back to Melo. Melo in the paint with a floater, and he missed it. Ice Tray with it, coming up half court, shaking and baking. Screen from Clint Capella. Another screen from Clint. Ice Tray mid range, money. Ice Tray on the board early. You got watch out for Trey Young. Gotta watch out for Trae Young out here, y'all. It's 2-zip. Charlotte just turned the ball over too. Charlotte missed. Melo missed the floater. Ice Tray hit a mid-range, and Charlotte turned the basketball over. The Hawks got the rock right now. DeJounte screen and roll with Clint. Kicks it out. Sadiq Bey for three. He missed it. Rebounded by LaMelo Ball. You can add a rebound to them stats. He crossed half court. He shaking and baking. Kicks it out to Gordon. Gives it to Mark Williams, and he bangs it. The score is 2-2. 11 minutes in the first quarter. Unbelievable game. Basil says Hawks are not that good. Nah, they're definitely not. They're not towering over the Charlotte Hornets. That's out. Well, I'm telling you, you better watch out for Mark Williams. That's all I'm going to let you know right now. People sleeping on Mark Williams. He could do something. Mark Williams is on the board already. So y'all better look out for Mark Williams. We got Ice Tray with it. Ice Tray crossing half court. You got Scary Terry on him. Let's see what kind of defensive pressure Terry Rozier could put out there. DeJounte is out. DeJounte back. I don't know. We're going to see. They got Sadiq Bey. They better hope that DeJounte don't wake up. Let's see what LaMelo do. Gordon. The Hornets continue to make foolish decisions. You know, they got to protect the basketball. And that's very important for Charlotte. They're not going to be successful if they continue to make stupid, foolish mistakes. We got turnovers. That's a sign of a young team early on your home floor. We got DeJounte. Oh, DeJounte looking like San Antonio. It's looking like San Antonio Murray out here. I told y'all, you know, they put a major price tag on this dude when they got him. That's a lot of first-round picks. People don't talk. Those 3 first-rounders. Oh, damn. That's 3 turnovers. 3 turnovers for the Charlotte Hornets. They turning the ball over. So, but thank God the Hawks ain't making them pay. Let's see what Ice Tray do. Oh, man. Hell of a pass. Mark Williams protecting the paint. Good. I like the player Mark Williams. Mark Williams is definitely very active. And they're going up against a guy like Clint Capella, you have to be like that. Clint Capella is very active. LaMelo got the ball right now. You got DeJounte, and I called that DeJounte was going to be the guy picking up LaMelo ball. Gordon Hayward is in place. You know, hopefully he's healthy this season. Gordon Hayward surveying the baseline, kicks it out to PJ with a banger. Big time banger from PJ Washington. I love what I've seen. 6-6. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Trae Young crossing half court, met by Terry Rozier. You got Clint Capella screen with Ice Tray down. Yeah, Trae Young couldn't make him pay. PJ Washington crossing half court, gives it to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo from deep. LaMelo missed it. LaMelo missed a floater and a goddamn 3 ball. So let's see, DeJounte there. I'm to DeJounte. DeAndre Hunter, this dude is a man out there. LaMelo just got to be a little more smarter down there, guarding him. You know, that's their plan too, to get him in foul trouble. So he got to be more cautious out there. But I like what I seen from PJ. The Hawks is, like I said, the Hornets have made a lot of mistakes, but like I said, the Hawks haven't really made them pay. They only down 2 points. They had 3 turnovers and they only down 2. So, I mean, thank God they're not down by 20 already, you know, with all that. We got Terry Rozier. Oh, man, 4 turnovers. Charlotte, this is the 4th turnover. Oh, man, Trae Young, see, they're not making them pay. They better stop these turnovers. The Hawks turned it over themselves. You know, salute to the Mad Chatter. Shout out Trent. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports. You already know what it is. We got unbelievable game going right now. We got LaMelo Ball, MB1 versus Ice Tray. LaMelo guarded by Murray. Good play. We got a tie ball game. Don't sleep. DeAndre Hunter kicks it out to Murray. Cookies. No, Atlanta is turning the ball over. Oh, don't tell me that's another turnover. Thank God the Hawks tipped it. I'm about to say that the Charlotte Hornets making a series of bad mistakes. You know, they can't do that. You know, that's something that's a major no-no. We got Gordon Hayward picked up by Terry Rozier, Lamelo Ball with it, screen with Mark Williams. He kicks it out to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward, he scores it. And 1. 8-10, Charlotte. 7:43 to go in the first quarter. Gordon is definitely balling. Shout out Basil. Don't sleep on Gordon. A lot of people was like screwing him, like messing with him, you know, like making it seem like he wasn't good and things of that nature. But he actually puts the ball in the basket. And you need that. And I said that he missed the goddamn free throw. So we got Ice Tray with it. DeAndre Hunter gives it to Sadiq Bey. Back to Ice Tray to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey penetrating and he scores it. We got a tie ball game. LaMelo Ball crossing half court. Gives it to PJ Washington. Gives it to Terry Rozier. Back to PJ. Gives it to Mark. Mark Williams. Block. There we go. Mark Williams. Mark Williams out there playing like a man. I think so. I think it is a contract. Yeah, that's why I think he's going to be moved. So one of them going to get moved, him and Terry. I would be shocked if they stayed the whole entire season. Shocked. That was a good pass by LaMelo. LaMelo fed Mark Williams, and this is what you need. Mark Williams hits the free throw. It's 10-13. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. We got Ice Tray with it. Man, they're not protecting the three-point line, y'all. And they're not getting no rebounds. Damn. Oh, man. How they let this dude just get both rebounds? Sadiq Bey like a man. We got screen. Back, Terry Rozier has it. Kicks it out to PJ Washington. PJ Washington with a floater, and he scores it. Good play by PJ, though. The Hornets are up right now. Hornets is up. Trey, Matt, they keep leaving the three-point line wide open. But DeAndre Hunter missed it. PJ Washington gets it. He playing point forward. He kicks it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The Charlotte Hornets ain't fooling around out here, y'all. We got a timeout. You know, they gotta wake up. You know, Charlotte just gotta continue to do what they do, so they don't flop. They playing well. They need to sustain this. We seen Charlotte, you know, do good in spurts, but it's all about sustainability when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets. But it's a good first start so far. You know, you got the home crowd. Use it to your advantage. That's what I insist on Charlotte doing. Use the home court to your advantage. Rap guy says Hornets will win a close game in the fourth by 3. We're gonna see. I think so. Mark Williams looking good. Everybody looking good right now. We're in the middle of a commercial break. You know, we got LaMelo Ball versus Ice Tray. It don't get no better than this. Mark Williams is looking like he's ready to take that next step, you know, in his development. He's actually a player that the Hornets, you could clap that pick up. You know, that was a very successful draft pick for the Charlotte Hornets and they're moving forward because, you know, we all know what happened, you know, with the previous draft picks. You know, we can't always say any much good or positive things. I could really see a future for Mark Williams in Charlotte, or believe it or not, a hell of a trade asset. You know, don't rule that out. And when you start to think about Charlotte getting a superstar and things of that nature, the fact that Mark Williams develops and his name continues to get percolating, you know, don't rule that out. We got the Hornets ownership, Gabe Plack and then Rick Snell, all in the building. You got the Charlotte Hornets squad in there. If you're a Hornets fan, you know, it's definitely like I said, it's definitely a good place to be. Salute to all y'all that's tuning in. If you rock it with Atlanta, definitely rep the Hawks. Bartran says good centers are hard. Yeah, they are hard to find. I mean, Charlotte, they never have a superstar. You got Melo. I would love to keep Mark, and you get something, but you gotta see. You gotta see what could be done out there when the next superstar gets out there on the horizon. What do they do? You got other stars getting surrounded by talent. They bringing in star power. Charlotte got to do something. Ish Smith, Frank, that ain't gonna cut it. They got to really go get something, in my opinion. Listen, I see trade demand to shut our rock guy. We're gonna find out. The Hornets got a lot of people out. And this dude Frank out here on the crutch. It's crazy. He need to just hang it out. And the Hornets got 14 points in the paint. Why is that? To the Hawks 4. So something being done down there. Mark Williams, they need that. We back in action. The Atlanta Hawks got it. They're moving the basketball. Trae Young is having a seat right now, so expect DeJounte Murray and DeAndre Hunter to do massive damage, and they're already doing it. Y'all better look out for them. It's 14-17. We got Gordon Hayward with the rock. He kicks it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier operating in the mid-range. Terry Rozier kicks it out to Gordon Hayward. He's calling to Mark Williams for the screen. He kicks it to Terry Rozier to PJ. PJ Washington cannot hit the three ball. Bogdanovich has it. He gives it out to DeJounte Murray. DeJounte Murray screen with Clint Capella. DeJounte operating all the way to the cup, and he missed it. And Hornets control the basketball. Atlanta's arguing that call. I almost slipped my mind. Brandon Miller is checked in the game. So like I said, let's see what Miller could do. Now, can Miller hit some buckets? Don't let Brandon Miller go out here and show out. LaMelo is having a seat. Remember, there's a minutes restriction. They said no more than 35 minutes. You definitely want Melo going down the stretch. We don't want nothing interfering with that. So who steps up now? JT Thor couldn't convert. Man, JT Thor just bricked the three in the corner. DeJounte Murray, DeAndre Hunter. My bad. I get these guys' names mixed up. There's a lot of DeAndres and Deontay's. It's crazy right now. Clint Capella. Good aggressive play. Oh, they called the foul? Good. I like the play from Brandon Miller. He was in a damn mismatch with Clint Capella, and he ended up yoking him up. But why would they call the foul? They treated him like a rookie right there. That was a jump ball. That was dirty what they did to him. Shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports. Hit the like button. If you're new, most definitely hit the subscribe button. We got nonstop news, updates, and more. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. The Charlotte Hornets are balling, man. I love what I'm seeing from them. It's unbelievable. LaMelo Ball is having a seat right now. The Hornets are going to try to hang in there. The Hawks have caught up. They've cut it to 1. Let's see if they can sustain this lead. Gordon Hayward free throw line jumper, and he missed it. The Hawks, they're moving with momentum. JT Thor out there defending. You got Gordon Hayward. You got Mark Williams guarding Clint Capella. The Hawks are penetrating, and they could not convert, but Clint Capella saves it and puts it back. That's not a good look. Clint Capella and Mark Williams, that's going to be a good little matchup. Who coming in the game? I know that's not who I think that is. I see Nick Richards. Oh, what Miller doing? Miller ain't want to do nothing with it. Terry Rozier. They doubling. One thing I will say is, and this could be a benefit, but they doubling Brandon Miller. How often do you see a situation where another person getting double with LaMelo on the floor? I mean, that's something to think about. If I'm a Hornets fan, if I'm rocking with Melo, I'm starting to think like, whoa, Theo Maladon. It's been a minute since we've seen him. He finally getting off the bench. Clint Capella, what the hell happened to Clint Capella? Clint Capella headed to the back. We got DeJounte Murray. He kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich Mid-range jumper couldn't convert. Nick Richards gives it out to my man Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller screen with Nick Richards, kicks it out to JT Thor. JT Thor back to Miller to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier operating in the mid-range, gives it to Brandon Miller for three, and he makes. I told you about Brandon Miller. Now this dude been stinking up the joint in summer league, stinking up the joint in the preseason, and the first shot he make, he scores, and that is a three. You see what I'm talking about? You see why I told you shit be deceiving? Oh, it's gonna be a lot of homage paying. Oh, it's gonna be some homage paying. Don't tell me Miller about to go out here and get crazy. Oh, Terry Rozier was hitting him with the spin moves. Look out for Murray. Bogdanovich, who the hell is number one? I think he a rookie for Atlanta. Yeah, he's a rookie, I think. He their rookie. Johnson, if I'm not mistaken. Good play. We on a commercial break, but good play from Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is doing an excellent job. You know, we got to stop hating on Brandon Miller. You know, he's a rookie. I told the people, it's no, all bets are off. And look now, first shot, he makes it. And he shot it with conviction. He didn't second guess himself. You know, it's do or die. Yeah, Jalen Johnson. Yeah, I do remember seeing him, but I don't know much about his college career, but I know I think he's a rookie, if I'm not mistaken. They're giving him good minutes early. That's what I said. Miller got to make sure he show out. He the first rookie on deck. You know, major rookie. There's a lot of good games on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know who you got tonight. Put your picks down. Obviously, in this game, who gonna survive? Let me know. It's gonna be crazy. Like I said, we got a lot of Pelicans fans in the house. We got the return of Zion Williamson. It's been a minute. Shout out Court Vision. Terry never passed the ball. That's why he needs to go. Like, why not give it back to B. Miller? That is true. That is true. I mean, Miller just hit that shot. You got to go to him because that's what I'm telling you. This guy was drafted to score. He's not. He's there to be a. Yeah, this dude should be averaging 20+ points per game. This is what he was average. This is why he was drafted. You know, he wasn't drafted to miss shots and look stupid. And I told everybody in the summer league and preseason that this guy is actually like his the way he's operating. He was actually looking good. Like he was getting to his spots. It wasn't nothing like I could see like it was a devoid of talent or something. Like he wasn't any good. Like I didn't get that from him. Like I said, he just was missing shots. And like I said, when you're a young player, man, that kind of stuff don't happen. We gotta be patient with these dudes. You know, he didn't even play one game yet. And we ready to write him off. You know, we gotta be a little bit more patient with these guys, unfortunately. But he's gonna be all right though. I got confidence. He's gonna be straight. The Charlotte Hornets, man, it's now or never, though. It's the second overall pick out of Alabama. This man averaged, 38.4 points? No, 38. He shot 38% from three. Melo on the floor with Miller, too. Uh-oh. You know what that's like when he on the floor with Miller. He don't know how to act. It's like it's Christmas Eve. Oh, Miller, you know, he about to fall. Gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo on the baseline, and he couldn't convert it. 2-point game. Yeah, Melo got to make those. You got to make those right there, man. That's crazy. Oh, man, they fouling Trae Young. That's no good. Melo, yep. Let's see what Theo Maledon is going to do. I definitely didn't like Frank Ntilikina. But I guess they was bringing him in for defensive purposes, but still, I don't know. Bogdanovich, top of the key. And he could listen. The Hawks is low slow tonight. They missing threes they will make. Lamelo fouled. He's headed to the line. Good play. Good play by LaMelo Ball. Trent says not a fan of this lineup. Well, this is all right. They're gonna be good. They got Melo out there, man. You gotta make sure you hold it down. That's what's most important. It's open tonight, ladies and gentlemen. If you're rocking with the Charlotte Hornets, make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, most definitely hit the. Yo, what's going on with Melo? Melo done missed the free throw. You know, it's open tonight. And Melo got to wake up a little bit. That's all. It's 22-20. 2:17 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball scores a good shot from the free throw line. 22-21. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. We got Trae Young kicks it out. Man. We got good play by Nick Richards. Good alley-oop. It was 22-23. We got Bogdanovich. Ice Tray. The Ice Tray is on the bench, y'all. The Hornets got to make sure they hold it down right now. They look like they playing like a little sloppy. So that's something that you got to monitor. LaMelo. He was damn near fake the three. LaMelo got to take it easy. He out there tripping over himself. Oh, my goodness. Bogdanovich dunked on P.J. Washington. I seen that. He dunked on P.J. Washington. That was dirty. You're going to have to do something about that. Oh, man. Interception. Bogdanovich steals it. The Hornets out here playing. Oh, my goodness. Yo, this nigga Johnson. Timeout. Yo, Johnson just wild out. We got LaMelo Ball with it. Crossing half court. Screen with P.J. Washington. They couldn't get it. Oh, damn. Oh, my goodness, yo. They need to call a timeout. They're not going to call a timeout? This dude Johnson got back-to-back dunks. Man, I'll call a timeout from Steve Clifford. Let's see what the Hornets going to do to close out this quarter. They're making a series of bad mistakes. And LaMelo hasn't scored yet. Well, LaMelo ain't been doing nothing. Oh, man. They're now sending them to the line. So it's a series of errors that's going on right now. If you Charlotte, they got to wake up. Melo got 1 point, 1 rebound, 3 assists. So basically, LaMelo hasn't done much of anything, and the Hornets are still hanging around. So there's some optimism there. But you got to definitely turn it on because Atlanta looked like they're ready to take the next step. Yeah, it's 29-23. Oh, I see. Something happened with Clint Capella. Like he busted his lip. You got doctors attending to him. P.J. Washington gives it to LaMelo. LaMelo crossing half court. With Ice Tray. Crazy game going right now. The Hornets could get the last shot. LaMelo not really looking for a shot too much. Good play by P.J. Washington. He makes a play for him. That's always a good look, making one for your teammates. Now you got to play some defense. There you go. They was able to get that stop. Yo, good game going so far right now up here in Atlanta. LaMelo, I think he's going to turn it on, just slowly but surely. They hanging around. Give credit to Charlotte. 4-point game, they're right there. You can't ask for nothing better. And Brandon Miller, he hit his first basket. That's always good for Brandon Miller to hit his first basket. LaMelo Ball out here on a minutes restriction, so I could definitely see him in a better situation. As we go in towards the tail end of the season, it's going to be interesting. How do they manufacture this? Keeping him fresh. I'm pretty sure that's the game plan. But at the end of the day, Melo got to start to turn it on, which I do think is going to be a possibility of happening. Also, the Hornets have a lot of threats out there. You know, they got some good pieces, so you gotta give them homage. We're in the middle of a commercial break. The offense is definitely electric. The Hornets got to pick up defensively. The Hornets turned the ball over 150 times, you know, so that led to some of this, you know, so they got to take care of the basketball. You know, that shit is on them, you know, at the end of the day. Turnovers, they can't allow that to happen. 4 turnovers, you know, to start the game. You know, you kick yourself in the foot with that. Now I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt because it's opening night, first game. But they can't play like that. It just can't be like that. Shit got to change. Somebody said the Wizards 39, Pacers 32. Okay. Like I said, this game's all over the goddamn place. It's too many good games to watch. You can't catch all of them, but there's so many good ones. You got Scoot Henderson tonight. You got a lot of good matchups. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. Trent, all y'all in the building. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. We're in the midst of a commercial break. It's open tonight. If you're happy that it's open tonight, definitely hit the like button. The Hornets, game 1 of the start of the season. That's the best part of the situation. It's game 1 of the start. It's crazy. We coming back. We got my man Sadiq Bey. Is that Sadiq Bey? Yep. Number 41. We got the big O out there. He coming off the bag too. What's good, Dax? Yeah. What's good, Dax? It's 31-25. It's 11-25. Oh, we got LaMelo Ball. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that LaMelo ain't get the foul on that. I ain't gonna lie, LaMelo got he playing a little sloppy right now. I gotta keep it real. You know, just playing sloppy themselves. You know, LaMelo got to go up a little stronger on that play. I just want to see it. Looked like he was looking for a shot. As soon as he got the ball, he turned the corner and went straight to the basket. You know, that was some contact, man. Yeah, that was a major no call. That was a major miss. It was wild. The Dex was good.
Yes, sir. Salute, Flight. How you doing, my brother?
Good. Good. It's open tonight. It's 31-25. The ref's about to take a check at this play right quick. What's your thoughts on this game?
Well, like you say, LaMelo's getting off at a slow start, and it is tantamount that Melo turns it up a little bit and be able to take control of this game inside the Hive. And this was the people been waiting for all off season, as LaMelo missed the last 19 games of the regular season and really hadn't played a strict competition game that mean anything in practically 7 months. So, as I was saying before, when we highlighted this game, Flight, we have to look out for Jalen Johnson, who's lead scorer for the Atlanta Hawks right now, and Onyeka Onokunwu, who just received his rookie extension. Like, as Trae Young launches and he misses, and there is some confusion going on, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, it was definitely looking crazy.
So I remember highlighting Jalen Johnson. Have you been paying any attention to him? Because he is basically battling Sadiq Bey for the starting forward job. And right now he is looking pretty tremendous with early numbers on the board: 7.4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, no block. Sadiq Bey, 4 points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like what I'm seeing. We look like we headed to a break. Sadiq Bey is good. You know, I like what I'm seeing so far. The Hawks look like they missed some shots, and like I said, the Hornets, they turned it over a lot. early, and the Hawks didn't make them pay. I thought they would definitely did. You get in the mid-season with that kind of foolishness, it's not going to be good.
Well, I mean, you can expect a little sloppiness in the first game. Some jitters is going. This game matters. It's not preseason. It's not summer league. This is for the marbles. And Charlotte want to start off on a good foot, and sometimes they can be a little anxious because their franchise is not really used to just pounding out teams. They just have to, like you say earlier, they have to manufacture, but they have to manufacture wins in a way where Cliffy have to be very strategic. And when we look over to the box scores for the Charlotte Hornets, we see PJ Washington and Mark Williams leading the way as the top two scorers for the Charlotte Hornets. And Flight, could you have imagined the first game of the first season? I mean, the first game of this season that Brandon Miller, B. Millie, the number 2 overall pick, would be outscoring LaMelo Ball when LaMelo Ball have more minutes occurred in the same game. Flight. Brandon Miller is outscoring LaMelo Ball. Is this a takeoff for Brandon Miller?
Well, I hope so. I hope that's a new thing. But I think that he's going to play better. The lights are shining brighter. These games matter. He has to deliver. I mean, that's all I can really tell you.
Yeah, so Brandon Miller has logged in 7 minutes with 3 points. LaMelo Ball logged in 9 minutes, 21 seconds with 1 point, 1 rebound, 4 assists. So LaMelo is on the low end of production in this early part of this ball game. We just entered the second quarter at the 11-minute zone, and it's time for LaMelo to turn it up. But I did hear you say LaMelo Ball is on minute restriction. Why is LaMelo Ball on minute restriction?
Well, like I said, I was listening to Steve Clifford before the game. They went live on Instagram for the press conference, and Steve Clifford said that him coming back early to start the season, he said that he don't want him to play more than 35 minutes. That's what he said.
I think Steve Clifford lost his mind, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's why I said I want to see how they're gonna manage this, because what if I expect this game to be close. They're not gonna wipe the Hawks off the floor. So they're going to have to beat them in the fourth quarter. They're going to need LaMelo Ball out there in the fourth quarter. So I just want to see how they're going to do this minutes restriction.
Yeah, because only way I could see minute restriction is he having some type of minuscule pain somewhere, or is it some uncomfortability from the preseason? What will allow LaMelo Ball to be on minute restriction? He is one of the youngest players on the team.
You're right about that. I'm slightly behind you. We got my man Theo in there. We got PJ. He launched up a 3-ball and he missed it. I got Bogdanovich with it. Melo. We got Ice Tray. Nah, it's 31-25.
Yeah, Trae Young is at the trading strike, trying to cash in on his stimmies.
Yeah, well, how you think he's been playing so far?
He's been playing. Him and LaMelo at the low end. Trae Young is shooting 20% from the floor, and he has yet to make a 3-pointer, 0 for 2. So him and LaMelo is playing like hot garbage.
Right, and the Hawks are up. So, I don't like that. The Hornets got to wake up in this game. They're starting to slightly pull away, but you don't want that.
Yeah, the Hornets is missing a lot of open shots, so maybe that would change through the course of this game because they are getting the looks. It's not like Atlanta defense is clamping down, especially PJ Washington getting a lot of looks from the corner. He's just not nailing those shots. And as the game progresses, maybe he will find his rhythm and make Atlanta Hawks pay.
Yeah, PJ missed it. And the ball went out of bounds. He got to wake up.
LaMelo! Oh, an air ball. That was totally off target. And then a foul is committed. Trae Young looks like he will go back to the line, foul on Nick Richards. So not only did LaMelo miss a open shot, it was an air ball, didn't touch anything. And then consequentially, a foul was on the big man, Nick Richards. Wrong person, Trae Young, who is an outstanding free throw percentage shooter. I think he's shooting in the 90s, right?
Yeah. So like when you're in LA, you trying to watch a league pass game, and this shit be fucking up, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm going through something like that, but I'm basically just delayed from you.
Right.
Yeah,
You
just
probably
slightly,
catch it.
yeah. But
Because
I got
I
ice
always,
cream.
like me and Nico always get up there and then all of a sudden they delay us.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
You'll catch up.
I'm not on a league, but I'm here though. It's 30. I got 34-25. Ice Trey just hit the last free throw.
Yeah, Trey Young logged in over 10 minutes so far, and he only has yielded 4 points. So Hornets is doing a pretty good job on Trey Young, keeping him very much under his average.
Yeah, I got Theo. Theo couldn't get it. The Hawks nearly intercepted it. They want the ball back. Steve Clifford need to roll his sleeves up, man. The Hawks down. The Hornets down 10, man. There's something going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of sloppy ball playing right now. Lamelo did get the long carom off the rim. Here he comes with the speed dribble. Lamelo with the crossover. Lamelo with the scoop. Lamelo looks up to look for and he gets a foul. So
Yes.
Lamelo is rewarded with his aggression. I think that's more what the Hornets and the Hive want to see from Lamelo. When the game is not going right, go to the line, get your team settled, allow the clock to stop, and you can still put numbers on the board as Lamelo get rewarded with 2 stimmies.
Yeah, Melo that's crazy. You think that was a foul?
Oh, most definitely that was a foul. And he initiated. He did initiate it, but you get rewarded with aggression, and that's what the NBA want to forecast to these young players. Be aggressive. Stop trying to be so finesse and fool the referee. Be aggressive and make the referee hear that collision, and they will reward you. As Lamelo hits both stimmies and bring us back into a single score game, down by 8. Let's go. What you got, Flight?
Shit, man. Listen, I got LaMelo Ball and the Hornets, man. Hopefully, coming back and winning this game. So the Hawks.
Yeah, look at the Hawks. They're turning the ball over. So the Hornets defense have ratcheted up the intensity, and now they got an opportunity to cut into the lead even more as Lamelo swings it. Yes, cash money. Yes, nice play for Lamelo. And was that Brandon Millie? Was that a pick and roll with Brandon Millie? Or was that Nick Richards? I can't really tell from a distance, Flight. I'm sorry.
Well, let me see what you're talking about.
Oh, good defense from Nick Richards. Lamelo tips the ball out, and here we go. Frankie! Yes!
Enough, Frankie.
Oh, my God. Theo Maledon, yes, with the driving layup. The guy that's known for the calm dribble and no turnovers. He watched Lamelo go to the cup, and now he goes to the cup aggressive right over the defender, and I think that was on Big O.
Yeah.
It could be an and one. Let's see how this unfolds when we come back off commercial break. Flight, listen. You said it. They could come back, and they look like they're coming back. They're showing a lot of aggression, down by 4, and it looks like we might get a stimmy reward for Theo Maledon aggression.
Yeah, I like Theo. I'm very high on him. I definitely don't like Frankie Cigarette, so anybody's better than him. So, I mean, anybody that I'm looking at, keeping an eye on the Knick game, also looking at this Pacer game. It's good to see basketball back. The energy is crazy.
What you got on that Pacer game? What it looks like? What's some of the stats, especially with Tyrese and Obi Toppin?
I got you. I got 49-53 right now on that game. Indy Toppin got 3. Halliburton got 5. For the Wizards, Poole got 6. Jones got 14. Tyrese Jones. So he cooking. I ain't been watching this game. I just turned it on.
No, that's cool. That's cool. We peeping in on all of it. You know, it's opening night. What it looks like with Brooklyn, with your boy Ben Simmons is back.
Oh, let me see. Is Brooklyn on? Let me see.
Yeah, they should be playing the Wizards.
Oh yeah, no, they're playing the Cavs.
I mean the Cavs. My bad.
Yeah, you got Miami and Detroit. I'm about to take a look at that right now. But the Cavs is whooping their ass. The 16 now.
That's my dark horse. The land. That's my dark horse. What y'all gonna do up there
Yep.
at the land? In the land.
Bridges mid range. He scores it. Brooklyn getting back into it. The
Y'all hit that
16-7.
like button, man.
Yep.
Don't be holding back. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Let's rock it out. Opening day season. Don't be fudging. Don't cheat the stream.
Yep. We got a lot of things going on. A lot of good games. 16-7. 7:28 to go in the first quarter. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there balling for the Brooklyn game. Anybody that's interested in that? Let me see what else going on. I think Zion about to come on for all them Pelicans lovers.
We're coming back to the Hornets, and we have Lamelo Ball, PJ Washington, B. Millie, Nick Richards, and Theo, the calm dribbler, no turnover, Balagon on the floor. Those are the five for the Hornets. And let's see who their counterparts will be. Sadiq Bey, Trey Young, Jalen Johnson, Bogdanovich, and Big O himself, LaMelo high school teammate.
Yeah, I'm looking at Detroit playing Miami tough. Yeah, you got ownership in the building too, Dex. They keep flashing ownership. I got Bogdanovich with an ice tray, picking up on Theo. Ice tray kicks it out to Sadiq, gives it to the Big O. Nick Richards pick up the Big O, gives it to Ice Tray in the mid range, step back. Oh my goodness. Ice Tray, cash, money, water. The Hornets still in striking distance. So I mean you gotta give them major props. Oh, they only up by 6. You're right about that. PJ, let's go, PJ. I'm expecting big things from PJ Washington this year. Big things. Oh, Ice Tray screen with the Big O. Kicks it to Johnson. Johnson top of the key 3 ball. Oh my goodness. This guy, he just fitting right in. Pause. This guy, he just hitting threes right along with everybody else. LaMelo Ball gives it to Miller. Back to Melo. 3. He couldn't score it. The Hornets got to put the goddamn ball in the hole. It's a crucial 7 minutes. Oh my goodness, this dude just fouled Trey Young on the 3 ball. You can't make this shit out. That's crazy. What the hell was he doing on Trey Young anyway? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you don't know his tendencies. You got Gordon Hayward and JT Thor in the game. Figure what the hell they gonna do. All we can do is hope for the best. It's a crazy game going so far. Ice Tray just hit the free throw. I mean, you cannot send this guy to the line for 3 free throws. That's just stupid. (41-33). Let's see. The Hawks, man, they starting to take over. In my humble opinion, the Hornets got to be very cautious. And they got Melo on the bench. It's like, well, they look like they about to throw this game. I think the Hornets trying to throw this game, y'all. Man, turnover. Oh man, it's getting silly. It's getting silly out here, y'all. The Hornets turning it over. The Hawks turning it over. But the Hawks up 9. The Hornets got to wake up, man. They got to win this game. Terry Rozier gives it to Gordon Hayward. Back to Nick Richards. Kicks it out to Terry Rozier. Back to JT. JT Thor finds Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier in the mid-range, step back, and he missed it. Gordon Hayward gives it to Terry Rozier. Oh, man, another near turnover for the Charlotte Hornets. Just sloppy basketball. That's all I can tell you. It's just sloppiness. That's all I can let you know. Oh, you trying to throw it. Nick Richards about to catch it out the sky. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. They need Miles Bridges. The Hornets need a lot of talent. You know, just when you're looking at this roster, you know, so to be they're a long ways to go to being truly, you know, a threat. I ain't gonna say so much making the playoffs, nothing like that. I think they're a piece or so that way, but competing is gonna. They need a whole lot. They need a complete shakeout, and they keep turning the goddamn ball over. Wow. Have the Hornets laid down? That's the question we got to ask ourselves right now. They got Bogdanovich. This dude is up here. He getting freaky out here. JT Thor can't do a damn thing. This guy wide open in the corner. They won't find him. They kick it out to my man. The kid. It's not over. It's not over yet. We got a good game going so far. It's 44-35. We got Marquez. What's good, Marquez?
Bruh.
What?
What the hell are the Hornets doing?
I mean, like I said, it's a long game.
Oh, flight. This is bad.
It's a long game. How everything going with you, all right?
Yeah, I can't complain. I got some free time now. I can't complain.
Right.
I got a lot of stuff, you know. Plans that came in fruition and plans that dropped. You know how that go.
Yeah. I was about to say, I keep my ears to the streets.
Right.
What happened? What happened to the channel? Y'all shut it down?
Certain people wanted to shut it down. I didn't want to shut it down, so
right.
I'm just here to support my guys, you know. So I try to do it. I'm more of an individual guy now.
You good, man. I don't care what the hell you are, man. You good, man. Shout out to you, Marquez, man. It's the NBA is opening night. I appreciate you though. We got Melo, but seriously, we're gonna have a conversation.
Absolutely.
I want to talk to you anyway. But it's a crazy game going by so far. It's Charlotte.
10 points. I got 10-point lead.
yeah, man, I got a 10-point lead too.
I can't. I'm just.
Listen. I've been monitoring your situation. Just you. I mean, nobody else, but just you. But it's 45-38 on my end. I got DeJounte Murray. You know, we rocking for open. Now, you know, you got Victor popping off later on tonight. You know what's going on.
Victor. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If this game look like this, bro, ASAP.
Now, yo, Kyrie. Listen, fuck Victor. We got Kyrie Irving. We got Johnson. Johnson just scored. We had the commercial break, man.
Man, Victor Wembanyama. I'm gonna say this to Eric. I'm sorry for disrespecting Wembanyama. He's
hold on, man. Just get a little light on this. It's opening night. Another thing is basketball is a game of runs.
But bro, this man is 7'4". He nutmegged somebody. You
Who
know how hard
you
it is? Victor Wembanyama nutmegged somebody. You know how hard it is to nutmeg somebody?
No, that's facts. Anybody that's interested, I'm looking at this Pistons Heat is 21-24.
Knicks down by 9, bro. I'm not even watching it. I'm not even watching the game.
Right.
Knicks down by 9, but
man, the Knicks gonna come back. I'm monitoring them. I'm gonna get to the Knicks in the second half. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna get my screens together. I'll be looking at a couple of games tonight. I gotta get the TV, the tablet, the phone. I gotta get it all situated. Right now, I got the phone and the TV. It's time to get the iPad out. It's time to get crazy.
I got my VPN and stuff. I got my VPN on, so I ain't jumping tonight. So
right. Yeah, I mean, Mark Williams balling. What's your thoughts on Mark Williams?
Mark Williams, he's okay.
Mm,
I don't want to be rude. He's okay.
right.
It's hard for me because I love Lamelo, but he's on the Hornets, so I just can't give him that push. But I hope Brandon Miller. I just feel like Brandon Miller needs to prove that he's better than Scoot
Yeah, I hope so.
because
Listen, Scoot Henderson played tonight against Russell Westbrook.
I know.
Yeah, motherfucker Russell Westbrook, he better shit on his ass.
Hey, but Scoot Henderson got a squad over there. He got DeAndre Ayton. He got a squad over there now.
I ain't got a lot of Clippers. They so silly.
No, the Clippers.
You don't know what's gonna happen. Fuck around
The
the
Clippers
Blazers.
and Kawhi is so shitty. That's what it is. The Clippers and Kawhi is so shitty.
Oh
So,
yeah.
yep.
Right now I got 47-38 scary Terry Rozier out there. Who you think is more likely to get traded before the season is over, before the deadline? Terry Rozier or Gordon Hayward?
Eric Rozier, because Gordon Hayward. I don't like Gordon Hayward's like positioning. I just think that he's getting paid too much. You can't do anything until you get paid. You know, Gordon Hayward is a problem. He makes this whole organization. It's just disgusting. He's disgusting. Okay, his gameplay is disgusting. His injuries are disgusting. This team is disgusting, and not in a good way. They make me sick.
Yeah.
I have heartaches over the Hornets because of Lamelo.
You said only you said cause of LaMelo?
I have heartaches because of Lamelo. Because Lamelo goes there and balls every night, and his team is shitty.
Well, listen. Another thing we got to do. We got to hold on. We got to wait 10 more games.
10 more games.
You know,
The season will be over in 3 more games.
tomorrow. I'm excited for the game tomorrow. The Bucks.
Oh yeah.
Listen.
Game time,
It's that
Flight.
time. It's that time,
Hey.
T.
Game time, Flight. Hey, Flight, to all the Miami Heat F boys who said they was going to get Damian Lillard. Ha ha, nigga. We got you. We got you. How that game taste? Pause. How that game taste?
I can't go that far with you.
Pause.
You know what?
But I'm
He's trying to go off the rails. LaMelo coming back in the game. Melo coming back in the game. We got my man Marquez in the house. Man.
It's a good time. You know, I was mentally going through a lot of stuff. I was trying to build my own platform. We out here now. Now we
go ahead.
The freedom of making your own individual channel is just like, I love it.
Right. I'm telling you, man. I'm here to support.
I love it. And it's gonna be very crazy.
Right.
Now I got to.
Well, anything I can do to help you, you know, let me know.
Man. We out here.
We got Ice Tray out there. It's 3:20 to go. I got Terry Rozier. Oh my goodness, that's a charge. Oh, they gave him a break on that.
Hey, Flight. I have a quick question, Flight.
What's that?
Can we say the truth about Trae Young now?
What's the truth?
Trae Young is the most overrated player in history.
Nah.
In the history of this era of NBA. His era, he's 6'1".
I can't see that.
Trae Young is not that guy. Stop it. He'll never be that guy. That's okay. He'll never be that guy. That's okay.
I can't say that. I like Trae Young.
Hey, man. Trae Young is Mr. Inconsistent in the playoffs. Say what you want to say. You can't win a championship with him. You can't. You can't be a number one.
Right. We got Trae Young crossing half court, met by Terry Rozier, gives it to DeJounte Murray. I like DeJounte Murray too.
Me too.
See what we can do this year.
I mean, it's so many games on, bro. It's just so hard.
Good three ball. Yeah, they got a 3-point game. That's why I said you shitting on them. I was like, I wanted you to keep doing what you was doing because the Hornets coming back in this game. So keep shitting on the Hornets.
I'm gonna keep shit on them. Maybe if I shit on them and not give them, as soon as I give them credit, they suck. Okay,
Okay.
and the Hornets just made the 3. Let me.
See?
Maybe
I
that's
told
what
you.
they need.
That's what, oh, man. They just
Terry just
blew
busted
it.
3.
Murray. Yeah, Murray.
46-48.
Shante
No,
Murray.
I ain't gonna hold you. I want to see what Chet. I'm actually tuning into the Chet
Oh,
Holmgren game
shit.
against Chicago.
Man.
What happened?
Nah, I'm just saying, you reminded me of all these fucking games. They ain't even on
Right.
yet. Bro, I'm about to say,
Bro, they're on.
It's not on
I'm not
yet.
capping. Bro, it's live. They're on.
Let me see what's going on.
I'm not capping to you when I said it. They're live. They're on. I'm
Yeah,
on my
yeah. We're
I'm on
gonna
my
get
website.
LaMelo don't even look healthy out here for some reason. He looks like he don't have all his strength.
Who?
LaMelo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why they put him on the minutes restriction? That's what I'm saying. That's something to talk about. Something ain't right.
Yes, something ain't right.
He
Like
damn
he's trying to
sure
fight
having a
through
good
something.
night. Yeah, that was an
That's what
air
it looks
ball.
like.
Yeah, LaMelo
He's
didn't
trying to
play.
fight through something. Maybe his tummy is bubbly. I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This ain't like him.
bubbly tummy.
And
Are
they
you
got him on a
serious,
minutes
Dex?
restriction. Yeah, something's not right. Something to me
Dex,
not
are you
right.
serious? Dex, please tell me you didn't say that. Please tell me you didn't
I
say
could barely hear
bubbly
you,
tummy.
Marquez. I'm sorry.
Oh dang. Can I hear me? Let me see.
Yeah, now that's better.
You can? We good?
Yeah, that's
All
better.
right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
turn my mic up. Yeah, but Dex, what's wrong with you, man?
Oh, Terry Rozier.
Yeah,
Terry Rozier is cooking 16.
Scary.
He got 13 points, I think.
Yeah,
Scary.
but, hey, he's still trash to me. Trying to outshine the Kyrie Irving of Boston Celtics. What's wrong with you?
Wow. That was a good shot right there. 51-49. Oh, man. Oh, man. Mark Williams didn't like that call.
Hey, man.
Mark Williams is
So,
pissed.
Marquez, what's been going on with you, man? We ain't
Oh,
heard
nothing,
from you in a
man.
long time.
I've
You
been
been keeping up?
Oh yeah, I've been keeping up.
Hey, man, we've been waiting for you.
Hey man, we've been.
We've been down this road before.
Well, next time we get a commercial, I want to hear how he feel about them Bucks now, because he left the Bucks and back on the Knicks bandwagon. So, what you think about the Bucks in that blockbuster trade, getting another superstar next to Giannis?
I'm gonna put this out there right now.
Oh,
Mark
I
Williams
haven't
at it.
rescinded.
High ball game.
I haven't
Lord.
rescinded my Bucks fandom. I'm still a Bucks fan.
Oh, come on, Mark.
Oh, Lord.
We got receipts on you, brother.
Hey,
It's listen. We got you
if
on
Kate,
tape.
listen, if KD can jump around teams, let me jump around my 2 teams and be happy. That's it. Let me jump around my 2 teams and be happy. What more do you want me to say? Pause.
So you said
Pause.
KD's a car hopper?
Pause. I'm just saying, no.
Yo, nothing. I gotta stop paying house. Y'all was saying pause before it got popular. You know?
Yeah.
Yo, Dex, they got paid out. We was pausing before Cam Brown and Mace. You know, we was doing that before them.
Right.
No, I'm fucking with you though. But
And
you gotta pause though. But listen, see Red Nation. Listen, we monitoring see Red Nation. Listen, shout out to my man Blue Flame. We're gonna cook something up with the Bulls. You know, I'm telling you, I want Bulls content on Flight Sports. I'm currently developing a plan to provide Chicago Bulls content on Flight Sports as we currently await the return of Lonzo Ball. Something telling me I'm getting something from upstairs that the Bulls are gonna do something this year. Something
like
telling
what?
me. I'm
conference semifinals.
I'm hearing something from upstairs. You know,
the conference semifinals.
Yeah.
What DeMar DeRozan going to do? Just overshoot you to death? That's what he's going to do.
Listen, DeRozan, that motherfucker's a beast.
Hey,
that shit,
DeRozan don't scare me. LeBron make him look smaller than Mini-Me in the playoffs.
Wow.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I don't care what you do for me. What do you do in the playoffs? And that's why I had to leave the Knicks. The Knicks were so bad. The Knicks were so bad. Okay, they were bad, and they still are kind of bad. I'm not going to root for the Knicks until we get a surefire superstar. The Bucks got 2. It's hard. It's hard to stay around. It's hard.
Right. No, it definitely is. Oh, Nick Smith Jr. They sent him in here in garbage time. Well, that's what.
Yeah.
Look at what we think about him.
I forgot about Nick Smith. I forgot about Nick Smith.
Look
Mark
at
Williams. Mark Williams missed that free throw, could have tied the ball game.
Yeah.
Oh, did you just see what just happened?
But Dex, you ahead. What happened?
I don't know.
Wow.
Some dude just snatched it out the air
Oh,
Wow.
from Trey Young. Who was this dude with the long dread?
Are you talking
I know who it is.
Oh, that's
I know
Mark.
who it is.
Oh, that's Mark?
That's Mark Williams.
Damn, his hair grew like that? Those are
Yeah,
fake
he got-
dread.
he got new
That
hair.
ain't real. That nigga got his hair done.
Oh, come
What'd he
on,
say?
Charlotte. Y'all got a
Come
score
on, man.
right there. That's
I
Bulls.
know, huh? That's going to be a highlight. Oh, Gordon Hayward. His back is back. He's good. Oh, they just, man, man.
Now listen, Zach, you're the Bulls kicking off. Don't touch that down.
Of course.
Don't touch
You
that
know.
down.
Like you announcing that like the Bulls really gonna make some noise. Same team, same result.
Hey, that was
Chet
Mark Williams.
Holmgren.
That was
Chet
Mark
Holmgren.
Williams.
Yeah.
He plays for the Chicago Bulls,
Hey,
ladies and gentlemen.
Chet Holmgren's gonna go out there
Did
and
Mark
ball
Williams
out.
get his hair done? Big Al, did Mark Williams get his hair done? He got a
He
stylist.
was-
Yeah, he got his hair done, and he got
Oh,
a sleeve on, and his
Oh
legs
Lord, Big Al. This is the infamous
and
Big Al.
and the headband.
I've heard a lot about you, Big Al.
Big Al. Mark
Yeah,
a little
man.
delusional.
Hey,
You're a little
welcome
delusional, but it's
to
okay. I'm a
the
delusional
Big
too.
Al
It's okay.
experience, my brother.
Hey, this the
We're
first time
delusional
you spoke to him?
Yeah.
What you say?
I've been. This is
Good.
the first time I spoke to you.
Good,
This is the
Marquez.
first time. I've been in
Hey,
camp for a long
Marquez,
time.
why was you shit? Yeah, keep shitting on the Hornets, man. You go to
Hey, Big Al, I'll shit on the Hornets today. I'll shit on
Oh
Hornets
man!
all day.
I think that's Deck's favorite player, Patrick Williams. He on the board.
Oh my God!
I don't give a shit about no Patrick Williams.
Where
Yeah,
the hell is where's my Chicago nemesis at?
The Bulls got to stop, baby. Let's go.
Where the hell
Damn, I didn't
is
see
unstoppable?
kickoff. I'm behind as shit.
Oh my goodness, DeMar.
who's Chicago playing?
Vooch they playing OKC. This is a good game.
Oh,
They're playing
is
some
it?
young Thundercats.
Yeah.
Some young Thundercats.
Josh Giddey on Kobe White.
I got OKC.
I
think
got
OKC
Josh
gonna
Giddey gonna
finish
shit
second,
on Kobe
conference.
White. Chet got Vooch. Oh, he's shitting on Vooch. Hold on. Oh, he missed.
And
He was putting Vooch on skates.
What happened to my playback, man? What happened to my playback? Y'all playing with me? We at halftime.
What are you talking about, playback?
51-52. Charlotte's down by 1 on the I know what happened. It's halftime. That's
Yeah.
oh, that's
It's
why
halftime.
y'all switch.
You good?
I'm finna. Where the Bucks at? The Bucks playing yet?
That's tomorrow,
no,
man.
we're gonna play tomorrow.
They play the
So
Sixers.
Boston's
Jay,
at halftime,
respectfully.
51-46.
Uh-huh.
Cleveland is up on Brooklyn. Let's look in on Brooklyn. What we got here? Matt Strue 6 points, Okoro 5, Mobley 4, D Mitchell 7, Darius Garland 11 points in 9 minutes. Well, 10 minutes of play. So we're looking in on Brooklyn and Cleveland, who up here in the Northeast. Cleveland is up by 6, 40-34. The second quarter is underway, and that court is looking immaculate as usual. Brooklyn and the Charlotte Hornets have the 2 top courts in the NBA by far. And Cleveland, whoa, who was that? Is that Nick Smith Jr.? Yes, baby. I mean, not Nick Smith Jr., Dennis Smith Jr. Dennis Smith Jr. just pounded in one from the corner, 37-40. Cleveland. Oh, and Cleveland answers back. Darius Garland is on a scoring barrage as he hit that deuce.
You want to tell him that?
Where's Ben? Where's Ben? Where's Ben? Ben, I know you need a friend. A friend indeed you have. I'm talking about Ben.
Please
a
stop.
friend to the end.
Bruh, please stop.
Y'all don't know nothing about Ben. Y'all don't know nothing about Michael Jackson and Ben.
We do, and you're ruining the song. Please stop.
Stop that bullshit, man. You messing up my. my view on
Right.
experience.
I'm messing up your DNA structure with that.
What DNA structure? I just don't want to hear you. Never mind. I don't want to hear you bot to legend here. Please.
Well, Dennis Smith Jr. is making a name for himself up there in the East Coast, in the roughest borough in New York, Brooklyn. Brooklyn stand up.
The crappiest borough, in my opinion, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
No,
Hey,
that's
what
the
do I know
Bronx.
about boroughs?
Crappiest borough is the Bronx. Brooklyn is gentrified.
Eh,
But I don't know when the
it's
last time you
undebatable.
been to Brooklyn. Them
Eh.
brownstones up there cost
I got
millions of
beef with
dollars
people
now.
from Brooklyn. I got beef with people from Brooklyn. It's always gonna be screw Brooklyn. Respectfully.
Cleveland 44, Brooklyn 39. So what else we got on the slate that's active right now? We got the Bulls and we
Bulls
got
and the Thunder.
and
Yeah,
the Thundercats.
Grizzlies in New Orleans,
It's 7-6 on my screen. 7-6.
Toronto and Minnesota. Minnesota's up to 29-27. Detroit.
Hey, well, let's
Miami.
go into the Grizzlies in New Orleans. Let's see what's popping down there.
I'm about to pull that game up right now, Dex. What's good? We got Gemini here from the NO.
Is Gemini on the
Yeah,
panel?
but I'm watching the Hornets game.
It's
Yeah, they
half.
had halftime though.
Oh, Zion just turned it over.
The Memphis and New Orleans game is real slow right
I'm
now.
watching that game
I'm
as we
watching
speak.
it now. Let's
It's
get
real
some
slow.
score. Hold on. Let's get some organization.
Hmm.
Listen, Brandon Ingram, 4 points. Zion Williams, 2. Jonas Valanciunas have yet to score this year. Herb Jones have yet to score this year, and CJ McCullough with 2.
Who?
So 3 out of the 5 starters for the New Orleans are on the board officially for the 2023-24 calendar season. And the Grizzlies is up by 8. Can D Rose pull out a astonishing victory down at the Target Center? I'm talking about, could he be the beast of Beale Street?
Stop, please.
Man, I'll say this. I still gotta see the mental from Zion before I really take him off of the board as being all aboard.
Mentioning Zion, you got Zion and Herb Jones mixing it up against a Grizzly player, and there's a foul. So Herb Jones will be taxed for that foul. But good defense, how they swarmed on the ball.
Are coming to the Home Depot.
Oh, Zion's playing a little aggressive.
Hey, you
Look at
guys ever
Zion.
play fantasy basketball?
Yeah.
Say what?
Zion is out here
getting
being
a little
aggressive.
Yeah, he see donuts on the basketball court. That's why he's so aggressive.
Oh, wow.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you're going to bring up the boogeyman.
That's disrespectful. What's your name?
No, it ain't. It's
man.
Toxic T. That's his name.
It's
Toxic.
Quay.
Yeah, he sound toxic.
There's nothing
Sound
toxic
like
about
Big
the
Al.
young man.
Yeah, that's
Sound like
me.
Big Al.
That's me,
Hey,
Gemini.
I'm the most. Hey, nice to meet you. But I'm the most toxic nigga on this panel. You're not gonna beat
Probably in YouTube.
man,
Not just on the panel in YouTube.
Oh, let me get this man a proper introduction, man. This is a Flight Sports TV legend, Marquez Toxic T. You know, this man been around doing amazing things. You know, spoke to LeVar Ball, the CEO himself. You know, y'all got to pay the utmost homage. Do your homework. Do your catalog. You understand? We got Marquez back in the building.
So tell me, like, he more toxic.
Season. And
He
also,
more toxic than
Marquez
the
got
host.
some things going on individually. We're going to be promoting. There's a lot of things popping off, man. There's a lot of listen. It's about to go down. We ain't going to talk about it. We're going to do it.
Hey, Flight, he more
Your
toxic
boy
than
D
Pope.
Rose haven't got into the game yet, Flight.
Did y'all hear what I said?
No, what
Nah,
you say? Big Al, repeat yourself.
Is he more toxic than
Look
Pope?
at James Borrego. Look at James
Oh,
Borrego over there with
wow.
Willie Green.
Wow.
You ever rocked out with Pope, Marquez?
What'd you say?
Wow.
I don't think so. Pope don't know. You know who he is, Marquez?
I know who Pope is.
You ever?
I don't think
you
he's more
ever
toxic.
seen him on the panel? I mean, you ever talked to
I
him?
only have. Well, every time I've talked to Pope, I've demolished him. I mean,
I think you lying.
2-3 times.
You're trying to get him on the panel.
Right.
I know.
Yeah, if he come on the panel, I'm leaving, man. That mug gives me a headache. I ain't got time for that.
I ain't gonna lie, Pope is
Here come the
as
Well, some of the
usual.
Pelicans,
freaking Bulls.
the Pelicans with a good defensive stance. They're down by 2, 13-11, game underway. Oh, a D3. No. Contested.
Hey, Dex, what?
Dallas
Hey,
Tunas
Blake.
with the rebound.
Yeah.
Dex didn't say nothing about them Lakers.
That's got the hell out of Dodge last night.
I had already talked about it.
No, I was looking for Dex
Guys,
last
I
night.
need
I didn't know where.
wherever. Come on, you called my name, so let me speak. Wherever Sky is, I have to pay homage to some degree about Anthony Davis. He said that guy will disappear when you need him most, and damn it, he showed it.
Man, stop blaming AD for the shitty
Reeves
ass
want to
coaching
play
he
a
does.
power forward.
Stop
I
Nah,
playing.
don't care where he want to play. He on the court. Shit.
Man, Reeves
Oh, yeah.
want to be the power forward.
Yeah, what's good with AD?
Listen, AD started out as a top 10 MVP candidate this year, and he was going up against a top 3 candidate this year, and that top 3 candidate made him look like a boy.
Or maybe Dex.
I told
he's
you
injury
I was
prone and
worried
you can't
about
rely
the
on him.
center. No, we got beat fully in the center position. So that was my concern all off season.
Nikola Jokic just had his way. I mean, me, Flight, and who was on the panel with us, Flight? That you got double teamed by me and somebody else about Jokic.
It was one of the newer guys. I forgot his name.
Yeah, Deo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you see what I'm saying? That's why we say what we say about Jokic.
No, he gonna get his points, but is the way they it wasn't even points. He still punked our centers. He did.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
but I didn't
centers
leave
is
because
scary
of that,
over
Flight. I had some other things I had to take care of. And you guys look like y'all was in good shape, so you know what I'm saying? I gave y'all some good live footage. So
Game time.
is it back on? The Hornets back on?
Hey, game
It
time.
might be in a minute.
Well, I know
I'll
that
let
the
you.
Grizzlies
They had
are
Cupid
looking
for
pretty
the
good right now. 15-14 over the powerful New Orleans Pelicans. New Orleans Pelicans have their starting 5 intact, while Ja Morant will be out for 35 freaking games. So that's 34 more games. We count down to Ja Morant return. Still no
Wait.
sighting of
John Morant
D-Rose.
is sorry.
I thought it was 25 games. They gave him 10 more games.
No, it's 30.
35 games.
No, it's 35 games. That's half the season.
Oh wow.
So the countdown, 34 more games remaining before the return of Ja Morant. Still no sighting of D-Rose. He have yet to bounce the ball in a Grizzlies uniform. He's in his college hometown of Memphis, where he played for John Calipari, and the Memphis Tigers went to the Final Four 2 years in a row, and one of those years they went to the championship game, albeit losing to Florida. Joakim Noah and company.
Hey, but Dex, Charlotte had Cupid performing at halftime, bro.
They had who?
Cupid.
Who the hell is Cupid?
Right.
The Cupid Shuffle dude.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Lafayette, Louisiana.
Yeah, that's right. From Louisiana. They trying to turn up a little bit. Huh?
Yep.
I mean,
they had him for halftime.
What is that? I don't want to be the guy and say this, but what does that mean if you're going to constantly get blown out and lose? Okay.
Who's getting constantly blown out, first of all? What game are you referring to?
Toxic.
The Hornets, man.
Hornets is only down by
Wait. Hold on, Dex. Toxic, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I even think they're playing better than I even gave them credit for. So
Oh no,
I can't
they
even
don't give. I don't give
that,
credit. I don't give credits to losers.
that they playing better.
First of all, define losers, Toxic, because we need to pin you down. How you define losers in the way that you speak?
See, I have 3 ratings of losers. You have the losers that know they're losers, i.e., the Indiana Pacers. They're a good young team, but they can get a dub here and there. So they're not really losers, but they're losers because they have no superstars, right?
Man, OB
Then you
gonna show
have
you this year.
right. Then you have the team that thinks they're good and think they have everything going for them when they don't. And then you have the Charlotte Hornets, who's just so delusional that even when good things happen to them, they'll find a way to screw it up. They're like the Cowboys of the NBA
Oh boy.
without the resume.
I don't think you could compare the Hornets to the Cowboys at all.
I
These
just did.
Cowboys got 5 champions.
I said
That's
the Cowboys without the resume.
You
he
you
did
could
say
compare them
without
to
the
the Houston
resume.
Texans.
Hey, shoot,
But
even
yeah,
Houston
the,
Texans
the
is
the New
better.
Orleans Pelicans is down by 2 as we await the return of Lamelo Ball after the halftime period is over with. They're down
It's
by 3 now, 17-14, and Zion has really not done anything to this point. He's still stuck on 2 points, 6 minutes into
Cause he's
the
not in
ball game.
basketball shape, Dex.
hey, can I say? I'm gonna say this right now. Just let y'all
What
know.
about Brandon?
Watch out for the
Uh-oh.
OKC Thunder.
24-second BI.
Watch out.
No, they called it on the floor. BI wanted the and one. I mean, he dribbled the air out the basketball and he finally found an opening. And when he put up the shot, it looked like he was fouled in the shooting motion, but the ref disagreed and the foul is on the floor. Pelicans will take the ball out to restart their offense. BI is back to dribbling the ball like crazy. And now they take Zion out the game.
Well,
Because
I'll say this about Bi. You brought up
Mhm.
Bi in the midst of toxic speaking. Bi lets the game come to him after his last injury, and that is gonna be the detriment of him. He's not as aggressive as he used to be. That's gonna be the detriment of him. Like for
Hello?
I ain't
real,
gonna
for
hold
real.
you. I ain't gonna
Okay,
hold you right now.
I won't be able
If I'm
to make it because I'm on the other side of town. I'm way up here in Big. So yeah,
What
I thought I was gonna be going out that way. I had time to go out that way, but unfortunately, time was of the essence. I had to have
y'all gotta
my
watch this OKC
physical in
game.
a whole other location, and I'm a little pissed because I want my pop.
well you coming in low, Dex.
So I guess I
Your
can skip
ball
you next round.
your balls dropped. All right,
But
now what you were saying,
yeah,
toxic?
I was saying that, yo, the OKC Thunder, bro, are a problem. The
It's 56
OKC Thunder.
on this Hornets game.
Oh,
Hold on, T. My bad. We got Belize in the building. What's good, Belize?
oh Lord,
Oh my God! Here we
Belize.
come back. A reunion. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Y'all knew I had to come up. It's
Reunion.
game time.
This
Hold on.
guy,
Shout out
this
to
guy.
Flight Sports TV and all this good content. Shout out to the big homie Dex in the cut. It's been all summer, but we here now. Don't mind the background noise and all that, but let's get right into it. Where do we start? Because I'm watching the Knicks game right now. I'm very disappointed. I ain't
Because
gonna lie.
I ain't never made
Well, hold on, Belize. We know you that Madison Square Garden boots on the ground. What are you seeing in this Nick game that got you so perturbed?
To be honest with you, man, Porzingis coming out with a bang, bro. Like Porzingis is showing up. It's like he's showing us why why he was the unicorn and why we drafted him and all that. So like watching him perform right now is like and
I ain't gonna
I'm
lie.
still. And I'm still, Julius Randle. Like, what's he doing? Every minute he's like 1 for 10 right now. Like he just shooting, spinning all over the place, throwing the ball. Yo, bro, it's really bad, bro. It's like how many how much more years do I got to deal with this? Like, and y'all already know
I
how I
feel
feel
you.
about this guy.
At least I'm not the only one traumatized right now. I got my trauma out of the way last night. But listen, we got boots on the ground in multiple cities, and we going around the horn in this NBA landscape,
Oh,
sharing what we see.
Yo, Lamelo on the board. Yo, Lamelo cooking, y'all. I'm telling you.
Yo, bro,
You better
Lamelo
turn
gonna
your
cook up
attention
tonight
to
too.
MG1. You better turn your attention to Lamelo because he cooking up right now. He just hit another three. It's crazy. 1 point game out here in Queen City. He did not have the best first half, but he's starting to pick it up offensively. It's getting offensive out here.
You know, Toxic T waiting for tomorrow. Tomorrow's his big day with his Bucks. We can't wait to see them.
Yeah, that's right.
Toxic T got 2 days.
Game
He got
time,
today
bro.
and tomorrow.
Game time. Hey, game time, bro.
Man,
game time, bro.
It's gonna be a very interesting week. I'll tell you that much.
Yes, a lot of interesting games.
So tonight should be really good though to see what Victor gonna do.
Anthem, man, chill out, Anthem, man. We see you in the building. We see you, Anthem, man. You ain't got to be derogatory. Just enjoy the ride, brother. Make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button, Anthem, man.
Yo, what's going on with y'all, man? I see your Lakers is doing. What's going on, Dex?
Yeah, Lakers got slapped around. I mean, you know, they went up there. They went up there to the ball arena. They got slapped around. It's okay. I mean, it was a champ for crying out loud. You know what I'm saying? What do you expect?
I expected them to come out with a. I expected Braun to play a little better. They're talking at 29 minutes. 29 minutes. Yeah, I understand all that, but still, it's the king, right? But again, you know, he's turning 40, so you know we gotta respect
it. Oh my God, the Hornets.
Yeah.
Gordon Hayward.
Hornets got the lead.
You know, this is a rivalry for them too. You know, they don't really like the Hawks like that.
Nah.
Isn't that illegal the way Gordon Hayward shook up that dude, tucked the ball behind the back with a step back?
You damn right we don't like the Hawks.
Yeah, we don't like them boys.
I was wondering what he was, Big
Gordon, switch.
I'm in the background listening to all this.
I'm listening to all this. I hear that.
Hey, Big Al, respectfully, Big Al, there's nothing you can tell me, Big Al. You're a Charlotte Hornets fan. Even if you include my past time as a Knicks fan, I still have more rings.
Yeah, I don't know why Big Al subjects himself to that agony, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? One day the Hornets will win.
Didn't the Knicks get the Villanova connection?
Stop.
Didn't the Knicks just get the Villanova connection?
Yeah, listen.
I don't give a shit about the Villanova connection if we not winning.
Hey,
wait a minute. Wait, Toxic. You just said you got the Knicks in the books. Come on now.
Yeah, I got
two. The first game of the
who your team, Toxic?
Already.
Nah, bro. But the thing is with Toxic is last season he came in and he literally dismanaged the Knicks and went on the Bucks tear. And the Bucks, you know, they had their little run and then they got knocked out in the first round. And Toxic went MIA. I ain't gonna lie.
No, he went back to the Knicks. Remember? He said, I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a Knick at heart.
He came back. You remember that? He came back home.
We got receipts. Yes. Because the Bucks was knocked out the playoffs, and the Knicks made it to the second round.
Yeah. I remember that.
Toxic, you can't have two teams, my nigga.
Nah, hold on. I got two teams too, though.
Either you like one thing,
you could have 12 teams. I just got one.
I got one team.
It's fair to say I got one team, but I got players though. You feel me? Because I rock with my boy Lamelo. Because Lamelo leaves the Hornets right now. I ain't rocking with the Hornets.
Well, fine. Hey, guess what?
But the Knicks is my team.
Listen, I'm a Milwaukee Bucks fan, and I rock with Jalen Brunson.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that.
Clint Capella already got a double-double. And Jalen Johnson, look at Jalen Johnson. Well, he making Sadiq Bey look like bad deal.
Believe if you would have told me I would have got rid of shitty ass Grayson Allen and Javon, whatever that nigga name is for Damian Lillard. Yeah.
Man, Javon Carter plays with the Chicago Bulls now.
Good luck.
And listen to this. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The Chicago Bull fans got forget. Because Javon Carter's not doing anything. Nor is Torrey Craig.
Hey, Dex.
They're going to get Bronny next year, bro.
I got something to point out. Obi Toppin in 17 minutes got 11 points, 4 rebounds, one assist, 50% from the floor, and 2 for 5 from threes. And the Knicks said they didn't want him.
No.
No,
But
because
no,
he
no.
was
Wait.
skinny.
What he's saying is a
Hold on
great
before you
point.
go. Before you go, hold on. Before you go,
Because that's great because
Tyrese
he's doing better
Halliburton.
than Julius Randle right now.
Hold on. Before you go, Tyrese Halliburton needed a rim runner of that magnitude, and he
Facts.
got it. So now let's see how far he goes. Go ahead, please.
But nah, I think Obi is like I felt like the Knicks was holding Obi back with Julius Randle anyway. So
Thank
I am
you.
happy that he got free. To be honest with you, and now he's playing with an up point guard that's trying to run. Like
But can
I
he play
also
defense?
agree
Can he play
because
defense?
remember last
Can he
season
play
we was
defense?
also saying Obi would look good on the Hornets with Lamelo because he's like
Yeah,
in a
yes,
way
he would have.
a better
Yes,
version
he would have.
of Miles Bridges in my opinion.
No, a
Who?
bigger
I
version.
don't know if
A
he's a
bigger
better
Whoa,
version of
version.
Miles
whoa,
Bridges.
whoa! Yeah, you took it too
Bigger
far.
version. A bigger version.
No, over
They
time.
play
Because
two different
Right.
positions, but I'm saying, all right. So better yet, he'll be better than PJ Washington. How about that?
yes.
No.
I
Stop
can't
it.
even say
Yes.
that.
Stop it.
What?
Yes.
OB's better.
PJ is
We
Well,
better
nasty.
with
no,
PJ
see,
Stop it.
with
the
Lamelo.
thing about
PJ
PJ,
is
I'm not
nasty.
saying
sometimes he,
player.
Stop it.
I'm talking about player with the player though. I'm
I know,
saying
but
like
the thing
Obi will play
about
better with PJ play better with Lamelo than PJ Washington play with Lamelo. That's what I'm saying.
that role.
Yes.
No, he wouldn't. No, he
Yeah, I
wouldn't.
agree with Belize on that. I think Obi Top will play that role to the T because sometimes PJ gets stuck in identity crisis mode when he doesn't know is he the power forward, small forward, shooting guard, point guard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He don't know what the hell what he's going to do from possession to possession.
All right.
Because
But
remember
Obi Toppin knows his
last season
role.
when we was talking about replacing a running mate because Miles Bridges wasn't there and PJ Washington was the guy, we didn't think he deserved the contract and all that. We were saying
He's still not the
somewhat
guy.
like me was saying Obi would have been a better fit in my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah.
He would be.
But see now
And he's a
he
power
with Tyrese
forward.
Halliburton and now it's going to show because Tyrese Halliburton ain't too far off from a LaMelo style play of basketball is what I'm saying.
Oh,
No,
All right.
speaking
no,
about
he's
PJ
he,
Washington,
he,
PJ from the runway with the acrobatic layup. Oh my God, they were talking bad about you, PJ.
Yeah, I
And
know.
look what he do. Look what he do. He
That's
spoke
how
Hornets
we
into
got to
is
do it
up.
existence,
though.
police.
We gotta speak him up. We gotta
Yeah,
talk him up, man.
The Hornets about to fuck around and win this game.
Yeah,
That's what's gonna happen.
look at this.
hey,
Look at
I I
this. Look at
I'll tell you
this.
like this.
Oh
Yeah,
my
let's get hype. Let's get hype on it. Yeah.
goodness.
We wouldn't even say last year that the
Delusional.
Pacers will beat the Wizards, and right now is 95-80. So we wouldn't even say this last season. So
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna
toxic,
hold you.
I ain't gonna lie.
you,
I got to see your boy Jordan Poole drop 40 on the Knicks in the preseason
What's that
game.
supposed to mean?
Hey,
That was kind of cool.
yeah, I know that was wild.
That was a wild game.
The Charlotte
No,
Hornets is
It's,
up by
believe.
3, 67-64 as LaMelo take a break. He kind of got a little hot at a call against him. So I think Cliffy said, well, let's calm down and let cooler heads prevail. So LaMelo take the seat.
no,
Terry Rozier at the point guard position.
no,
yo,
But hold
it's the
on, flight.
female ref. It's the
Hold on.
female
Panel,
refs.
panel, panel. I want to ask y'all some questions real quick. How y'all feel about Mari Bailey though? I never really got
Hmm?
to ask y'all
we,
about
like,
how y'all feel about Mari Bailey.
we need a little more time. He gonna be in
The
Greensboro.
Greensboro Swarm. We wait till we get to the Greensboro Swarm. We'll tell
He
you how
needs
we
time on
feel.
the court. Clifford ain't playing him like
I
that.
don't even see his ass on the bench.
Yeah,
Oh my
he be on the
God, here
bench.
comes JT Thor. What is he gonna do?
Melo sitting down.
Melo and PJ Washington sitting down. JT Thor into the game. Terry will run the point, and let's see what type of playmaking Terry can put himself into.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold you, man. This OKC Thunder game is nice.
little
These young
toxic.
bucks playing. They
Give us
playing
an
some of the
update then.
fundamental.
Give us an update.
It's 33-35, man. Bruh,
Let
it's
me see what's going on with that game.
JT
fundamentally
Thor
sound
coming to the
basketball.
game and make an immediate impact by grabbing the boards and pushing the ball up. And from the corner,
No,
no.
no, Dex, you don't like JT Thor.
Nah, I really don't. I don't. I
Uh.
don't. He really doesn't bring anything. He's simple without the substance.
I said he's gonna have a better season this season, but you don't like him. Oh,
I mean, I done saw enough of JT Thor. I don't see any improvement. I mean, you and Sam
He's
Dracula
noodles.
see a bunch of improvement. I don't see it. So to me, it's a mirage.
Yeah, he noodles without a seasoning. He's noodles. He's noodles.
yes, indeed.
Yep.
Yeah,
see, the Rockets against the Magic.
They
The
called a
Magic
terrible foul,
came
man.
back.
yeah, Nets gonna come back.
The refs be bullshit.
The Hornets balling. Gordon Hayward just did his thing. It's 65, 69. Hornets.
PJ Washington leads all scorers.
Yeah, that's what I said. Y'all was just talking about dude, him and Obi. Y'all was bugging.
Mark Williams is 1 point
Nah,
away from
Nah,
a
I don't
double
think I was
double.
bugging, bro. I still don't think
nah.
I'm bugging. I mean, like we watching game one, it looks good, but I mean, like overall, I mean, it could be the same on Obi's side too. He looking good in game one, so you know what I mean. But I'm just saying overall, from what I've seen, especially me seeing Obi a lot, playing him, watching him play a lot, I think he's a better fit with Lamelo than
O-
a PJ Washington.
OB also will help with rebounding more.
Kay Cunningham, 18 points a half.
But I mean, shout out to PJ Washington. You know what I'm saying? I hope
Damn,
he,
Kate.
I hope he
Calm
could do
down,
his thing.
Kate.
Where
And
Paolo?
hope, have a great season with the Hornets. But yeah, I really, I hope my boy Lamelo could pull it through the season, man. Because
Terry
I really
sky
want him.
high for the rebound, and he pushes it. He kicks it out to Gordon Hayward, his teammate in Boston, and Gordon Hayward turns the ball over. Oh my God, he's reverting back to his old self.
Hold on. I want to
Obi
ask. I want
Toppin,
to.
yeah,
That
Obi Toppin shouted out Flight Sports TV. I want y'all to know that. So Obi Toppin is a fan of Flight Sports TV and a friend of the street.
of course. AL, and that. So I want to ask you a question. I know it's a little off topic, but I want to ask. Did you watch that Vlad interview about LeVar Ball with LeVar Ball?
Yes, I see.
You see been
I see
watching
it
all
on
of them?
Twitter.
What you
Yeah.
been thinking of that? Like
It's
for him
hilarious.
just. Yeah, me too, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like, yo,
hilarious.
bro,
But
and
a lot of
it's
that. But listen, a lot of that information we had already exposed.
bro, you took
Flight
it out of
Sports
my
TV.
mouth, bro. You took it
We had
right. I'm
already
like,
talked
yo,
about
bro.
it. It's right
Everything
there.
he's saying, bro, we already covered mostly all of that shit, bro.
Covered all
It's
that
like,
shit, man. Even the Jello shoes. Remember, I
yo,
broke that news.
everything. I'm
People,
like,
listen.
damn.
Let me tell you something, man. People act like they don't hear Flight Sport TV when we break shit. You know,
Yeah.
I guess they think we be capping or something, man. I don't know, man. It's
Because
weird.
even like, and you know what's crazy? Because like, I was watching the recent one when he's talking about Lamelo shoes, right? With the whole Puma deal and everything. And I
Yeah.
was like, yo, that's crazy because when he was on this channel, Flight Sport, I personally asked him about the Puma deal with Lamelo, and he basically gave the same answers that he gave them. And it's like, yo, that's crazy. Like, we've been hearing this like 2 years ago, a year ago.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
It's all good. We ain't gonna never get the credit.
Nah, yeah, you know how we do though, man. It feel good to be back home though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't really jump on a panel in a while, man. Talk some sports.
Yeah,
So it's really good. Yeah, chop it up.
Like I said, it's an amazing season coming up. I think there's a lot of good things that we can all do together, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
It's definitely fun. I can't tell you the vibe and the energy.
Randall with the 3. Oh, he better have made that shot.
Hey, but
I'd have
listen,
been mad.
to go back to the
They down one
Vlad
now.
video, right? To go back to the Vlad video. I mean interview. Vlad has a story for everybody, right? If
Yeah.
you tell Vlad something, he has a story for it. He can always say, "Yeah, I remember such and such when I was." I was like, "Come on, Vlad, man, really?"
Right.
Every time somebody have a story for Vlad counters it with with a story of his own to match that
With a
story.
bullshit story that nobody cares about.
Yeah, and then that's and that's the thing with Vlad too. I was
I'm
watching and I'm
sorry.
like, damn, bro, he really
Dick, I'm
trying
gonna go on mute.
he bringing LeVar like, and he don't even know how to touch some of that stuff too. Like some of them topics, I feel like, yo, we touched it way better. We stamped it like he didn't even really know like like LeVar being the only father with the top three,
Yeah.
sons. You know what I mean? He was like, all those little topics. I'm like, yo, bro, like you only like, do
he
you
don't know
know
the
who
history.
you
Vlad,
got?
yeah,
Like, do you really
Vlad
know
don't
who
know
you
the
got in front of your history? Like, yo, I'm
Vlad
like,
is
man.
Vlad is looking for something exciting to go viral. So that's why he asks certain type of questions. You know what I mean? I know what Vlad was trying to do.
Yeah, and that's why he kept like bringing up little shits like he was trying to bring up the Dion, trying to comparison and all that, and it's like, yo, bro, like you
Molly
fishing,
Quinn,
you fishing,
Stephen
yeah,
A. Smith, Charles Barkley, Shaq,
you fishing,
Kareem,
you fishing.
anything controversial, Vlad was trying to dig it out of him.
But you're not really trying to like put out his story, like what LeVar really trying to like get across. Like at the end of the day, we still good here. The brand is the brand.
Yeah, but it was funny. I saw the reaction in the comment section and things of that nature. A lot of it was funny, and some of it was just pure hate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. A lot of pure hate.
Yeah, I don't know
Jaylen Brown, and the rookie on the Knicks, Heidenstern, 55.
With a
They
girl
going
too.
at it. Yeah, they going at it right now. Yeah, they going at it. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Give
What's
me
the
some
score?
heart, Knicks. The Knicks is 63, Boston 64.
Oh,
Hard
so
foul
they
to
gonna
Jalen
go
Brown.
close. Yo, when Porzingis get the ball, is he getting booed?
Be honest with you, I've been watching it on mute, bro. I ain't even
Yeah,
gonna
I ain't
lie to
gonna lie.
you.
I watched the game with no sound too.
I be watching it on mute, but I mean, yo, bro, he been doing his thing though, bro. That's a good question. I didn't even think about like listening in to
Yeah,
it,
I
like to see that.
won't listen.
Yeah, I even, yeah, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. The first half, bro, he went off, bro. He went off. He had like 3 blocks and all
Believe
of
what
that.
you say, Believe.
Yeah, he
Huh?
know how
Hey,
to
Believe
play
what
in
you
New
say,
York.
man.
Porzingis was going off
Hey,
like that.
Yeah, he got 3.
hey, Believe. Ooh, you got 3 what? You got 3 threes? You probably had 3 threes.
He was hitting threes too.
Yeah, hitting 3s and all that. Threes. He hit 2 threes in a row, back to back. One was a step back
That's
3.
crazy.
One was a give and go 3 off like a pick and roll 3. Yeah, bro.
I
Porzingis
want to
is
know
balling
about
out.
that Cade Cunningham with them 18 points.
Yeah,
Like you
15.
just glanced over that, huh?
Yeah. So but they losing to Miami.
For
Yeah,
sure. Then
well,
it doesn't
that was
matter.
I just turned to the Houston
the,
Orlando game. It's 69-77. I got the Hornets game on my TV. The Hornets are up. So it's a good one. So I'm looking at it's I got 67.
Mark Williams. Look at that. Mark Williams got his double already.
Yo, that's crazy. What score
Yeah.
I had got a
Oh, wait a minute. No, that wasn't. That must not have been Mark Williams. Who was that just shot that? I thought that was Mark Williams.
Lord, he can't tell the difference.
Well, yeah, my shit is getting a little blurry. I'm streaming.
Right. My stream get. I ain't gonna lie. I don't remember a lot of players that don't do nothing for me.
The
nah, bro.
Hornets have turned the tables on their ass.
The Mellow
Well,
Ball
Hayward got
has came
10,
back into the
7, and
game.
5.
Can somebody give me a Lamelo stat line?
Oh my God, that was a good play.
9,
He just
6,
threw
and
an
5.
alley to Brandon Miller.
All right.
What's
9,
Brandon doing
6,
tonight?
and 6.
9, 6,
9,
and
6,
6.
and 6 now. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Big
Looking
Al,
good.
who was that hit that little free throw jumper? That wasn't Mark Williams?
That was JT Thor.
Oh, that was JT Thor.
JT Thor. Okay. G
That
League
was a nice little shot
representative.
from JT Thor. Yeah, that was a nice little shot.
That's that Green Boy Swarm right there.
You got jokes. Yeah, it was a little bit.
Charlotte's up by
Hey,
6
no,
with
no.
Trey Young at the line.
He was the first one. Wasn't he? Like he
I ain't
did
gonna
3
hold
seasons
y'all.
in Green Boys.
Yeah,
In Green Boys.
him, Jaden Crutcher, Book Knight, Kai
Yeah.
Joe.
Believe.
They was like career G leaguers.
12, 6, and
Nah,
6
but JT
now.
Thor was like the originator out of all of them. Though he was there from the beginning.
I think Jalen Crutcher was. I think Jalen Crutcher did for him and Kobe Simons.
Man, that is too funny.
I ain't gonna hold you. Right. I'm gonna tell you this right now, Believe. Damian Lillard from that Damian Lillard that preseason when I saw him, he's playing decent.
Oh yes, baby.
Yo, bro, did you watch the
side,
Hero Ball with Damian
the
Lillard?
Hornets is turning it up
I'm telling you, the
on
Hornets up
I
on them.
did.
the big brother
That was
Atlanta
funny.
Hawks, and Trey Young looks to answer. He is trapped. He kicks it back out. Oh my God! Look at him push off. Jalen Johnson is a man child. He's a man child. Oh my God! We talked about Jalen Johnson ad nauseum, and he is coming through.
What the hell is Aaron Wiggins?
Andrew Wiggins. Oh,
Who is this?
Theo Maladin. Theo Maladin to the top.
Shut up.
Theo Maladin
Don't
puts
talk
it
about
up.
no
And he
James
missed.
Johnson.
Dude, we not listen. If you want to be a hardcore, biased, blind Charlotte fan, so be it. Some of us are just smarter than that.
Give me 3. Give me 3.
Nah, these Knicks got to pull it together, bro. We down 3 right now. 5:30 on the clock
Let's pull up this fucking
in the
Knicks.
third quarter.
Yeah, I want to see what Porzingis do in the fourth.
Mark Williams,
Porzingis not in right now though. He's not in right now. He's not in right now. But yeah,
Brandon
your boy Brunson just tied the game up though, 66.
Oh my God, he didn't answer that. He didn't answer, but Lamelo gets the assist. Nick Richards, the jamming Jamaican, didn't get high enough for that awesome alley oop, but he comes down with the ball under control, makes the layup. LaMelo with the assist.
Hey man,
Look at
hey,
Brandon Miller pushing the ball. Cliffy is listening to us. Look at Brandon Miller.
Oh nah. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
hey,
Look at LaMelo. LaMelo serving him. He's serving him. Kicks it out to Theo. Oh, Theo couldn't hit. Theo couldn't hit it. It's all right. Theo's not a real shooter, so I ain't mad at him. But Brandon
yo,
Miller is out here pushing the pace, initiating offense. I like that.
is
Said
this
I
a
Because,
likes
Lakers
that.
fan? Is this a Lakers fan hyping up this
oh
Hornets
my
team?
God. Oh my God. I can't believe Toxic. Oh, look at Nick Richard. Get that up out of here, fool. I'm a jam in Jamaican. You can't do that on me, blood clot.
You said you can't do it on me, blood clot. This nigga's
Blood
out of
clot,
line.
man.
Blood.
Dex, language, Dex, language.
Did you see that? I mean, he
Oh
took
yeah,
Trey
that was a
Young.
good block.
But come on, you said, come on. I ain't gonna repeat the word, but come on.
Jalen Johnson again. Oh my God. Who could stop this guy? I warned you about this dude, Slight.
Yeah, the Hornets starting to take off.
Hornets
Hey,
up by
shit.
5. Jalen Johnson killed that Hornets run with a nice muscle in the paint. I'm talking about we're witnessing a man-child in Jalen Johnson.
Why is Brandon Miller on the bench though?
Jalen
Put Gordon on
Johnson
the
lead
bench.
all scorers with 17 points.
Why is Brandon Miller on the bench? Put Gordon on the bench. You're gonna get rid of him anyway. Why is he a starter?
Toxic. Come on with these toxic takes. You know you can't put Gordon on the bench, man. Not for
I
no Brandon.
can, and I will.
And you'll be going
Brandon,
backwards right out the door of the Charlotte
no, I'm
franchise
not.
if you do that.
No, I'm not. Because they did. No, I'm not. Because they did that in OKC with Jalen Williams, and look how it turned out for him. He's doing great tonight. I might add. 9
Wait,
points in 10 minutes.
explain that. They did what?
Jalen Williams was not the
Uh-huh.
original starting small forward.
Okay.
So what they did was they put him at power forward to still give him that experience.
No, but how do
But
that
when
relate to the Charlotte Hornets dynamic?
I'll explain that to you. Let me explain it to you. Brandon Miller is your draft pick. We have established that's your guy. That's your investment. You got to put him in the starting lineup, regardless of the setbacks he might give you. I'd
No,
rather have Brandon Miller. Starting over
Listen,
Gordon
enough
Hayward.
of this. Can we get a Ben
no,
Simmons update?
no, no,
Can we
no.
get a Ben Simmons update
When
in Brooklyn?
I'm gonna look into
no,
that.
when it comes to Miller, from what I'm saying, I think they're going to bring him up like Atlanta's bringing up Hunter.
Oh, this
So
OKC. Oh my goodness, this 37. Whew.
so literally, they're really not rushing him at all. Just like Hunter in Atlanta, they're not rushing him.
Ben
They,
Simmons,
they
damn, Ben Simmons got 2 points, 8 rebounds, but they tied up.
I mean, he's 6'10".
Shit, ain't
You only gonna
nobody
get
got
2
nothing.
points.
I
Cam
mean, you
Thomas scored all the points.
but you really thought Ben
Bridges
Simmons
got
was gonna
5.
have all these points?
Yes, because you're 6'10".
Yo,
How?
these
You should at
Knicks
least get
gotta
8 or
get it
9.
together,
How?
You're
man.
6'10". You're
Ben
6'10".
has
There's
done
no
the
excuse for that.
same thing every offseason. Showed
Hey,
everybody that
Yo,
he's
Flight, they
putting
got
I'm
on
not here with
Porzingis
that.
back on the court.
I'm turning on the Nick game right now. That's
No,
a
don't
Let me
trip.
ask you
second.
a
Don't trip.
question.
They down 5 though. But you know, they just got Porzingis back
Who
on.
am I responding to? I want to get your name right. Who am I responding to? I want to get your name right.
Gemini.
Gemini. That's like you. That's like you listening to the Wu-Tang Clan, right? Do you give us Met? Do you want Method Man right away, or do you give us Jizza and maybe a little bit of RZA, and then you set everybody up? You don't hit. You
I
don't hit
see
with your
Porzingis. I'm
heavy hitters.
watching the Nick
Nah,
game.
nah. I like RZA
I'm
and
looking at
Meth. I I
Ooh,
listen,
Derek White.
this fourth quarter, Hornets basketball, and they back on the board. Shout out Theo. The Hornets about to fool around and win this game, and it ain't gonna be nobody gonna do about it. People
Tie
about to
game
be
flight.
real upset. Everybody was just shitting on the Hornets though.
We got
I
a
looked
tie
at
game flight. We got a tie game in OKC 39-39.
well, man,
OKC
I'm gonna
giving
have
it
to
to
pull. I'm gonna have to pull up. I gotta get something else to watch that.
Yeah, you might have plug up that PS5, brother.
Right. Right.
ain't gonna lie. Charlotte up here
Yo,
showing a
Julius
lot of
Randle is
hits with their
blowing mine, bro.
fans.
He's like shooting shots that he just cannot make, bro. Like, and it's like really pissing me off, bro. Like, Julius is killing me, bro. Like, yo, bro, he's killing
but
me,
guess
bro.
what? Hey, guess what, Bleeds? Damian Lillard makes those shots.
Bro, it's not even like,
Nice pass
bro,
by Theo Maladin. Theo
like
Maladin is
it's
out
so
here
real.
acting a fool.
It's so real. Carl Anthony Towns make those shots, bro. Can we get the trade already?
Yeah, you're not
Yeah,
getting
yeah. You ready for
Here
the
comes
New York?
Charlotte for more. Lamelo! No! He hits the front of the rim. Oh my God, that would have been a backbreaker right there. Looks like that was a hard foul.
Yo, Chet Holmgren
We're
getting
going to get PJ Washington on that one. That's right. Draw blood. Don't let it be easy coming into that paint.
No.
Draw blood.
When the hell did Patrick Williams develop a jump shot?
You damn right, Dick.
I was just saying that. Listen, Patrick Williams.
Big Al, did you see that? Hold on one second. Big Al, did you see that pass Theo Maladin did to Nick Richards? Or was that PJ Washington, one of the two?
Yeah, it was a PJ. It was a PJ Washington. It was a pass to PJ Washington from Theo Maladon. Yeah, I saw that. That was nice.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
pass.
Al Horford out here looking, yo, bro. These Celtics is killing the Knicks right now, bro. I don't even know why I'm still watching this game, bro. It's so heartbreaking to watch this stuff.
What's the score?
I can't, bro. It's 76-68. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. But it's just like Julius Randle is. I mean, we all know the Knicks third quarter is where we lose at, and I get that. But it's like, damn, bro, it's just hard. It's just so hard to see.
Okay, Lou Dort
to see. And it's the
Knicks are down there playing the, what the hell is that? Knicks are down there playing the Cardiac Kids, so it's going to be a tough one down there in that on that red clay.
Yeah.
Not the Cardiac Kids. You said the Cardiac Kids, Dex? Explain.
My thing is, I don't know why they keep giving the ball to Julius Randle. I just think they just need to just stop giving him the ball in total. Like, he just needs to just.
The Knicks only down 8.
But it's not. Is they only down 8, right? But it's the way if you watch these plays, bro. It's just like, bro, what are y'all doing?
They're doubling
I'm
Julius.
telling you, bro. You're gonna have to.
What's Jalen Brunson doing? The non-medalist in the FIBA tournament.
I mean,
what is Jalen Brunson doing?
He's not doing enough neither, to be honest. But I mean, he don't got no help. Like Barrett is looking
How much
sorry.
you want him to do? He carried you to a playoff appearance last year. How much you want him to do without no superstar, man?
I mean, to be honest, at this point, I say trade Julius Randle for Mikal Bridges. Like, just give us a whole Villanova team. Just get it over with.
You want Mikal Bridges over Julius Randle?
I mean, I really would trade RJ Barrett for him in a heartbeat, but you know.
And then next you're gonna want Cam Whitmore.
Nah, I'm
that'll
good.
be official. That'll be official Villanova team.
Nah, I'm good.
The Knicks are just gonna nick, man. It's okay.
Nah, I really want Cat though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, this
I wish
Bulls
we could
team,
pull off this Cat situation.
Nah, this Bull defense, bro, is really bad.
Ball after a high flying rebound from JT Thor to keep the play alive off of a Theo Maladin miss. Lamelo cash in and makes them pay for the second opportunity given to the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, LaMelo Ball is hitting shots from deep. It's 79-85. It's, like I said, the Charlotte Hornets is go time. It's now or never right now. LaMelo Ball is going for the kill.
Is he going for the triple double? Is he going for the triple double?
Yes, I got a mind. I see it. Let me see what's going on. I just want
to just got a foul on Nick Richards, the jamming Jamaican. He went hard to the rack, and the referee rewarded him with the foul. Bad news for Onyeka Okongwu, Big O.
He just got the money too. Shout out Big O.
Yeah, Big
the
O.
Hornets holding it down, man. What y'all gonna say when the Hornets win?
Well, yo, what's up with this LaMelo stat line real quick? I'm sorry.
There's still a bunch of losers to me. And they're not gonna make the playoffs.
He's flirting, Billy. He's flirting. He's definitely flirting.
Yeah, I got some money on the triple double. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, let me see. Trying to pull up, man.
Nah, I think Lamelo gonna get a triple double tonight, whether they win or lose.
He
He
need
really
2
will.
assists and 4 rebounds.
All
Yeah,
right.
Oh yeah, he gonna
between
get that.
6 and 8.
And they got a whole fourth quarter, right?
Yep.
Nine
Yeah.
9 minutes.
Nah, he got 9 minutes.
9:50.
Yo, bro, it was one game, bro. He
Onyeka
was
got
short
that
one
foul back though.
rebound.
He got
It was one game I bet on a triple double, but my man was short one rebound off the triple double, bro. I was tight.
Who did you bet on?
I always bet Lamelo triple doubles.
Mm.
where the hell is
That's a,
Paladin getting all this energy driving to the rack? I've never seen him play like this. The guy from France. Oh
That's that
shit! Here come
Wimbledon.
here come the Hawks. Sadiq Bey with the deep one. So that's
Yeah,
5 unanswered points
leave
on
that man
Yeko
alone.
and
You don't
Sadiq Bey.
like him.
Sadiq Bey, bro, is that guy. I'm telling you, Sadiq Bey is nasty, bro. He's nasty.
Leave that man alone,
I'm
Derek. You
trying to
don't
figure
like
out,
him.
Gemini, where the hell Theo Maladin? He must have drunk a V8. There's no way that he have this kind of spark coming out of his ass. Oh,
No,
Whoa,
Hey,
he
whoa.
drunk
I'll
that
say
Michael
this.
Jordan secret stuff.
He
Pause.
didn't play like this in the preseason. I'll say that.
Maybe Theo might be the guy for y'all. Maybe Theo might come in, play like a Patrick
Yo,
Beverly,
bro,
and
quickly out here missing free throws too, bro. Oh my god, this is going to be a tough night.
hey, hold
can we
on.
get a Ben Simmons sighting? Anybody got any update on Ben Simmons?
I don't know, but I heard he was
Last time I
shooting
checked,
threes overnight.
it wasn't even worth looking. We only had 2 points last time I checked.
Josh Giddey splash. That's a foul too. Give it to him. That's a foul.
And Trent, I saw that Trent, and Lamelo looked at him like he was crazy too, Trent.
Lamelo did splash it.
Light skinned people think they ruling the world or something, man. What the hell is wrong with these light skinned folks, man?
A light skinned
They got all the information.
shooter in the NBA.
They think they got all the information, Trent.
Listen, bro, Dex is
Knicks
not lying.
down
A light skinned shooter is a problem, and I'm serious.
Tatum for
They'll
3.
chuck it from anywhere.
Oh, good shit. That don't count. Oh yeah, it does. Fuck. Porzingis hit the buzzer beater at the end of the third quarter, 82-73.
Oh, wow. Boston Celtics. I don't want to hear anything good about them.
Hey man, the Celtics are playing good this year. Dex, your Lakers lost. You got to give them praise. Win the game.
No, they favorite to win
Yo,
it all. this year.
Porzingis stat line is crazy right now. I ain't gonna lie, he's stuffing him up.
Hey, please, why is that everybody got a ball out in the Garden? Why is that?
Because it's the Garden, the world's most famous arena. You know that.
He used to play there, so he ain't gonna be phased. He knows
Yeah.
the building.
And then
It ain't gonna be as worse as the first time he came with Dallas.
Nah, yeah, that was bad.
That
was bad.
Be that bad.
And then on top of that, it's like then he want to show Boston too, and then he understands the Boston and Knicks rivalry too. So of course he gonna show up and show out.
Bro, SGA got 16 points, 6 of 7 shots.
Yo, SGA is a beast. Though, I ain't gonna lie.
How much you got?
He got 17 points, 6 out of 7 from the
Who
field.
the fuck putting up the numbers? Who got numbers right now, man? Who the fuck got 30?
Nobody.
Who the fuck got 27 and a half?
Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody went off.
Not yet. I think somebody. I
It's
think
gonna be Kyrie, man. Fuck it. It's gonna be Kyrie.
You know that Kyrie gonna go off on the first night.
Somebody going for 40. Somebody gonna put up 40 tonight. I don't know who.
Oh, can it be Damian Lillard?
Somebody put.
That's tomorrow though. That's tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah, the Suns was looking scary. It's a 1 point game. Right
so
now.
right now, who leading it? Who leading the points? Is it Booker with 32?
Well, the game is over.
Well, I'm saying that was yesterday. So
I don't know. I know the Booker played good. I don't know.
He had 32 last night. I think he had the highest points so far. Because I don't think nobody else had higher points than him on no other teams that played yesterday.
Booker did look good though. I ain't gonna lie. Devin Booker was wilding.
Yeah,
man. You got that Bradley Beal defense with that
weird Kevin Durant shot. When he get back, it's gonna be scary.
Yo, when Victor plays tonight, it might look scary.
I don't
I ain't
know.
gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be live. I'm not gonna be on the stream. I gotta watch that Victor game and be in awe of the 7-foot giant. My
Nah,
goodness,
that game got to be sick.
I
That
just,
game about to be sick.
bruh, this OKC Thunder team, bruh, they're surprising me. This
Yo, and now
defense is playing
I've been
beautiful.
saying that too. That OKC game, that
My
OKC team is
goodness,
really good, especially Shaq.
No, pal,
Shaq
wait a
with
minute. Oh,
Shea,
wait a minute. You got Patrick Ewing. What the hell is he doing in Charlotte?
because he was the coach. Remember?
But how are they? How
Wasn't
is
he like the assistant
OKC
coach over there
shocking?
for a
bucket.
while?
For Charlotte?
Wasn't he?
No, he wasn't in
When
Charlotte.
No, Georgetown.
What the
Patrick
hell he
oh,
doing
Ewing
in
was
Charlotte?
the coach
but he
at
was coach
Georgetown.
for Charlotte at one point though,
How the
right?
hell he ain't in
When
Madison Square Garden?
Jordan was over there, he was
That's
a
so
coach. I don't know at
disrespectful.
one point.
Even our guy is not even at Madison Square Garden. That's a shame.
Well, y'all threw him out the building. I'm shocked he
No, because
actually
the sorry.
came back.
No,
That was Oakley,
respectfully,
wasn't
because
it?
he's trash.
No, that
He's
happened in New
trash.
York.
I'm
We
saying,
got a
wasn't that
bad
Oakley
game.
though? Charles Oakley, not Ewing.
No, it was Ewing, Oakley, and Spike.
Oh, Tatum has 28 flight. Tatum
All
has
three
28
of them
tonight.
got thrown out of the building. So,
Oh
but
damn, that's tough.
Ewing, the security guard didn't even recognize him. With standing next with his poster right behind him, and the the security guard was acting like he was a nobody,
Oh nah, that's wild.
and he was
Nah, that's crazy.
standing right in front of his poster. So
I
and
mean,
it
That's
and
Oh,
Jake
my
I
Dolan
mean,
Dolan
they
man.
for
win
you.
something
Sadiq
for
Bey.
and
you.
Dolan didn't say
Sadiq
no
Bey with the grown
apology.
man move and all the
Oh
way.
yeah, RJ Barrett with a grown man move too. Sorry.
You gotta watch out for Sadiq Bey right now. He went up there with some purpose on Nick Richards. It's time to get him out the game. Bring in Mark Williams.
Knicks down 7.
I ain't gonna lie. The Hornets got to win this fucking game. I mean, it's 91-88 on my end. I got Scary Terry Rozier with the rock with Gordon. He kicks it out to Nick
I'm
Richards.
plays behind y'all.
Back to Terry. Screen. Miller for 3. Oh, nope. That's a no-go. What's up with Melo? Probably gonna hold him out.
Probably gonna hold him out
How
until they
much more
need him.
minutes left
Probably
in
gonna
the
be like the
fourth?
middle of the fourth.
7:30.
7:30, and they up by how much?
33. They
They up
down
by 3.
3. It's 91-88.
Oh
Oh,
nah, they gotta bring Lamelo back in now. It's about that time. They're probably gonna bring him in 6-minute mark, 5-minute mark.
I hope so. I'm watching the Knicks game
Lonzo.
too.
Yeah, RJ at the
This
line right
team needs
now.
Lonzo Ball.
He went up over Tatum.
Flight,
Yeah, we
flight. Can we
outside.
get a Chance Ingram update?
I can give you a Chet Holmgren update.
He got crossed. Yo, this dude, Andre Drummond, crossed this dude.
I mean, I expect Andre Drummond to eat. The nigga's still 40, 80 pounds heavier than Chet Holmgren is. But Jalen Williams in the SGA has been leading the charge for the OKC Thunder. So you got
Yo, I want to see.
Dort.
You know what I'm watching right now? I'm watching that Tom Thibodeau. Then you got Julius Randle in, and it's about 10 minutes left.
Man.
I want to see if they're going to keep him out and how long they're going to keep him out for.
And I bench his ass the rest of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, because he's not playing. He's not productive at all game. So I mean,
he's not helping.
Yeah, he's not helping. So him being on
fat ass on the bench.
Look, RJ Barrett with another 3. Yo, bro, we down 2. Let's go, RJ Barrett. He up 23 points right now.
Is Julius Randle the problem? Is Julius Randle the problem?
So I'm trying. I've been said that. I always said that. He's stopping anybody growth. Him with his freaking spin backs and pump fakes.
Nick, he cut the lead just to 2 in New York.
Well, they down 4
Oh man,
now.
Bogdanovich just hit him with a splash. It's 90.
Quickly
Thank you,
from 3.
For the update. Thank you, Bartran, for the update.
Quickly from 3. We down 1 now. We down 1.
Yeah, you welcome. Okay, yeah, you welcome.
Let's
Chet's
go.
not getting shut down, though.
All right, we down 1 with the ball.
Chet got 7 points.
To the Baja. RJ with the 3 in the corner. Okay.
Hornets down by 1 with the ball.
Oh, come on, man. Fuck. Good shot, though. That was a good hockey pass, though.
Gordon Hayward turned the damn ball over. Back, he reverted back to his old self.
He definitely traveled. Oh, jump
I ain't
ball. He
gonna hold you.
traveled.
If Chet, I ain't gonna hold you. If Chet can just give us 15 or up, this OKC team is making playoffs.
Bogdanovich with the deep three. Hornets down by 4. LaMelo still on the bench.
Hold on. I just want to go on the record and say this though, right? Y'all do know November 12th is a Sunday night, right? It's a Sunday. Well, it's not even gonna be a Sunday night game. It's gonna be a Sunday afternoon game.
Oh my God!
Just know we in the
Did
building.
you just see what Brandon Miller just did? Did you see what Brandon Miller just did? Oh my God! Sports Center highlight from the deep corner.
Oh yes, Jason Hart. Give me that. Yes, buddy. We take the lead, buddy. We up 2. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. Sprewell in the building.
It's Julius Randle.
It gotta be, bro. He ain't play since the start of the fourth quarter.
That was a good play. I'm telling you, Brandon Miller had him. He saved his best for today. Give credit to Brandon Miller, man. Brandon Miller is definitely. Everybody was shitting on Miller. Hopefully, he can be one of the reasons why they won.
Chicago Bulls is losing to the the Bulls are losing to the Thunder 61-55.
Listen. We don't.
All the top players in the 2020 draft class received their rookie extension except Patrick Williams. He was not offered an extension by the Chicago Bulls.
Well, they didn't finish him down. Oh, PJ hit a big 3 ball. This is not the first.
PJ on the runway.
Well, the Knicks is winning.
Yeah, Knicks is up, bro. I told you, RJ. I mean,
I'm watching the corner.
Your boy Jason Hart hit the 3 in the corner.
Clint Capella just dunked on Mark Williams. It's 99-98. Charlotte is down by 1. Terry Rozier screen with PJ. Terry Rozier walking them down. Another screen with Mark Williams. He kicks it out to Brandon Miller. Oh my goodness, Brandon Miller. Get the fuck out of here. Brandon Miller turning it on. Brandon Miller is turning it on, goddammit.
That's what I like to hear.
It's gonna be a lot of playing tonight.
I wonder why I don't hear certain voices on the panel. Certain voices are in MIA right now.
Man, I'm watching multiple games at once. I ain't really speaking like that anyway.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't for that Brandon Miller pick.
Hey, Rap God. If this holds up, we might have to use that moniker for Brandon Miller here on out.
Hey,
what was the moniker? Which one?
Brandon Killer.
Brandon Killer.
Oh wow.
I mean, it is kind of dubious, but hell, I like it.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Wow, everything going on. It's kind of wild.
First, let's win the game, and then we can get into
Dex,
all that
why don't
bullshit.
you just call him B Mill? I like to call him B Mill.
I'm gonna wear the set.
But yo, so
we call him B Millie. I mean, we call him B Millie here, but I like Brandon Killer if they hold up.
But wait, what's his stat line? What's his stat line though?
13 points.
Yo, they got LaMelo. They got the LaMelo commercial on TV right now. Just saying, LaMelo doing his thing.
One thing we can say is that Brandon Miller scored more than LaMelo Ball in his debut. One thing we can say, that's official. So if LaMelo if LaMelo output in his first game is indicative of his career, then Brandon Miller should be having an explosive career moving forward. If that is,
but wait, what's Brandon Miller? What's Brandon Miller's stat line right now? His first game.
Well, he got 13 points. All he needed was 1 point because LaMelo had a donut in his first game.
That's not fair, but I got you.
You see what I'm saying? But people use that as a measuring stick, right?
Nah, I feel you though. I feel you.
So
you're right about that.
So if that's indicative of where the trajectory of your career is, then Brandon Miller is headed to the heights, to the plateau, the apex.
I'm not really impressed. 13. I'm not impressed with 13.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
from the. I'm
Don't
not.
be a curmudgeon.
I'm
Please,
not
believe,
though.
don't be a curmudgeon.
But I gotta be real with you
Not
though.
you, believe.
Because
Not you. I understand other people are curmudgeons. I mean, that's just how their makeup is. But not you, believe. You too much of an understanding individual.
No, I am Dex, but
Brandon
I'm
Miller
also
just hit another three.
going to be the one to say like, you feel me, Brandon Miller. You came in number 2. You came in with a lot on your back. You got Lamelo. Like, I'm sorry, 13 is not moving the needle post for me, especially not in game 1. But I mean, you're a rookie, and I'm a watch.
I don't know about that one, believe. I think that's a bad thing, bro.
I wanted 18-20 in
That's
game
one of
1,
my
bro.
takes right there. That's one
I
of
need
my takes
18-20 in game
right
1 from him. Like, he's number 2 pick, bro. Number 2
I don't
pick.
know. I mean, you still got PJ out there. You got Gordon Hayward out there. You got Terry Rozier and LaMelo Ball. There's only so many balls and so many opportunities you get. 13 points is really pause. Yeah, 13 points is really good for a rookie.
What's the field goal?
What's the field goal? Game.
What's the field goal? How much shots he take? How much
Well,
shots?
you nitpicking now. You nitpicking. Don't do that.
I'm not. Come on, see, that's not fair, Dex. I'm just saying.
The Hornets about to fuck around win this game. We got Purple
I'm
Baby
not.
in
All
the
right,
building.
look, he played a good game, right? I'm not watching the game, so I'm just saying that's what I'm going with. What the stats is, because if he shot
Get
like
Purple Baby, get belief.
If he shot like 12 shots, like, and he got like 4.
Mark Williams.
Come on, bro.
Time out, Mark Williams.
Hey, Purple
Mark
Baby.
Williams
Purple
having
Baby.
himself
Handle
a
my
day.
lightweight. Handle my lightweight.
You know, Purple
Okay,
Baby.
let me bust your bubble, Belize. I'm gonna bust your bubble.
Right.
Brandon Miller shooting 55% from the floor, and he shooting 42% from 3. I'm gonna bust in your bubble, Belize. I told you to stop. I warned you. You wanted me to get deep.
You were scared. No, Dex, you were scared. You were scared in the beginning. You wasn't sure. You had to go look at the stats and be like, all right, I could do this.
No, the stats is right in front of me. I'm looking at the game. I just didn't want to go there. I wanted you to set the 13 points.
You was like, nah, bro, you net picking now. You net picking. You were scared a little bit. Don't do that, Dex. Don't do that.
No, Belize, I'm looking at the game. It's right in front of me. All the stats is right here in front of me. I'm looking at the game. But I wanted you to accept the 13 points. I didn't want to crack your skull like that. You my peoples, man.
Nah. Look. If he end the game with 13, that's solid. But like I said, if he could put 5 more points on it for me, for Belize, that's what I like to hear. I'm okay with an 18.
Okay, I feel you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he had a good game, especially if they won with the 13 that he got. Yo, that's what's up.
Bro, he shot 5 for 9.
The Hornets have broken the century mark, Belize. They broke the century mark first. You know what that means? They crossed the 100-point threshold. Oh my God, the Hornets, the new look Hornets. Cliffy might be coach of the year.
Hey,
Cliffy coach of the year. That's wild. That's a wild one.
Believe it's only a 2-point lead. I'm confused.
Hornets go to the playoffs. He gonna win coach of the year.
Nah, you dragging it. Oh my goodness, coach of the year.
If he wins, they go to the playoffs.
PJ Washington.
You better be in the top 4.
Washington.
Oh, we got
PJ Washington just did something filthy.
That's right, T-Bartran. Rubbing in their face. All these curmudgeons coming up against the Charlotte Hornets. Mark Williams, double-double. His very first game of the season. He breaks the double-double plateau. Yes, the double-double plateau. Mark Williams. The core is awesome right now.
Hey, Dave, did you see what PJ just did on that other end?
I ain't gonna lie. They catching some breaks, man. Trey Young missed the
Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest.
Joey is in the building, Flight. Joey is in the building, and he's witnessing Brandon Miller having a grand opening for the Charlotte Hornets in absence of LaMelo being on the floor. That's what I wanted to see. How do he play without LaMelo Ball on the floor?
Mark Williams is a man out here, yo. He out here getting rebounds. That's how you win. Now put the ball in Melo hands down the stretch.
Yeah, let him finish it.
Mark got the block.
Let LaMelo close it. LaMelo could close the game for sure.
I ain't gonna lie, Mark hurt. He definitely hurt himself on that.
What's the time? Can y'all give me a timestamp?
Oh, Carmelo got the game with his son. Okay.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Toxic.
Oh, I'm at 157. You didn't see what PJ Washington just did. I'm at 107, 103.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Right. You gonna see that move PJ just did?
This dude, Mark Williams, damn, that hurt himself.
Oh nah, they call
I'm at 144.
640. It's 640 at the on the clock on in the Knicks in Boston. But Knicks is up by 2.
I'm so caught up with the Hornets trying to secure this game.
Now I feel you.
Like,
Keep
you
me
got
posted on that.
144?
I'm gonna keep you going on the Knicks.
Yeah, I got 103. Oh, let's go.
Oh, you got
PJ.
103?
I got 103, 109. Charlotte. So
Oh,
Charlotte
no,
is
what's the time?
a
No,
minute and change. We almost at the
I got a
fast.
minute 40.
Are they trying to hurt Mark Williams? You see that football play?
Yeah,
That
that's
was crazy.
144.
I mean, he hit him like if that was Ronnie Lott or something.
Yeah, the Hornets got to play defense, man. So how could the hell? I guess Mark Williams couldn't step up on Clint because all he would have did was threw the alley oop to Clint Capella.
The Hornets got their best five on the floor: Gordon Hayward, PJ Washington, Mark Williams, Terry Rozier, and Lamelo Ball.
Oh, PJ just got nasty. Oh my goodness, PJ.
Harry. Oh,
109, 103.
that would have been the dagger right there. Oh shit, they got to play. Oh my goodness.
What's going on, Flight? I'm at 130, Flight. I'm at 130.
But they found Mark Williams.
Oh. Can y'all make a shot on Hawks? Oh, suck.
Nice shot from PJ Washington. PJ on the runway.
You saw that, Dex. I know you saw that. That was
a nice little floater for PJ.
That was a nice little floater for Quickly.
Hey, PJ might be nice this year.
Knicks up
PJ
2.
might be nice this year.
Trae Young. Oh, Trae Young cashes in. Here we go. The fast clock is engaged.
Here go the bullshit.
Yo, Julius really gotta go.
Crazy. Yo, Hornets gonna fuck around and win.
Hey, Bleeds, how much you want to bet they lose to a Trae Young buzzer beater? How much you want to bet?
Nah, don't talk like that. Don't talk like that, bro. Me and you not even joking like that. Me and you not on the same team.
You already know that's toxic.
Bro, he try to bring
Mark Williams is out here clowning on his rebound, man.
He over here thinking I was going.
Mark Williams got 15 rebounds, 12 and 15. Look at this young sensation.
I want Lamelo to win, bro. Come on, you wilding him out. Oh wow,
it's 111.
Yo,
105 right now.
Flight. We was up 2. Porzingis just hit a 3, bro. Ugly.
In their mouth. In
their face, bro. Disgusting. Yo, Porzingis is nasty works right now, bro.
Let me break some bad news to you. The Charlotte Hornets top 6 rotation
with the 3. Quickly answer with the 3.
Let me break some bad news. The Charlotte Hornets top 6 rotational players are all in double figures. Suckers.
That's gangster. But hold on.
That's great.
Yes.
But the Hawks don't play good defense.
Yo, what's up? What's the foul at? Nah, they chatting, bro. Yo, they dick riding Jason Tatum right now, bro. Every time you touch him, they call it a foul. Like they really are, though, bro.
Like, birds down to the highs. Those Hornets was stealing the wings off those birds. They're gonna have chicken hawk dinner tonight.
Chicken hawk what? Pause.
Chicken hawk dinner. Yo, man, Emmanuel quickly got 24 points, bro. It's wild up here.
Yeah,
quickly got.
Y'all remember Chicken Hawk and what's that dude named Horns Leg or whatever? I say boy.
The Hornets game is over. The Hornets game over already.
Thanks. You really
seconds. We got seconds left.
What's the score?
Seconds.
Hornets looking good though.
I think Hornets by 5.
Hornets by 5. Yeah, if it's Hornets by 5, it's the game. That's the game right there.
Next time up at 93 though.
Trent. You see it with your own eyes, Trent. I'm telling you, Cliffy, candidate, coach of the year.
I ain't gonna hold you, Bleeds. I'm gonna tune into that Knicks game.
It's tied up right now under 5 minutes.
Mark Williams, candidate, defensive player of the year. And
it's too soon,
Brandon Killer, top rookie of the year so far.
I got 93. I got
Trey just hit some wild shit. Yo, what the fuck was that?
Jaylen Brown is killing me.
Y'all defense is so bad, man. This Knicks defense is just horrible. My goodness. They should be getting cooked like this.
Like, can the Hornets close this out? Can they have chicken hawk for dinner? I say, boy, listen to me now.
Well, they don't need a 3. Yes.
Porzingis.
Terry, you have to put the ball in the veteran's hand.
Jaylen Brown.
Hornets up. That's over.
Oh no, Randall shoots a 3 and made it. Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Jesus
thank
Lord.
God.
Jesus
That's over.
Lord.
Yo, Trey
96,
Young still
93.
got the foul.
Quickly with the steal. Okay.
What's the score, please?
96 and 93. 4 minutes. 4 minutes on the clock. Brunson with the ball.
All right.
Okay,
I'm gonna be a
Brunson
little behind.
to the
That's my
lane.
wife.
Grimes with a 3 in the corner with the foul and 1. Let's go. 99 to 93. The Knicks is here, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
The Knicks are winning. You can't tell these
We're up 6 right now,
You
bro.
can't tell
It's looking hot. It's looking hot tamale.
Oh my God! What has got into the Hornets? They are not giving up. Terry Rozier.
Is that game 14 for you on the screen?
Wait. So what's up with the Hornets? The Hornets is looking where? Where they at? They still close?
It's 110, 113.
Did they give Trey Young an N1? Oh no.
He missed the layup.
Okay. This nigga don't need to be fouling, Mark Williams. You don't need to be fouling nobody right now. You letting him score without the clock moving. You gotta be a little smarter than that.
Who just hit that 3 in the corner in New York? Who was that?
That was Quentin Grimes. That was Quentin Grimes.
Oh man, the Knicks.
Yeah, bro. Knicks is looking healthy right now, my boy. Quickly up like 27 points right now.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
RJ got like a good 25.
I need to hear the atmosphere.
Defense collapses. Jalen in the closeout. Just enough of a
Bleed. I got 99.
Brandon Miller is back into the game. Mark Williams goes to the bench after making a silly foul. They put Brandon Miller in to close the game out. The rookie.
Where's
Yo,
my?
I ain't gonna lie, Dex. For your sake, bro, I really hope Brandon Miller could give you a dub tonight, bro. Just for you, I hope you get this dub, bro. Because you really riding this Brandon Miller wave. I ain't trying to say
15 seconds left. 15 seconds left, Belize.
Hey, Belize, can you give me a timestamp, please, on that Knicks game?
Yeah, Mark Williams solid, but he did a dummy on that one, Snap. That was a real dummy right there. You gotta let Trey Young. You can't let him go to the rack like that. I mean, not go to the rack. You can't foul him like that. You gotta let that bucket go so the clock can continue. You allow the Hawks to score with the clock stop. You can't do that when win. I mean, when the last time the Hornets actually won a game?
The first opening game 6 years ago.
That's what I'm trying to say. Are they really going? Are they in contents to win this game right now?
Like, no, they won the opening game 2 years ago. Indiana Pacers. Y'all.
When is this Wembanyama game finna go on?
This shit about to start right now, right after this Knicks game.
The Hornets up, man. This dude Terry Rozier missing free throws.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this now before I drop down. I'm gonna do this before I drop down. The Hornets, congratulations, you got you a dub. The Knicks, congratulations, y'all finna get you a dub. But I don't like none of yous.
So wait, the Hornets won already?
They up by 4, 13 seconds. So
I bet they got that.
But Atlanta got the ball. Yeah.
But no triple double for Lamelo.
My bad, I was gonna make it.
No triple double for Lamelo though.
He's 4 rebounds short. He's 15 points, 6 rebounds, 10 assists, 1 steal. And it looks like they're going to close this out from the free throw line. Onyeka Okongwu zipping off his shirt, and he's coming back into the game. Brandon Miller is closing out a Charlotte Hornet game as a rookie. This is spectacular. in itself.
So Brandon Miller at least gave you 15 points though, right?
Let me see. I gotta look at Miller stats. To be correct. 13 points. Yeah, Brandon Miller had his best game. You breaking up. Brandon Miller had his best game of his career.
Thus far though.
I don't know why I keep breaking up. Every time I start spinning some hot shit, like they take me out the box, man. They take me out the game. But I can tell you the NBA got it right. Like the NBA got it right from opening day until now. The competition committee deserve a pat on the back for giving us all of these wonderful, exciting, nail-biting games on opening night or the second day of opening night in the NBA.
But this is a good starting game though, because we all know the Hornets and Hawks rivalry. We all know the Lamelo and Trae Young comparisons. So this is a really good one to see. I ain't gonna lie.
Now I want to know if Spike Lee is coming up. I want to know if Pope coming up because Brandon Miller really put a zipper on their chops.
Well, Spike Lee at the next game right now.
That's crazy.
Not Spike Lee. Spike Lee.
Oh, Spike Lee.
Yeah.
All right, Spike Lee at the next game. I don't think he cared about it.
What? Who said we the Hornets can't beat the Hawks?
The Hornets undefeated.
The Hornets are undefeated.
They're undefeated.
Hornets fans coming out the woodwork.
The campaign for Coach of the Year, Cliffy, begins tonight.
Yeah, I told you this was important. Now they need to win the next game. They're gonna beat the
That's all I want to know. Who said it, man?
The Hornets going up 2-0. Remember I said that.
Chill out. My Knicks, the Knicks about to be undefeated too. The Knicks about to be undefeated too. We about to be 1-0. We about to upset Boston. Let them know right now. Let me stop.
This is a big win for the Knicks. I want y'all to know this. To open up the season, beating the odds-on favorite for the championship, this is a big win for the New York Knicks.
If you can pull it off, it's still less than 4 minutes left. They only up by 4. It's the Knicks we talking about. So let's see how it plays out.
Hold up. Who said Brandon Miller can't shoot?
Don't wait for the shooter job, Belize. Don't wait for the shooter job.
Miller can't shoot? Who said Brandon Miller can't shoot, Flight?
I don't know. So whoever was lying. I mean, I always said that Brandon Miller, all his shots was looking good. You know, he just missing. Today the shot was wrong.
Right. And Melo ain't even play good, but they still won.
See?
Yep. Lamelo was off. He was off kilter. I don't know what was wrong. We probably get the news later on as things unfold. But Lamelo was not himself tonight.
And Mark Williams was balling out. He dominated.
So Mark Williams is a man. And that was against Atlanta, a playoff team.
Exactly. Who said?
And you know what? Mark Williams opened the season with a double-double. What more can you ask?
Double-double. How many? I'm trying to look at how many blocks he had. I'm about to give y'all some stats, and then I'm gonna jump off. Thank you, Flight, for having me tonight, sir.
Yo, Julius Randle just pissed me off, bro. He be doing the most always.
Bump
But
Julius
anyway,
Randle. We're gonna beat them when we play them too.
Yo, chill out. I'll be there. Don't do that.
PJ Washington scored 25. He had 5 rebounds. Mark Williams dominated the boys. 13 points, 15 rebounds. Only 1 block, though. 3 steals. Mark Williams balled. LaMelo ball 15, 10 assists, 6 rebounds. 4 of 11 from 3, though. He struggled from 3, but he did great.
What was his turnover?
Y'all hit that like button now. Come on now. Y'all hit that like button. You listen to the commentary. Hit that like button.
How much turnovers LaMelo had?
Yeah, 3 turnovers.
All right, not bad.
The almost PJ Washington and Terry Rozier were the players of the game, though. Terry had 24 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, but he was 2 of 7 from 3. That's no good, but he had
Man,
24 points.
the Hornets just came and fucking whooped their ass, man.
And
Atlanta lost. Period. Major props to
one more
LaMelo.
thing, Flight. One more thing. Brandon Miller.
Yeah, Melo went in.
He outperformed Gordon Hayward tonight, even though that doesn't matter. Gordon has that experience. But he had 13, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. And he was 3 of 7 from 3. So, yeah, man. Hey, shout out to the Hornets.
And Brandon Miller played a strong 24 minutes. There was no seconds wasted while Brandon Miller was on the court. He made an impact in tonight's game as a rookie in his first game in a Charlotte Hornets uniform.
Had 1 turnover. 1 turnover. It was crucial turnover, but he had 1. So, I mean, yeah. The Hornets did their thing tonight, guys. I just need y'all to give homage, like Flight would say. Let's give them respect they deserve, man.
Whoa.
Start shitting on these guys. It's about you and what's that other nigga that was on here? What's his name? Toxic? Give him respect. That's all I'm saying.
Toxic.
Toxic saw the results unfolding and he belted out like usual.
Yeah. He ran, didn't he, Dex? Yeah, he sure did. Chump. That's a chump.
I would say though, but at the end of the day, Brandon gonna get my respect later on in the season. Game 1 sounds good. I ain't watched it to say, but I'm definitely gonna see Brandon in person because you know how we do with the Hornets. So
what did I tell you guys?
I'm gonna tell you, Brandon Miller will be trending. He will be trending on X. He will be trending on social media.
What did I tell you guys? Brandon Miller needs to be out there on the court with guys with good awareness on the court. Damn it. The guys he played in Summer League had no awareness. The guys he played in preseason with had no awareness. The starters are the only aware guys on the damn team other than Theo Maladon. So, you know, it helped his game to play with guys who actually know how to play basketball.
Nah, that makes sense because that's what I be feeling about Jello too, respectfully. When Jello be on the court, I be like, bro, people really he playing with people with high IQ, he will show his talents more, especially on that G League team. So I understand that. So we'll see how Brandon Miller unfold. I look forward to it. You know, I'm rocking with him because he on LaMelo's team, so I'm rocking with him.
Right, I told you though, Brandon Miller needs to be on the court with guys who know how to play basketball because he's sitting in the corner wide open and they refuse to pass to him. You can't do that. Yeah, okay, he might miss 1 or 2 shots. Keep passing to him. He can shoot. He'll make it. So, I mean, yeah, Brandon is not garbage as Pope. And what's this other nigga that was on one time?
Spike and a few more. But listen, we have a whole lot of testosterone on the panel all freaking night. Now we got a little estrogen. So let's hear from a feminine point of view. What's going on, Purple Baby?
It's Purple Baby? Purple Baby, yeah.
I just got a question.
Uh-oh.
How many at the end of the first half, how many threes did LaMelo attempt? Like at the end of the first half.
Yeah, she gonna breaking that down, bro. She always gonna come with those ones. She gonna come with those.
Why you come with negativity right now?
Because I was surprised to see that he shot 11 times from 3.
And the guy you've been sitting on scored 25 points. What about that, Purple Baby?
I told you he looked okay, and I wanted to see if they gonna run the offense, not through him, but if he, you know.
And to be honest, they kind of did run the offense through PJ because he was getting off.
I've been told you that.
You ain't tell me what? Been sitting on PJ since the summer.
I think it was the last preseason game or whatever game it was, and then I told you, I said he looked good offensively. I only care what he looks like offensively and his activity on defense. That's what I told you.
All right, Purple.
You gonna answer my question?
You got Purple.
But what's up? What's up? Did Zion have a good game or what?
Zion out here, listen, that's crazy that you said that because this motherfucker Zion Williamson is a monster. That's all. This nigga dunked on Jan Jackson Jr.
Yeah, that's
Okay, I
crucial.
got a question for you then, since you didn't want to answer that one.
I'm trying to
If
answer.
PJ
I don't.
continues to play this way, do you keep Miles on the bench?
Hell no. If Miles come out,
I'll bring Miles off the bench. Fuck it.
Well, Miles
Gotta
gotta
add
play.
some,
Miles
add some
gotta
more
play.
firepower.
Miles gotta. He's suspended for the first 8 games, right?
You can't mess this up.
first
First
10.
10, first 10.
First 10.
First 10.
But you can't expect PJ to play like this because he has shown throughout his career he's very inconsistent.
Yeah, that's kind
Mm.
of true. But yeah, to answer your question, Purple, I believe I would. Yeah, I would probably lean towards keeping PJ in until Miles gets acclimated. It shows what he needs to on off the bench.
Okay.
And to answer your other question, I cannot find details showing that kind of breakdown right now. So yeah, I can't find it from the first quarter.
That's what he did.
But listen, Purple Baby, let's take the good out of this. LaMelo didn't have a real good game. We
Yes.
understand, we acknowledge it.
Thank
It
you,
happens to
Dex.
the best of them. But
Thank you,
people
Dex.
like PJ and Terry Rozier and Brandon Miller stepped up, and to some degree, Mark Williams. So that's what we want. So when LaMelo don't have a good game, started don't get their ass whipped night in and night out. So
Okay.
that's a relief for LaMelo.
Okay, so Purple. First quarter
What?
he shot 1 3 on the first quarter. Second quarter he shot 3 threes. So 4 and 4 from
Okay,
the
that's
first
good
half.
then. I'm not tripping. That's okay. I don't need to know the rest.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
So
Nah, but
what
hold
is
on.
going on? All right, go ahead.
Porzingis just hit a 3, bro. Again, bro. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Celtics
Uh
up
oh.
by
Uh oh.
3, bro.
Uh oh.
Porzingis just hit
Keep us
the
updated.
nail in the coffin, bro. Oh my
Keep
God,
us
he's so good.
updated.
This is bad, bro. Knicks 101 to Boston 104. Celtics with the
Oh.
ball. Minute on the clock. It's ugly.
About
And when
Boston.
this game being played?
Wait. In Madison Square Garden. Yo, he's about to
Ooh.
hit back-to-back threes. He
Oh,
just shot it. Yo, bro. Oh my God, this is bad.
oh my God. Porzingis.
This is bad.
Boston.
Porzingis is on his bully.
Ooh,
Julius
Purple, you
Randle
going
stole the
out.
ball
You
from
going out, Purple.
Tatum.
I'm sorry.
What's going on with Anthony Edwards? What's going on with Tyrese Halliburton? What's going on with the two new $260 million men?
I don't even know. What's the second game coming on ESPN? I was supposed to be watching it because I know
Dallas
Boston.
Yeah, it
and
comes
San
on
Antonio.
ESPN. It's about to come on right now. The game's about
It's
to be over.
Wimbenyana. Who playing the Spurs?
Kyrie Irving.
Yep.
Oh,
Spurs.
that's why I wanted to watch to see how Dallas is looking. How Dallas gonna look.
Yo, Julius Randle got 13 points, bro. 0 from 3 from free throw, bro. He shot 4 3-point. I mean, 4 free throws and only made 1, bro. This is horrible.
Wow.
It's horrible. Julius Randle gotta go, bro. He gotta go. I'm so tired of this guy.
I told you about Boston though. Like Boston don't lose to a lot of bottom tier teams this season because they have no bench. They starters gonna be wore out.
Porzingis got over 30 right now, though.
What?
Yeah, he got like 34, I think. And I think Tatum got 34 too.
Porzingis candidate for most improved player of the year.
Nah, you wildin'. That's OD. He won't be
Oh,
able to get that
that's a
time.
good competition.
Hey, Flight. I don't know if he's still here, but like y'all shouldn't. Like I seen that proposal for Embiid. That's too much. That's too much.
Is it real? Is it a real proposal or
I hope
somebody
not.
just?
I hope they was just the
Yeah,
New York media
I
was
don't
just
think nothing real
talking.
because I've been watching ESPN and I ain't seen nothing. There ain't no sham from the
Nah, I
Athletic or
don't
whatever
think
it
I
is.
don't think they're gonna get rid of. I don't think they're gonna get. Oh no, I'm sorry. Porzingis had 28. My fault, guys. He had 28, but now he got 29. If he make this free throw right here, he'll be at 30.
How many
What's the
points
score?
got?
105 to 102. 29 seconds left on the clock. This game is
Oh
just about
wow!
over.
Damn, Knicks.
Yeah, the fans is leaving the stands now. They walking out. Porzingis
Right.
makes the free throw. He hit 30. He got 30. Jason Tatum got 34.
Whoa, JT.
JT got 34 tonight. Knicks down
Wow.
by 2, 16 seconds on the clock. They fouled Tatum. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. They called a timeout. 12.7.
Oh, so Knicks came back and scored?
Yeah, it's 104 to
You said
106.
it down 2?
Yeah, they down 2. It's 12.7 on the clock. Celtics got the ball, though.
Okay, they still got action.
I mean, yeah, 12.7. Celtics?
Could it be a miracle in the garden?
Nah, not tonight. It's over. It's over.
So, can we get updates on Tyrese Halliburton and Anthony Edwards?
I'm looking. I don't see nothing. Oh,
This
no,
is
no.
horrible. They actually had a shot, though, in the fourth quarter, bro. They let that shit slip up, but Porzingis just wasn't giving up, bro. Porzingis was just on his bully tonight.
For
real,
me,
for real.
Well, Tyrese and them just finished playing.
Anthony Edwards, 26 points.
Okay.
12 rebounds.
Ooh,
4 or 5 from 3.
Okay.
Yeah, Anthony's balling.
He was an animal tonight, huh? Anthony Edwards was an animal tonight. Okay, what about the other 260? Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, Tyrese Halliburton. All right.
So Porzingis, 30 points, most in Celtics history for a debut game.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Yep, he definitely getting traded. But
Anthony gonna pass that probably.
But what's the name? Anthony Edwards is currently shooting from the field 8 for 25. So to get his 26 points, he shot 20. Well, now 20.
Okay, since you mentioned that, what is his percentage?
He's 4 from 6 from 3. That's good. I'm about to see. Give me a second.
Oh, Tyrese
Halliburton. That's a lot of shots.
I can't do
Tyrese
like that.
Hold up, can I say Tyrese Halliburton? 20 and 11. 20 points and 11.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's pretty
good. Did they win?
Yeah, they won. 143 to 120.
Wait a minute. 143?
Yes.
Did they go for
Yep, they balled out.
143?
Yes. Yes, and my boy Benedict Matherin, he scored 18 points, 5 assists and 4 rebounds.
143 points?
Yes.
That's crazy.
And
I told y'all about the Wizards.
Yeah, their top performer though was Bruce Brown, who scored 24.
And he had a very efficient night. He went 6 from 8 from 3.
Oh yeah, he sure
8 from 11 from the field.
Yeah, he shot over 70% from 3 and from the field. So overall 77.
Nah, Bruce Brown went off.
Yeah, what Bruce Brown went off. Yeah, exactly.
He got his ring, so he happy now. He like shit.
In the third
wow, 143 points.
The third best player was Buddy Hield, who scored 14 and 5. So everybody was efficient on that team.
So what did Jordan Poole do?
All right, I'm about to give you that. Yeah, he did nothing. 0 or 6 from 3.
Oh man, he shot his wad in preseason against the Knicks.
Yep, that was the game I was at too.
He made 18 points. The best player on the
court. His wad.
The only preseason game I went to all season, and I watched that bullshit.
Wow, that's great. Well, you saw Kyle Kuzma.
Nah, he didn't even play.
Oh, that's right. He didn't play. You're right. He didn't play.
And the crazy thing is that I took
25 points.
Yo, remember Dex? So you remember Wifey was back home in Belize, so she just came out here to New York. So I brought her to her first Knicks game, and that shit was, man, we got to watch that fucking piece of garbage.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
I gotta do her up and take her to another game, man. But I don't know. The way the Knicks playing look like we're gonna be losing all season. So
No,
Nah, go take it to the Charlotte.
my
When Charlotte come
thing,
up there.
my
But that was already happening, Dex. The
Right.
Don't
triple,
try
but
that.
Okay,
you know
come
that
on.
was already
Besides that,
happening.
Dex, don't
yeah,
try that
besides that,
bullshit.
besides that game, let me see who else did you go take it to? Oh, the Bucks. Take it to go
Maybe
see
next year
Giannis.
though. Maybe next year though. Like for next, like February, March, around those times. Hopefully they're getting more tight up because if anything, we in New York, it's bar games out here. Like the bars is more fun to watch the Knicks,
Right.
honestly.
Uh-huh.
You go to the bars and watch the Knicks, and you have more fun doing that than going to the game
Yeah.
and spending like
Seeing, seeing
$300
so
for a
many
ticket
people seeing
just to
so many
lose.
people traumatized, yeah.
Yeah,
Drunk and
like
traumatized.
yeah, I rather go to the bar, when it's getting too crazy, just walk out
oh,
like fuck this shit.
Dex,
The freaking Knicks! Oh my god, they do it again.
Every year.
Dex, Dex.
Yeah.
How did you think your Lakers looked the other night?
Well, listen, I'm not too mad about the Lakers. I was more disappointed in one individual, and that was Anthony Davis. It's a shame that he just got that contract, like 60 million a year, and he could not score in the second half. That's very deplorable. But
Mm-hmm.
overall, listen, they fought Denver tooth and nail, and they gave them all they can give. Denver is just a better team. They just a superior
Right.
team. That's all it is.
Yo,
And Jokic,
Dex.
what can you do? Best
Yo,
player in
Dex.
the NBA.
Yo, Dex. Give me like 2 seconds though, bro. I'm gonna spin back on the panel. I wanna run outside real quick and I'm gonna check
Okay,
back in on this Victor game. But I definitely
okay,
want to chime in and talk with y'all on this game. So just look out for
okay.
me, all right?
All right, for sure.
All right, bro. I'll be right back, y'all.
I just want to see how Dallas look. I'm gonna try to see
Yeah,
how
but
he get the
I,
game.
yeah, see the thing about the Lakers, um, they hinge on Anthony Davis. They go as far as Anthony Davis go. I keep saying that. You know, the
Right.
Lakers mortgage their future for a temporary bubble ring, and Anthony Davis is like, he don't care. That's how I get out of that. He knows all of the critics are watching him, and they can't wait to disparage him and hurl hateful epithets at him. And it seems like he doesn't care. He got his nice jalapeno. He's sitting in that beautiful house off the cliff of Malibu, and you're like, okay, whatever. And he got a new contract. I'm ticked off.
Right.
So
I think that
hopefully he make up next game because that was a statement game. They try to like, downplay the significance of that game. But that was a statement game because this is a team that swept you out of the Western Conference Championship. So
right.
you should want to make a show for this game.
Right.
And he just laid an egg the second half.
Well,
First half was
he,
good. Second half,
he
nothing.
now I didn't see the first half of the game, but I seen the second half. But I noticed when I looked at the box score, like Davis did fine scoring and stuff like that, but he didn't have no rebounds. And so in the back of my head, I'm like, okay, I forgot what Michael Porter or Aaron Gordon. Maybe that's why he wasn't getting no rebounds. But I'm like, why you didn't have no rebounds in the first half, like
Because
at
he was
all?
kind of playing the perimeter game, man, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
okay, so I was right. He was
Yeah,
probably on
he didn't want to
Porter.
rub shoulders with Joker. He didn't want to rub shoulders with Joker.
Yeah, he was probably on Michael Porter then, most likely.
But
Cause
I
Aaron,
still, you know who I like? And I knew he was going to be impactful. And he
who?
showed his ass the first game, Torrin Prince.
I mean, see, I like him too, but it's like every time I start to like him, he just here comes. I can't call it inconsistent. I just think he go back to playing how he playing. But I definitely think he a good player.
Yeah, he showed, me, Fly and I had a conversation about what kind of Lakers that I will be having my eye on, some of the new additions. And I told him Torrent Prince and Jackson Hayes. Those are two new Lakers. I'm not even worried about no Austin Rivers, no Gabe Vincent. I
Right.
want to know what Torrent Prince do because he's a defender, and Jackson Hayes, who's also known as a defender and rim runner. So if these guys get firmly integrated into Darvin Ham's system and they get some real good rotational minutes, I think the Lakers are going to be a real, real good team. And Anthony Davis got to get his head out of his ass, that's for sure. And stop looking over his shoulder, looking at where the jalapeno at. Because that's what it seemed like he did in the second half. She went to go to the concession stand, and this nigga looking all over the damn arena for her. What you think about Devin Booker and Kevin Durant against the
Well,
wheelchair Golden State Warriors?
that's what I thought. They don't have a bench. It's just the three guys, the three people, and
So they don't have a bench. They a three-headed monster.
yeah.
What about Bull Bull? Did you get anything out of Bull Bull? Did you see anything different or some improvement?
No, sir. No, sir. I didn't see anything different or anything. I feel bad for Phoenix, man. It's gonna be a long. If they don't play real good defense, it's gonna be a real long season.
Now Bradley Beal wasn't available, so that might have something to do with it also. So that exposed the chink in their armor because that other third head wasn't available to help on the scoring end.
You can say that.
I think they will look different with Bradley Beal. They're going to be a different team because who do you guard? You can't double team nobody.
That's
So everything's going to be mono on mono.
But it's just hold on, Dex. I gotta.
Okay, while Purple Baby get everything together and collect yourself. Yeah, listen, around the horn in the NBA, there has been some exciting games. Opening day have definitely did not disappoint. We're all excited for the return of the NBA, and we had a cluster of games tonight. This is the heaviest the NBA is going to be probably until All-Star break, as far as games being played on one night. We had the Lakers, Denver, Phoenix, Golden State to kick off the season. And those games were exciting as well, as you had the four superior teams in the Western Conference fighting for their spot in the limelight. Now you have the bulk of the schedule, and you had a lot of games available. You had Zion Williamson tonight, Lamelo Ball tonight. You had Tyrese Halliburton, Anthony Edwards tonight, Jason Tatum, and Chris Porzingis. Could you imagine that combination? And you had Julius Randle, Juju out there, and you had Jimmy Butler and Cade Cunningham and company beating each other heads down south. And OKC, they rolled out their young core led by SGA and newcomer Chet Holmgren, who is an official rookie this season. Chicago, is this old team going to do old things? SOS, same old shit. What are we going to get out of Chicago Bulls? Because C-Red is waiting for some kind of explosion coming out of Chirac. Also, as far as the nightcap, Victor Wembanyama in his first NBA season, in his first meaningful game, where every tick counts against or for his legacy. Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic starts the season off together for the first time. What will the Dallas Mavericks do with some of the new addition and some of those subtraction? Is the Dallas Mavericks more by subtraction or less? That's something remains to be seen. We also had those boys from the land, Cleveland Cavaliers, and we see with Spidey Mitchell and Darius Garland and Evan Mobley and those cats was doing up there. They was winning big the last time I checked, and Darius Garland had the game by the heels. Wait a minute. What is Milwaukee going to do? What the hell is Dame Lillard and Giannis Antetokounmpo? What kind of combination and chemistry they going to showcase when they are at the marquee of the night special? The Milwaukee Bucks, mean green, cheeseheads. So the NBA did a wonderful job in rolling out these players down in Orlando. We talked about the Orlando Magic's, how they finished strong in the preseason, putting up significant numbers on the board. How did they roll up Markelle Fultz? What version of Markelle Fultz are we going to see? Jalen Suggs. Jalen Suggs has really emerged as a solidified point guard. Memphis Grizzlies. We want to know, how would Derrick Rose respond going back to the city of his alma mater, his college, Memphis University, where he played under John Calipari? What kind of reception will he get in a Memphis Grizzlies uniform at this stage and age of his career? Marcus Smart, we've seen that he hasn't changed. He's definitely that floor leader and that defensive specialist, as he was once named Defensive Player of the Year. Marcus Smart and company, Desmond Bain, could they continue to fly high in the absence of Ja Morant? We know he's going to be missing for a tremendous significant of time. So the NBA, I give them an A+ tonight, because NBA purists and pundits have been anxiously awaiting the start of the NBA season, and they got it, and they got it in grand fashion. So salute to the NBA and the competition committee for putting together a heap of wonderful and exciting, some nail-biting games, and big ups to the Charlotte Hornets, who start the season off undefeated. If you did not witness what the Charlotte Hornets did to their big brother up top, the Atlanta Hawks, Brandon Miller, 13 points in his debut, being very, very significant out there, and had flashes of mighty impact. Lamelo Ball game was very pedestrian. Something was wrong there. He looked off kilter. He wasn't calibrated properly. So we have to find out what's going on with Lamelo Ball. It looks like he had some kind of illness or something. I don't think it's any injury. It's probably some internal illness that he probably got. Maybe the flu, a little bug of the flu. But Gordon Hayward, man, Gordon Hayward played a strong game, and he lasted, for crying out loud. Terry Rozier and PJ from the runway, we can't say enough of the contribution that these two veterans have made to the Charlotte Hornets team and game tonight, as they toppled the Atlanta Hawks, their brother, from up top. So salute to the Charlotte Hornets for their tenacious and tremendous output by beating the Atlanta Hawks, a team that devoured them last time they really played a significant game, which was the play-in tournament game, and Atlanta Hawks came out of that one victorious a couple of seasons back. So the Charlotte Hornets get a bit of revenge tonight, and they welcome Brandon Miller as they roll out the red carpet for this young upcoming phenom of a player by granting him 24 strong minutes, and he didn't disappoint in the least. So I don't know who else is on the panel with me, but we had a whirlwind of conversations going on about opening night. Well, the second ladder of opening night in the NBA, and its conclusion will be tomorrow will be the third phase of it, highlighted by Dame Lillard and the Greek Freak taking on their opponents. So we didn't get a whiff of Joel Embiid just yet. We don't know if James Harden is going to show up in uniform. So there is a lot of chaos going on up there in the city of brotherly love. We anxiously await what Tyrese Maxey will do this season because a lot of people feel this is a breakout season for Tyrese Maxey, and he will definitely be a candidate for most improved player of the year, along with Chris Stacks, Porzingis, and Obi Toppin down there in Naptown. So those are my 3 picks of most improved players of the year. Hopefully no injuries will derail any of these improved players' accolades for this season. Now, when I look down over into the chat, I see Slim Can Hoop. He said, well, the Spurs came to play. Yes, the Spurs definitely came to play. And when we look at Wembanyama, the things that he did in the preseason, especially closing out the preseason, it looks like he is a front runner for Rookie of the Year. Also, Rap God said the Bulls should trade Patrick Williams. Rap God, I've been talking about that ad nauseum for like 2 years now, practically. Since Lonzo didn't return to the Bulls, and I saw Patrick Williams out there playing like Wimpy from the Popeye series cartoon. Can I have a burger today and I'll pay you on Tuesday? Always a wait with Patrick Williams. People have to beg him to play. Just like Wimpy out there begging for money to buy a hamburger, you have to beg Patrick Williams to play. Why is it with Patrick Williams? You have to beg this 4th overall pick in the most lucrative draft of all time. I'm talking 75 years of history. No draft class have been this lucrative in the rookie phases of their contract. Look how many rookie extensions was granted for the 2020 class. I'm talking Desmond Bain. I'm talking about Obi Toppin, Tyrese Halliburton, Lamelo Ball, Anthony Edwards, Devin Vessel, and the list goes on, for crying out loud. And then when you turn and look at Patrick Williams, him and Devin Vessel was teammates at Florida State. Got drafted in the same calendar season, 2020. Patrick Williams 4th, Devin Vessel 10th. Devin Vessel secured his lucrative rookie extension. Patrick Williams was not on extension. And it looks like they're going to allow the market to value Patrick Williams is, because the Bulls don't want to overpay for Patrick Williams because Patrick is just not their guy. So they're going to let the market value Patrick Williams by letting them explore free agent. And if they can match it within a reasonable number, the Bulls will match it. I've been telling Unstoppable for the longest, a devout Bulls fan, that Patrick Williams is not that dude, because you should never have to beg somebody with that prototype of an anatomical structure to play basketball. They was rating Patrick Williams as the next Claw. They even gave him a moniker, Baby Claw, in respect to his game being patterned to some degree after Kawhi Leonard. Take that moniker from this man. He does not deserve a nickname. If any nickname you're going to give him, it has to be Wimpy from the Popeye cartoon series. I'm talking about this guy's worse than Alice Lagoon. But nevertheless, Patrick Williams probably need a new space in a new place to be activated. Chicago is just not it. Maybe it's just too big. Chicago is too fast. You know, he's a southern boy, for crying out loud. And maybe sometimes, you know, that kind of a a hardcore fast city is not conducive to his growth and development as a professional NBA player. What about Basil Carpenter Jr. and his Denver Nuggets? Basil, those boys a mile high in the Rockies put a smacking on the Lakers. I mean, they shut Anthony Davis down after Anthony Davis procured his new contract extension from the Lakers. It made it seem like Rob Pelinka made a bad decision by giving Anthony Davis that extension. Anthony Davis have to show his tail feather the next game so we can forget about how the Joker just obliterated him in the second half, made him practically a no-show. Maybe not practically, literally a no-show. So salute to you, Basil Carpenter Jr. You kind of felt the Lakers had the advantage on that game, going into that game, and you was wrong. Once again, Basil, you was wrong. But I appreciate you for taking the low road and not being too cocky, because the Denver Nuggets are the current champions, and they do represent the Western Conference. If you want to be cocky, you can. It's no big deal. But if that's not your nature, Basil, it's all good, okay? It's all good here at Flight Sports TV. But if anybody have anything to say, you are the one, because you are the current NBA champ until somebody push you off your throne. And furthermore, the Chicago Bulls, like I said earlier, I warned you guys. See Red Nation, I warned you. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag run with us, I warned you. Same old Bulls. SOS, same old shit. They're old, they're stuck in their ways, and I never seen a leopard change its spots. At least not this far into the game. It's hard to teach old dogs new tricks. Zach LaVine seems like he's comfortable with his money. He's good. DeMar DeRozan, I'm quite sure he wants an extension, and he probably wanted with the Bulls. And then the rest of those remnants, Vooch and all those guys, what you get is what you see. I don't know why you keep trying to make the Bulls something they just are not. Without Lonzo Ball stirring that drink, the Bulls is going to continue to be mediocre and have mundane basketball games. Not too much excitement there as they dropped the ball. I believe they was at the United Center when they did it. So in front of C-Red, they allowed the cardiac kids come to town and put a smacking on them. Shame for the woeful Chicago Bulls. And then a lot of people thought Chicago Bulls defense was going to improve. How? With what? They thought bringing over Javon Carter and Torrey Craig, that was going to make some difference. And I'm telling you, stop allowing these dual content creators, not all, because you got some good ones out there, but most, trying to damn Lonzo Ball and keep trying to wrap his contract into something and ship him away. That's how idiot a lot of these dual content creators are. They really don't know basketball. They tried their best to convince the C-Red Nation to get Lonzo out of there. Oh, he's wasting a roster spot. Well, hell, the people that you got the this disability tag on them, and you got money from that, and you brought in 2 new additions to the Bulls to play at nice positions, and still no production. When will you learn? And yes, Lonzo's our guy. Yes, he's our guy. But even if he wasn't, it's only painfully obvious that you need Lonzo. If you're going to keep those faces in those places, you're going to need Lonzo. It's only evident. Oh, no. But you keep want to have cognitive dissonance when it comes to Lonzo Ball. So shit on you for continuing to try to move this perfect piece or this perfect team out of a roster slot. Because whatever you're bringing in is not making up for what Lonzo Ball was presenting and contributing to the Chicago Bulls. Now, let's see what Victor Wembanyama going to do against two high-tier stars in the NBA, Luka and Kyrie. Can he keep Luka from getting to his spot? Can he block Kyrie as he wizards his way to the cup to try to score inside the restricted area? What Wembanyama is going to do? Can he be that window wiper for the San Antonio Spurs against the Dallas Mavericks? Yeah, Chris, I know he has been out for years, but what I'm saying is this: if you're going to keep that team, Chris, and this is honestly, like I said, I'm a Lonzo guy, right? I even got Lonzo gear, and it was gifted to me by his dad. But if you're going to keep that team, then you might as well hold on to Lonzo until his contract expires to see if the magic is really there. Why would you dismantle the team when you have seen with your own eyes when everything is healthy, except for Patrick Williams, because he was not a part of that illustrious run. He was injured. He was not a part of that. So keep that in mind. So he doesn't know the feeling of being number one in a Bulls uniform. He was not a part of that surprise run for the Chicago Bulls with that initial team they put together 2 seasons ago. So he doesn't know. So that's why Patrick is not no integral part of that. The one who was a part of that, Javonte Green and Derrick Jones Jr., but not Patrick Williams. He was not a part of that. He got injured. So he didn't taste that success. He didn't play through that success. So he don't know what it's like to be out on the court when the Bulls are number one in the East. But yeah, he's been out for years, but at the same time, they still kept the team, Chris. If you're going to dismantle the team, then okay, I understand. Dismantle the team. But like I said, I told Flight off camera, off stream, I said, Flight, a lot of these Bulls content creators are fucking stupid. They just don't like Lonzo. And they can't say they don't like Lonzo because it's too much C-Red Nation who do like Lonzo. And they look like a shit pan trying to dump on Lonzo when all these C-Red Nation fans adore Lonzo, have welcomed Lonzo, have accepted Lonzo. So what they do is they try to be clever and niggerishly slick by trying to say, oh, let's get him out. He's injured. We need that space and we need that roster spot. So let's package him up with a contract. So anybody that comes available, oh, we can package Lonzo contract with this and with that. But the only person I can vouch for Chicago content creation is Chicago Bulls NBC Chicago Bulls or whatever that station is with the Kendall Gills. I mean, not Kendall Gills, the Tony Gill, the beat writer for Chicago. I forgot his name. He's been with the team for 30 years. And what's that other boy name? Will Perdue, Kendall Gill, Tony Gill, and it's another guy that's there too. He's the most honest of all of them. And he tell it like it is, even when it comes to Patrick Williams. But I can't think of that guy's name. I think he got bald head. But man, he's really good with his takes. And he's honest. Even though, he works for the Chicago Bulls in the media area to some degree. You know what I'm saying? But he's one of the most honest cats you can get. All these other guys for Chicago Bulls are full of shit. Because when you really dig down, they do not really know basketball They just read off teleprompters or how many computers they got in front of them. That's what they're reading off of. They're not really digging down to the grassroots of what makes the Chicago Bulls so electric and what made the Chicago Bulls the number one team in the NBA as far as fanfare and celebrity in Lonzo's inaugural season, and Alex Caruso and DeMar DeRozan and company in their inaugural season as Acme, Arturas Kornisakowicz, and Mark Eversley put together a winner. And Chicago Bulls executive staff, they have egos. And if you put together a winner and you was going to be head over shoulders the executive of the year, you don't think that if you kind of weigh it out a little bit and allow these guys to come back healthy again, as the NBA gets older, LeBron gets older, KD gets older, Steph Curry gets older, that you could compete with the Jason Tatums of the world. You could compete with the Spidey Mitchells of the world in the Eastern Conference. You can compete with the Giannis Antetokounmpos of the world. Dame Lillard's getting older. Next season, he'll be one more year around the sun. So just one season, another test. If they can stay healthy and you get Lonzo back and you run that team as is to see, was it magic or was it a mistake? Any executive of common sense would do it, especially having the players willing to be a part of that process. Because most times when you put a team together, they give you 5 years. They give you 5 years to get it done. So they got it done in year one, well, half of year one, and then shit starts to fall apart. But they still have 4 additional years to get it together. And that they're not talking about. And this is why I say those guys do not know basketball. They just read other articles that motherfuckers wrote, and they put a little word in here or there to make them sound like they know what they're talking about. But sometimes even the article don't know what the hell they're talking about. So like I said, AK and ME athletes put together a bomb team that called lightning in the bottle. And they think they can catch that lightning again because you have a point guard who don't care if he scored 1 point or he scored 20 points. But he just want to win. And he want to make winning plays. And he going to give the ball to those individuals that's going to push C-Red Nation over the top. Not give the ball to somebody who just want to clap his hands and just be a front. No. I'm going to push the ball. We're going to run. And when he was there, there was plus 12 in differential points. That is massive. I think the only State Warriors in 2016. I'm in North. Yeah, that's a loss. Come on, basketball. There's losses. And you say losses that the Rockets. Yeah, with losses. They have some bad losses. Can get that. Decent of the bottom tier teams that not only were they winning basketball games and people could cheer for them, but they were winning you money. You numbskulls. You darn non real life. And this is what a lot of big wigs were appreciating with Chicago Bulls because they were a money team. That's what you call a money team. You can put money on them, you get it. Out of 10 games, they're going to cover 7. That's a 70% winning percentage against the odd makers. Yeah, they happy Lonzo went out. Yeah, they was thrilled. Because if he would have stayed with the Chicago Bulls and they would have maintained that kind of success, the economy would have came back and maybe America could have got out of a recession. America could have paid her bills. America could have paid her debt if she would have been betting on the Chicago Bulls that season. I mean, that first portion of the season. Let me be more specific. Because after that, Chicago took a hell of a slide. And they almost fell into the play-in game. Can we get an update on that San Antonio Dallas game? Because I'm not even looking at it. You stop hearing from the bar. Chris, stop it. I don't know if you will. I don't know. But LeVar ain't stopped talking. He was just on Vlad TV. What do you mean? He's been talking. LeVar been on our channel twice since the injury. So I don't know what you mean. See, that's where you guys take it out of basketball. So if you feel a certain way about LeVar, that don't have nothing to do with Lonzo. That's idiotic. That has nothing to do with Jello or LaMelo. LeVar is his own entity. So if you have an issue with LeVar, why would you take it out on the boys? Because you think the boys are an easier target? Because the boys don't really clap back? Come on, Chris. I don't know what you mean by that. But this is what's wrong with a lot of people that's in the sport. And because somebody is braggadocious and very verbose, so what? Let people talk. Let people talk. Who cares? It doesn't affect the price of tea in China. We should have this kind of invested energy in politicians, not some sports dad. That's ridiculous. The politicians affect the price of tea in China. The politicians affect the gas prices. We should be invested emotionally in that aspect, those things that have a severe outcome on our daily lives. Not some sports dad who just want to, beat his chops for or against something, or share his data, whether it's fact or opinion. It's just a sports dad. No big deal. He has not influenced legislation. Let's just have fun with all of the light banter and the humorous takes and just respond appropriately. But don't be so quick to invest emotionally to someone speaking that doesn't affect our daily activities in life. We can't be that much involved. We have to take it tongue in cheek, whether we agree or disagree. It doesn't matter. If you like him or you don't like him, it doesn't matter. But don't be that emotionally involved, because he's not going to raise the price of the burrito at your high school cafeteria. He's not going to do that for you. He's not going to make it hard on you. No way, shape, or form. He's not going to increase your phone bill. That's Verizon, T-Mobile, and AT&T. So he's not going to do that. He's not going to raise the price of eggs or gouge you at the gas pump. That's not, he doesn't affect that. So let's take it tongue in cheek. It's not that serious. But like I said, this is how some content creators feel as well. Maybe LeVar say this, maybe he say that. Now they mad at his son, which is idiotic and almost mentally retardation to me. Maybe because I'm old enough to think above emotions. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm not chastising anybody. I'm just sharing a little therapy with you. You know? So don't take it like I'm chastising. Take it as I'm giving you some kind of therapy that you should not be that emotionally invested, mentally concentrated on an individual unless you're supporting the brand. If you're supporting the brand, then maybe you might have some say so because you're spending your money with the brand. But if you're not supporting the brand, so what would he say? So what would he do? You're not supporting it. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, the Hornets escaped with a victory tonight. They are undefeated. Cliffy has inserted himself in the campaign of Coach of the Year the way he used Brandon Miller and Mark Williams in this game, because every single point and rebound they achieved on that stat sheet was much needed into toppling Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks. Now, do you guys remember I talked about Jalen Johnson? Do you guys remember I talked about Jalen Johnson? You see what he did? He also is in the running of most improved player. So y'all keep an eye on Jalen Johnson moving forward. Let's wish this young man a successful season. Scoot Henderson. Can we not wait to see Scoot Henderson? Can we not wait to see Scoot Henderson? That's right, Thunder. Hit that like button. Can we not wait for Scoot Henderson? Can you dig it? If you can't wait to see Scoot Henderson, say ah. Do you think Scoot Henderson will have more points or a better stat line than all of the rookies this season? Do anybody in the chat think that is the case? Can Scoot Henderson be the rookie of the night? So far, Brandon Miller has that right now. So far, Brandon Miller was the rookie of the night. Can Scoot Henderson surpass what Brandon Miller did or what Victor Wembanyama will do? Is it possible, my fellow comrades, that Scoot Henderson will be the rookie of the night? Or I should expand that, the rookie of opening day. The 3 phases of opening day. The way that the NBA competition committee laid out a 3-day format for NBA grand opening season of 2023-2024 in grand fashion. Can we not give Adam Silver a fist pump? Regardless of what's going on in the world, The NBA have distracted us temporarily, regardless of what's going on in our personal life. The NBA has distracted us temporarily and made us feel some portion of joy, gave us a scintillating of satisfaction. And I think that is tantamount to curb our depression, to curb our trauma, to curb our disappointment. Yes, the NBA done that temporarily. They have eased some of the pain. Is that good? I don't know. But they provided an escapism temporarily as we jump for joy at the junction of the inaugural season of 2023. 2023 calendar season. Man, oh man. And you know what? The good thing about it, ladies and gentlemen, it ain't over. It's more games to be played. There's more games on the slate. It will continue tomorrow. There's still bouncing a basketball tonight. Look how late it is. I remember the slogan for the NBA was what? How old are you? Right? How old are you? What was the slogan of the NBA that caught fire? The NBA is fantastic. Do y'all remember that slogan? Do you remember where Ahmad Rashad was the face of NBA media? Huh? Y'all remember that? How old are y'all? How old are y'all? I'm talking about a wide receiver who caught passes from Fran the freaking Tarkenton, Hall of Fame quarterback, number 10 for the Purple People Eaters. Ahmad Rashad, a wide receiver for the Minnesota Vikings, was the face of NBA media. And now we look down the path of many moons and seasons ago, and now we are all here anxiously awaiting opening night of the NBA. I think that is fantastic. Yes, I do. So, we get a little break from everyday chores. We get a little break from some aspect of the vicissitudes of life, ebb and flow, ups and downs, peaks and valleys. And we get entertained. We get to see our favorite players. We get to see our favorite teams, our team, our player, if you're just an individualist. So I am elated to have an opportunity to see a new crop of NBA players enrolling into the NBA and practicing on their game in order for them to be acclimated and solidified onto the top 15 roster, and hopefully the top 5, at least the top 8. This is an exciting moment to see how these coaches roll out their young players and put them in a position to succeed and excel. And tonight we've seen that to some degree. And with some of the performances of these young players was surprisingly shocking. And that's what makes sports so thrilling. Because you never know what you're going to freaking get. I'm talking live sports. You never know what you're going to get. And most time they present to you that nail-biting moment where your heart palpitates out of control and hair starts to stand up on your skin. And you can feel the little pricklies of the hair move across your pores. And you get ready to cheer or you get ready to shout. You get ready to scream tears of joy or the agony of defeat. Live sports, basketball, constant motion, constant movement. There's no rest. And it's one of the only sports out there, team sports, where you don't get rest. Basketball, soccer. There's no rest. Soccer get more rest than basketball, but there's always constant movement. I don't know any other sport that have constant motion than team sport than basketball. Baseball, you get rest. Soccer, you get rest. It depends on what side of the field the ball is on. The opposite side of the field can have some rest because the goalie damn sure get rest. With no football, you get rest. I mean, you get rest even when you have the ball. You get opportunity to rest in football. But basketball is constant motion. It's a constant wear and tear on the physique. And you have to be in extreme shape in order to win the war of attrition when it comes to basketball. And we saw a lot of that tonight. We saw a lot of teams wear down towards the end of these basketball contests. And it was exciting. Shout out to Jessica. I assume the Pels won. Jessica, you should come up and talk about it because we had glimpses of what the Pels was doing, but we were unable to watch it because of the timing of the game. So if you want to come up here and express yourself about the Pels, hey, come on up. I don't mind having a little estrogen on the side of me right now. Shoot your shot, babe. So when we all come together for a common cause here at Flight Sports TV to enjoy color commentation and play-by-play and other awkward takes in this space, it's for a good thing. So that's why we want to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we want to share that with you. Yes, come ye one, come ye all. Good, bad, or indifferent, doesn't matter. We will absorb it all. We will absorb it all. No problema. Listen, the boogeyman has entered the building. Sky, would you please come to the panel? I need to have a few words with you. I ain't going to be contentious. I just want some answers. And congratulations. If the Pels won, which I'm sure they did, because Jessica said go Pels. The Pels are undefeated, and Willie Green and James Borrego is set out to do some really good things down in New Orleans. You got a healthy Zion, and when Zion is healthy, it means trouble for the NBA. I wish I could look to get stats and things of that nature, but I can't because I'm on the stream and I'm here solo. So I don't know what the situation with Wimbenyama, but if anybody can update me on that, I'll appreciate it. Uh-oh. We got the boogeyman. We got the official boogeyman from the dirty down in the bayous. The boot, the 504 himself. Sky, what's really going on?
Oh, Dex, man, what's wrong with the Bulls, man?
The Bulls is some bullshit. How's that?
Oh, man.
I wish Ray was around because I want to hear him rant. That would be hilarious to hear Ray rant right now.
Man, all of them went to hide, man. They've been in hiding since last year, man.
Yeah, where's Unstoppable, right?
Man, he hiding too, man. They all hide, man. You don't got nothing to laugh at. Your Lakers got whooped too.
But listen, we got slapped around by the current champ. So I'm not ashamed of that. And I told Basil Carpenter Jr., I'm not ashamed of what happened to the Lakers.
Man, they said
that's the same team that beat them 4 games straight in meaningful basketball. And now the Lakers are on a 5-game losing streak to the Nuggets. What can I say? They played the best player in the league.
Man,
who else can say that, right? I lost to the best player in the league and the current champ.
San Antonio look like they San Antonio looking like they gonna be good, bro.
Wait a minute. So San Antonio is not playing with goosebumps? San Antonio is serious?
It look like it. They beating Dallas 56-61.
Well, that's only a 5-point lead, so I mean anything can happen there.
But what I'm
it's
saying,
not just like
besides Wembanyama, who do they have? Is the question. That's the
well, they got Devin Vassell and they got Keldon Johnson.
Man, look, I'm talking
okay,
about.
hold on. Are you looking at the stats? Because I can't see the stats.
No, I ain't looking at the stats, but I know Wembanyama got 6 points, 3 rebounds.
Okay, what do Keldon Johnson have and what do Devin Vassell have?
Well, I don't know what they have. That just went across the board. So that's how I was able to tell that.
Oh. Because, yeah, they got a 3-headed monster, too, over there. And those are young 3-headed monsters. They ain't no old 3-headed monster.
Man, they shooting Dallas. I mean, Dallas lights out, man. Dallas trash, man. Dallas looking bad out there, man.
So what happened with the Pelicans?
Man, you already know what happened. We won, man.
So what was the score on that one?
Oh, I don't remember, but I know we won. I watched it though.
Was it like convincing or was it a tight game?
It was distance. It was by more than 10.
Oh, okay. That was a blowout there. So what did you see any of the game?
Yeah, I watched the whole game.
Oh, okay. Well, what stuck out to you?
The ball movement, the shooting.
Okay, ball movement and shooting. Now, did B.I. was he dribbling the air out the ball?
No dribbling the air out the ball.
Okay.
And he drew 2 alleys
That's
inside.
I heard about.
He drew 2 alleys inside.
Because B.I. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, the reason why I asked that because B.I. coming off mark on you know. But you said that wasn't the case.
Hell no, Zion ain't
Oh, my bad. I said
Zion ain't even kill him. CJ killed him.
What? CJ only had 10 points the last I checked.
Man, you crazy. She just left with I think 26, 24, 26, something like that.
Okay, what did BI have?
BI had, hold on, I can tell you, hold on.
Huh? Oh, you looking? Yeah. Because when I was watching the game, because I kind of turned to the Pelicans game a little bit just to see, and I saw Zion kind of being a bully out there. Not that he was dunking on people, but he was just pushing people in the paint. You know, he was getting people out the way. I was like, look at Zion. Can you hear me? Oh, he's still looking for the stats. Jessica, where you at, Jessica? Come talk about them Pelicans. What them birds gonna do? Sky, I can't hear you. If you're doing any talking, Sky, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So what happened with BI?
BI had 19.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Zion,
Well, maybe because it was a blowout, huh?
Zion had 23. CJ had 24.
Okay. 23 and what with Zion?
23 and hold on. I just was looking at it too.
I want to see what his rebounds is looking like. Because we know Zion can put the ball in the basket. We know that. I want to know how else is Zion affecting the game coming back after being ridiculed for a season and a half. Well, not a season and a half. I'll take that back. Really, last season.
He had 7 rebounds.
Okay, that's cool. 7 rebounds is
Yes.
cool. Yeah,
With
that's not too bad.
With 3 assists. Brandon Ingram had 7 rebounds with 6 assists and 19 points.
Wait. How many assists did Brandon Ingram have?
6.
Oh, 6. Okay. Yeah. So it was spread it out then, basically.
The big 3, basically.
Yeah, it was spread it out.
B.I. had 19, but he lead them in assists. McCollum had 24. Zion had 23.
Because Memphis was trying to, and you know what? That's good because y'all won on the road. And Memphis was trying to play. When I was watching the game, Memphis was up like 5. It was still early though, and I was looking at the game to see if Derrick Rose, if I can get a glimpse at Derrick Rose, but he wasn't in the game yet, and I didn't get a chance to tune back in over there.
Matt Ryan busted the game over.
Matt Ryan?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Spike Lee. So Matt Ryan, a former Laker, right?
Yep,
you know he's a former Laker.
Yep, that's why I told you that.
And he hit that one little shot while he was with the Lakers to win the game. I remember that. But he didn't really do much else after that. So the Lakers, they kind of just gave up on him.
That boy hit 3 3-pointers in a row, bust the game clean over.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we know he can shoot. Yeah, because Memphis was looking good for a minute. And then I guess the Pelicans settled in and it was on the cracker. So what's going on with you, Spike Lee? We on the panel with me, you, and Sky. You definitely got to turn that music down.
What's up, Dex? Can you hear me?
What's really going on? Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Hegemony of Ball Talk. High-level hoop conversations day in and day out. Appreciate Flight for raising up the platform for us all to get our takes off of. Your boy Spike is in the building. And, man, I got to say, the Hornets impressed me tonight. The Hornets impressed me. I thought that they were going to drop the first game I thought with all the turmoil happening within that locker room and the roster pieces, that Atlanta was going to be able to come in and, have their way pretty much. And boy, was I wrong. And shout out to Brandon Miller for playing an efficient game and having some big buckets down the stretch. Some of those three balls. So yeah, man, that was an impressive win.
Yeah, Brandon Miller definitely left his mark on this game, and let's see what he do moving forward. Um, a lot of people kind of counted him out because he was kind of a sloth in the preseason, and he didn't really show any kind of aptitude nor attitude that he really wanted to be there. Maybe he was just distracted for some of the off-court issues. I don't know, but tonight he put all that aside, and he showed that he could be an integral part and be impactful during portions of this game, especially when LaMelo had a very pedestrian output. And people was wondering what the hell is wrong with LaMelo because he didn't seem to be energetic. He seemed to be a little slow, and he wasn't as cheerful as we know LaMelo can be. So Brandon Miller did what he did. He stepped up, and like I said, hats off to him. He scored more points than LaMelo Ball in his debut than LaMelo in LaMelo's debut. So that's something that Brandon Miller fans can hang on to, that he did not lay a goose egg in his initial NBA game. So Sky, we also joined by Dale. Sky, did you watch any of the Hornets game before or anything, or you just watched the Pelicans game and nobody else?
You asking me or did you say Sky?
Yeah, I was trying to get Sky because I was gonna get to you, but go ahead, Dale.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk heavy for a little minute because when we was in here and it was preseason and I kept telling people you cannot judge a rookie by preseason. You gotta wait until the regular season. Everybody was every game count. It don't matter if it's preseason, this, that, and the third. He need to go talk to his trainers. Bruh, this is why I keep saying people need to understand sports. In sports, a rookie, the biggest jump is the jump from college to professional sports. That's the biggest jump in your entire sports life. High school to college ain't shit. Middle school to high school, JV to varsity, all of that stuff is nothing in comparison to the jump from college to the pros. That is the biggest adjustment that you have to possibly make. You can't judge a rookie by their preseason numbers. You can't even judge a rookie by their rookie year numbers in the regular season. Because we've seen rookies go from averaging 8 points in their rookie season to averaging 22 points the next season. So this goes to show exactly what I was saying before, that you can't judge off a few games of a guy that's just getting his feet wet. He was 5 for 9 from the field, very efficient, 13 points. He was spacing the floor well. He was making good plays, playmaking wise too, which was surprising. Guys didn't really they didn't really hit the shots off of the passes he was making, but he was making all the right decisions. He made a couple good defensive stops. He showed good promise for a rookie. In any sport, for a rookie, you're not looking to see greatness. You're looking to see flashes of competence. That's what you look for from a rookie. You don't look for greatness. You don't expect a guy that's never been there before to just automatically look elite. You only get that once every 20 years. LeBron, Jordan, Kobe. I mean, even Kobe wasn't great his rookie year, but Magic, Bird, you can only name like 8 guys in the history of the NBA that
Lamelo,
was
don't
great.
forget Lamelo Ball.
Lamelo was good coming in. I wouldn't say he was elite coming in. I wouldn't call him elite coming in, but he was good coming in. He definitely was above average for sure. But this just goes to show, man, people got to stop overreacting, man. You got to give these players time. Like they talking about, oh, I expect them to be good.
Well, okay, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let me maybe you're not aware. You know Lamelo Ball had broke a rookie record that was held for 66 years, right?
I'm not aware. What record was
Yes.
that?
Yeah, he was a leader in all major statistical categories as a rookie from his draft class, and that record stood for 66 something years. I think was it Oscar Robinson was the one that had it prior to him, and then of course he got hurt right after. Was it the All Star game or right before the All Star game? He got hurt,
Right.
but yeah, he had that. So that got to be elite, leading all statistical categories as a rookie in your draft class, your rookie class.
Absolutely. I think there's a such thing as being a great for a rookie. Like that's something that's great for a rookie. But what I was saying was it's very rare to see a rookie come in and be, let's say, a top 10 to 15 player in the league overall. When LaMelo came in, I wouldn't say he was no top 10 to 15 player overall in the entire NBA.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was saying. Of course, he was the number one rookie that you could arguably say he was one of the, top 15 rookies of all time, top 15 to 20 rookies of all time. But I'm saying it's very rare to see a rookie come in and be an elite basketball player overall and a macro perspective of the league. You know what I mean? Like you got your Birds, your Magics, your LeBrons, your Jordans. Those guys came in and they was top 5 to 10 players in the NBA. You know what I mean? And I feel like because of those guys, people expect that to be the norm, and that's not normal. The fact that you can only name 8 to 10 guys out of thousands and thousands of guys that have come into the league, you can only name 8 to 10 that have come in dominating day one. That shows you right there that that's just not a normal thing to do. So I don't expect much from Brandon Miller. If he was to average 13 points a game on 45% shooting and is an above average defender, I would say that's a successful rookie campaign.
Absolutely.
I would call that
Absolutely.
successful. Yeah, I mean, put in 5 rebounds there, 2, 3 assists. Yeah, I mean, couple steals. I
Absolutely. But
would
I
say
want to
that's
I want to I
successful.
want to speak to something you said earlier. So you were saying how when preseason happened in summer league, you were saying you can't judge a guy off of that, and you wanted to come in here today to kind of I told you so to the people who were saying yes, I can look at a guy in summer league and preseason and make an assessment based off what he's shown me so far. Right? Is that
You said
correct?
you said that I can come in and say I can make an assessment.
I said you wanted to come in and do your I told you so's, right?
No, I was saying that I can't make an assessment based off of
I
preseason.
know, but you were saying you were basically coming in to say, look at Brandon Miller today. He's just fine. You can't judge a guy in summer league and in preseason. And I wanted to talk to the guys that were saying, yes, you can judge a guy in summer league and preseason. That's kind of what you were saying
Oh
when you
yeah,
first
yeah,
came
yeah,
on,
yeah,
right?
yeah. But it's
So
I
I'm
would I
that
would love
guy.
to
So
have
I'm
that
that guy.
conversation. But real
Right.
quick, I'm not trying to say that to say aha I told you so. I'm saying that to say this is we got to be fair when we're talking about sports conversations. And fairness is not fair to do that to a rookie after 4 or 5 preseason games and a few summer league
It's
games.
not fair to do what?
It's not fair to put certain expectations on them without even seeing a real sample size, is what I'm saying.
It's not fair to put expectations on them.
Without seeing a fair sample size.
So you don't think there's any expectations for the number 2 pick?
That's not what I said. I said
No,
it's
I'm
not
asking. I didn't. I
fair
didn't. I didn't
without
say you
being.
said it. I didn't say you said it. I'm asking you a question. I didn't say you said it. I'm asking you, should there be expectations on a number 2 pick?
There should be long-term expectations on a number 2 pick. Absolutely.
No short-term expectations? None?
It depends on the situation.
So should there be or no?
It depends on the situation, my brother.
So
Everything has context. I'm
right,
not a person that speaks without context.
it sounds like the simple answer is yes, there should be, but we
No,
can get
there
it.
is no simple answer.
Hold on. It sounds like it should be yes, there should be expectations,
But
Okay,
we can get it.
respectfully, you can't put words
Hold
in
on,
my
brother.
mouth
Hold
without
on,
asking
brother.
me a
Damn.
question.
wait. Let me
Brother.
arbitrate a little bit. Hold on, let me arbitrate a little bit.
All right, man.
Let me give you a name. I'm just
I
gonna
can't
give you
even
a name.
talk, man.
Listen, let me give you a name. Let me give you a name, right? A number 2 pick. And you said you got to you got to put context to it. So let me give you a name for a number 2 pick, and then you let me know if that equates to what you're talking about.
You
James
talking about
Wiseman.
me, James Wiseman?
Yes.
He did not live up to expectations.
Oh, okay.
And it's
So,
funny because
so is
I
that
wasn't
fair,
trying to
Spike Lee?
overtalk.
Okay, so he just let me know that a number 2 pick has expectations. That's all I was wanting to know. We could
Exactly.
get hold on. We could get into and this is what I wanted to say before you were trying to cut me off. We could get into the nitty-gritty on what the expectations are. I have no problem with that. But let's be clear. A number 2 pick has short-term expectations, right?
It depends on the situation.
Oh my Lord. All right, you got it, man.
Well, okay, listen, hold on, Daniel.
Like,
We
I
ain't gonna
don't
let
know
you off the
why
hook. We ain't gonna
you
let you off
trying
the
to
hook, Daniel.
simplify a
So,
complex answer. Like I
no,
don't do that.
Daniel,
If you want
no,
it to be
listen, don't
short,
try to
brother.
explain yourself right. Hold on one second. What is short-term expectations to you? What's the limit to short-term expectation?
Okay, for the specific question he's asking, like I said, I have no problem admitting James Wiseman failed short-term and long-term expectations. You were drafted to the Warriors, a team that has Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, a team that has championship aspirations. You're not asked to do much. You're just asked to be competent at your job. He failed that. He was not competent in his role. So short term, they just want you to show flashes of competence. He did not do that. We could all agree that he failed his short term expectations. The reason why I said his context, Brandon Miller, what the fuck short term expectations does the Charlotte Hornets have? They're not a playoff team. They're not a team that has championship aspirations. They're not a team that even has a complete roster. They're not a team that has multiple all-stars. So short-term expectations of what? They're a long-term building team in general. It doesn't
So he
matter if
doesn't have any then, right? So he doesn't have any then, right?
short-term expectations, I would say he, outside of just showing that he has potential to grow, I wouldn't, what do you, let me ask you, what was your
We
short-term
know he has potential to
expectation?
Daniel,
grow.
listen, Daniel. I think you kept putting yourself in a quagmire, and it sounds like a lot of a logical circular logic. That's what I was trying to say. Circular logic, because you're just spinning your wheels. If either you have short expectations, long expectations, it's still expectations, right? That's the optimal word.
It depends. I can't, like, we got to break it
And
down. What
I
are we
kind of
breaking
agree
it
with
down
Spike
to?
Lee on this one. If you're a number 2 pick, man, something is expected,
Absolutely. But it depends on the
regardless if you go
situation.
to a bad team or a good team. Number 2 is number 2.
What's your expectations short term? That's why I asked. What's the expectations short term for the Charlotte Hornets and Brandon Miller on the Charlotte Hornets? Short term.
Well, they want Brandon Miller to be able to be good enough to start to move somebody out of their position.
That's what I just said. I said just
That's a
show that
short
you're
term
competent in your
expectation.
role.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that the same expectation Golden State that you put on Golden State for James Wiseman, it's the same expectation they Charlotte Hornets put on Brandon Miller. But it's up to
Right.
Brandon Miller to meet these expectations. That's all.
Right. But what I'm saying is it's not the same for every single player just because you're the
And
number two pick.
nobody said it was.
But for
I just
Brandon
But
Miller,
we
his
agree.
expectation is okay. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Spike.
I didn't
Go
say
ahead,
it was.
Spike.
I just wanted you to confirm that the brother had expectations at the number 2 pick. You don't. It sounds like you don't want to give me a clear answer on that.
I never disagreed, bro.
I know that's
I just
so.
said
So
that
I'm just asking you. Does he have short-term expectations?
he does,
Okay.
just not
All right.
to
Thank
a
you.
greater
Well,
extent.
we'll see all the extra stuff. We're not really dealing with all that extra stuff. I just want to know he has short-term expectations. All right. So when it came to summer league and preseason, when they were getting their doses of Brandon Miller, when he was lacing them up and they were collecting data on him, do you think he was meeting the short-term expectations when he laced them up and they were collecting that data?
What do you mean? Was he meeting the short-term expectations
When he
of
laced them up in
preseason?
preseason and summer league, right? Because every time you lace them up, you're getting evaluated, right?
Absolutely, in a
All
way.
right. No, ain't no in a way. You're getting evaluated, right?
Man, look, I'm gonna
Look,
be
see,
I
honest.
mean,
you don't see
this is
you
fight
don't you
video.
you
This is
you don't
fight
want.
league. This is how he badger you.
Hey,
You got to
see,
be
he
prepared.
don't
Anything.
hey Dex, he don't want to do it straight up, Dex. He don't want to
It's
do it
not
straight up.
about straight up, bro. I'm not a person that likes to make general statements. If it's something that
Bro,
calls for a general
we getting
statement,
real nitty gritty right now. We're not making
no,
general
you're
statements.
laying a blanket over something that has layers. It's not like,
All right, man, it's good. It's good. You came in here one.
Okay.
You came in here one to talk to the guys
okay,
that
so
were
we can
saying,
talk.
all right.
I'm
So
not
let's talk.
shutting you down. We can talk, but
All
you're not
right, all
gonna
right.
put words in my
So I'm asking you. When he laced them up, did he meet those short-term expectations when they were evaluating him in summer league and preseason?
in
What do
summer
you
league
think?
and preseason. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe
Now
he didn't. He got 20.
I know you don't know because you don't work for Charlotte. But I'm asking
Exactly.
you, what do you think?
You want my honest answer?
Was
Well,
you impressed? Was you
no. I
impressed,
want your
Dale?
lying answer. I want the
Yeah,
lying answer.
Dale, was you impressed with you witnessed or what you observed thus far? Not this game, but prior to this game.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Were you impressed with the performance of Brandon Miller up to this point?
He had a couple good games. He had like 4 shitty games.
You see, he didn't
He's a
answer you,
rookie.
Dex.
I just answered, bro. Like, why do y'all want
He
super?
what did he just
No,
ask you?
you
What
didn't
did he
answer.
ask
I
you?
He
asked
asked
you,
me,
was
was
you
I
impressed? Yes
impressed?
or no?
Yeah,
I
so you
said
didn't
he
answer
had.
that.
I just answered. I said
No,
I
you
don't
didn't answer
know.
that.
I said I don't know. It was
Okay,
indifferent. I was
all right.
indifferent. Is
Okay,
that a better
so you're
answer?
unsure. You're
Added, you don't
unsure.
know.
Y'all
Okay,
want to
You're
hear
okay,
what
unsure
you
if you
want to
impressed
hear,
or not.
bro. I said I'm answering the
Okay,
question.
Dale, you
okay.
don't want to commit. I see that. But you
Yeah, you don't want to
unsure
commit.
that
You don't want
you
to
don't.
I
commit.
just said I was
Yeah.
indifferent. I said I was indifferent back then. My answer never changed.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Okay, listen. Brandon Miller did his thing tonight, and that's all that matters because all those other games do not count against his legacy, nor does it account against his stat sheet. So preseason, summer league, that was all warm up. But how do y'all feel about the in season tournament coming up in a couple of weeks, November
I
3rd?
don't
I
I
think
don't like that, but
I think any team can win it. I think it's open arms. I think you got to win 7 games, Dex. Is that what it is?
You know what? I can't remember the amount. I think it's like, I don't think it's 7. Is it 7?
it's something like that.
It might be 5. It might be
Between
5,
5 and
and you might
7.
have to
Let's
win
say
5
between,
out.
yeah, I think it's 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 5.
So I like if I'm any team in the NBA, any team that has an identity, I like our chances with winning 5 straight and taking that tournament to show progress to what we've been building as far as our culture. That's how I'm feeling. So if I'm Detroit, I'm saying 5 games. That's all it is. 5 games. If I'm the Pelicans, 5 games. If I'm the Hornets, right? If I'm any of these teams that are trying to build up my culture, I'm looking at that play-in tournament as basically my championship. If we could put together 5 great games, which we've seen damn near every team in the NBA do over the course every season, for the most part, I would say 80% of the teams in the league go on a 5-game winning streak at some point during the season. So if I'm any of
Right.
those teams that are fringe trying to get their program together, that's our championship. That's how I'm looking at the play.
What you say, Dale? Because he don't like it.
Nah, I was I would agree with. I mean, I don't personally like it, but I would still agree with everything he said. Though it's a good way to track progress, especially for young teams that's building and they start to get used to playing in a high pressure environment. That's good for young players because a lot of young players they're not going to get to really experience that for a couple years. They probably on shitty teams that's never going to make the playoffs for another 3-4 years. So for them to get that high pressure experience and get used to a playoff like environment, it can't do nothing but help.
Yeah. Well, to kind of have a little intermission. Joseph Abrams said, I saw LeVar interview with Vlad TV. What happened with JJ and Melo? Well, I don't know what interview you saw. Maybe he just dropped it or something. But we been spoke about that like months ago, where there was some kind of fracture, and LeVar was very displeased. And then later on, we get the word about Miles Bridges and his domestic violence situation. And so me and Flight, we kind of talked about it, just say if we're going to share this information or not. And we just chose really not to share it because it probably really wasn't on us to break it, even though I had the info. You know, I had some real good, deep info that was shared with me about that triangle relationship. Because we know LeVar is the one who chose JJ and help co-sign the Spire situation, you know, and things of that nature. But yeah, I mean, you know, maybe things will work itself out. But you got to understand when you are a manager of a player, right? Because Jermaine Jackson was a coach of Spire, and I think Allen was still a part of that situation, if I'm not mistaken. And they find a school for LaMelo that accept him and allow him to graduate high school, and it was an academy, and they wasn't afraid to take on any of the backlash of LaMelo playing overseas. Remember, he was in Lithuania, and there was a lot of kerfuffle surrounding that situation that caused severe controversy. And when he came back to the States because to improve his draft status, it was an issue about LaMelo not being a graduate from high school. And of course, he's a U.S. citizen. So LeVar has spoke about how the NBA kind of frowned on that situation, so they had to rectify it, which is no problem. They could find an academy where it was IMG, Spire, Mountain Verde. You know, it's plenty of prep schools that you can go to, Oak Hill, that you know would take on situations like that. But he found one that was real good, and LaMelo could stand out. Of course, Rocket Watts was there, and Isaiah Jackson and company, and you know. He got really close with Jermaine, and Jermaine was, you know, got his son out there playing basketball, and now his son is getting older, and LaMelo cashed in on the Puma deal, and you know Rock Nation pushing that situation, and Jermaine had his connections and pushing LaMelo one way, even though LeVar kind of wanted him to go a little different way, and it became a money issue. And LaMelo was a goose that laid the golden egg, and you know, and shit get a little hectic because you got mouths to feed too because you have a family. So sometimes there's a conflict of interest. You know what I mean? You have your son playing basketball, and then you know you got LaMelo who's a goose that laid the golden eggs, and you're getting, you know, become a millionaire off of being his manager because you get 10% of everything that cracks. So you know. Sometimes money can break up really good friendships where at first it wasn't about the money. It was just about being able to coach LaMelo and being excited that you had a player of his ilk coming into your academy, which was much needed because prior to LaMelo going to Spire, they had this big old tall white guy as the attraction. And we all know that once Lamelo came, they kicked him off the team, and it was all, it was all uphill after that. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, money could be the root of all evil if your heart is not in the right place. And then when you've been groomed by your dad to look at things a certain way, and then someone that you kind of trust is kind of guiding you another way, and then that's where the conflict comes in at. Because one thing about the big baller, he's going to debrief his sons. And not only is he going to debrief them, he's going to always put them on game for what to watch for. Even though they might not see it right then and there, but eventually it will come if the intentions are not pure when you're being handled by your handlers. Same like with Kevin Garnett in a situation with people he trusted, end up stealing tens of millions of dollars from him. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times these things, like I say, they rear their ugly head, and you just got to be very, very careful and watchful when it comes to the direction of your career, your brand, and your account. Oprah Winfrey said it best: sign your checks and make sure you only sign the checks. That's how she became a multi-billionaire. And those are some financial advice that she basically gave to everybody that's into that arena of making so much money that you cannot just keep up with it all, and you want to trust people to make sure that your money is where it's supposed to be. But outside of that, I mean, you know what I'm saying? All the boys been warned about the aspect of being in the world. And when you're in the world, you just never know when people, have the propensity to turn on you, or have the propensity to take a little more than what they deserve. And then, just like homies argue over shit, just like gang members argue over shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's just the facts of life, if I may say it like that. And when you are a celebrity, it just gets heightened. It happens to a lot. You know what I'm saying? And things can be amended if cooler heads prevail, but if not, then people just have to go their separate ways. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I say, money can be the root of all evil. But nevertheless, there you have it. Oh, what happened to Dayo? Dayo just disappeared on me. Huh?
Can you hear me, Dex?
Yeah.
So Lamelo and Jermaine aren't associated anymore business wise.
No, I'm not saying they're not associated, but it's an ugly triangle that's going on. You have the VAR, you got Lamelo, you got his handlers and things of that nature, and then when you have a young man like Lamelo, he just want to live life, he just want to have peace, right. And that's for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Right. You hire people to give you this peace, to protect you from outside noise, right? So I don't know, Rap God, if he's trying to clout chase off his son. I disagree with that, because he groomed them to what they are right now. It's not like he was some estranged dad and just came into their life. No, he had them since they were, developing in the womb. You understand what I'm saying? So whatever he's doing, I think is well deserved. I just think the world have it misunderstood, because we are taught as black kids or black people that whatever we have of value, give it over to the white people. I mean, let's be honest with you. I mean, it's been happening since our integration, and then even before we integrated into their society, the attempt to assimilate, not integrate, but assimilate. It's two different things. Asians, they assimilate. Hispanics, they assimilate. Black folks, we want to integrate. It's a difference. But I'm not going to get into all that right now. But what I'm saying is that when you attempt to assimilate into into a culture and make it a melting pot. Now it takes cooler heads to prevail because this is how you get Tulsa, right? This is how you get red or Rosewood because you're assimilating, you're doing the things that you need to do to be a productive citizen and a culture within the overall culture. And then some people don't like it, so they thinking you're gaining too much, you're doing too much, and then they come and attack you, burn your shit down, and then want you to start over, and then call you lazy, reckless, good for nothing, go back to Africa, and all this type of stuff. You have never did anything or work for America and things of that nature, which is far from the truth. Our historical sojourn in America, we have been very productive. I mean, there's no such thing as a non-productive slave, right? That's a paradox. So that in itself shows you that a lot of people just want to make mockery of achievement, whether it was in bondage or whether it was in liberty. So when you have these type of situations that's going on, sometimes it permeates our everyday life. And so when you got LeVar speaking the way he's speaking, now this is a father. See, I'm a father. So nobody can tell me my daughter's successful. Nobody can tell me I'm clout chasing with my daughter, but I make just as much or maybe even more than my daughter. And I'm telling her to be careful of who she associates with and be careful of your path because there's going to be people that see that you're making good money and will try to take from you. Guys will come and try to get up under you so that you can take care of them. And there could be some tall, handsome, some guys. And you just thinking, oh, this guy's digging me. No, he ain't digging you. He's digging what you can do for him. And sometimes it takes a little longer for people to find out. But some people on the outside, you can look at it from a objective perspective and get a better view of the situation. Then when you're on the inside, you know what I'm saying? And I'm your manager. I'm helping you secure these deals. Your dad is not helping you. I mean, peaches and creams? Hell no. With that much money at stake? Of course not. But the way that they do it, they protect themselves by portioning out revenue that they generate through their natural resources. And since we are a oil-driven world, and they have what they consider some of the good oil, crude oil, and you know, Britain, the United States, they went over there, made a deal with them, made a pact, we'll protect you, just let us distribute your oil. And then you got Standard Oil, right? The Rockefellers and all that stuff. But when you have people in the family that makes money and you trying to keep it as a core, you try to augment it. You know, when you try to augment it and make sure you keep it as a core and you keep everything in the family, you got people out here that's trying to live too, and some people trying to live off you. So they're going to continuously to give you information or advice to make sure you stay as an individual. And niggas shit love that. Niggas love non-family activity. Not black people. Black people and niggas are two different species. Niggas and Negroes. Even Negroes, to some extent, understand the significance of family. But niggas don't. They want everything to be hard. They want everything to be difficult. And they don't want anything. Shit, what happened? Oh, I don't know if y'all stopped hearing me or not. I'm sorry if y'all did it. But yeah, they don't want, niggas want things to be difficult. They want things to be hard. And so they put out the energy and frequency of separation, not unity. We all know the family unit is the nucleus of society. But this is why our society as black people is more niggerish than prosperous. Because everybody want to outshine everybody. Because we really have a little bit of nothing. But collectively, we have a whole lot. When they do the census and they put our numbers together, it shows we have a purchase power that is unmistakably great. Collectively. But they show us what our wealth, our riches, separately. That's the trick bag they play. And so you want to keep up with the Joneses, you want to outdo this, you want to outdo that. And so you're not thinking unity, financial unity. If the family is the nucleus of society, is the nucleus of the neighborhood, right? Then everything we pursue in good intentions should be based on family. If you can remember in the old days, right? It was all about family. See, I come from a big family. So that's why I know. I come from a big family. So in my neighborhood, we had all those Crockett's, right? Because that's my government. Crockett, those Crockett's, the real thick. All those Browns, all those Bullocks, all those Lacey's, all those Schambergers. You know what I'm saying? These are big families. All those Greens, all those Washingtons. And so our power as far as protection and intimidation was based on numbers, but it was based on the solitude of our family, where we had a mindset that we had so many brothers and sisters, we were being unto ourselves. We didn't need to go join anything because we was already power pack 13 in the 60s, 70s, 80s. That's an army. 13. You know what I'm saying? And we wasn't chumps. So if there's people out there that want to leech on you and be termites, then they're going to always advise you against being a nucleus, meaning a family unit. You know, if my brother was the president of Pierce College, first black president of Pierce College, valedictorian and everything, right? White people constantly was trying to lure my brother from being an entrepreneur and get him into corporate America. Constantly wanted to buy his business, wanted to, dazzle him with riches so he can come and use his brain power for them. Because they rather have him as an ally, an associate, a comrade than a competitor. They don't want him thinking for himself that could potentially cause him to be an adversary in the financial market. You know what I'm saying? And then you got countries. See, you guys, I don't know if you guys are onto this. You got countries constantly picking from the best that America has to offer. Just like America do the same thing. I mean, all countries do it. They try to pick other countries for the best they have to offer and bring them into their fold so they can bring the brain power or the brain thrust of new, inventive, and invigorating ideas. That's how to keep the machine going. So my oldest brother, who was very intellectual, but he always wanted to work for himself. You know, he saw my dad, how he worked for himself. He was a magician, you know, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. So he was influenced by that, influenced by my dad. You know what I'm saying? And so when they was coming for him to recruit him, they would send him all kind of packages. And this was back in the early 70s, I mean, the mid 70s. It was the mid 70s when he graduated. So this is back in the mid 70s, probably around 74, 75, somewhere around there. When they was recruiting him, they sent him these wonderful packages to allure him into their job market. Of course, he, you know, turned it down because he became an entrepreneur, and even though sometimes he's struggling in his business, but that's what he wanted to do, to feel good about himself, working for himself. He didn't want to punch nobody's clock. He wanted to be on his own time. Nothing wrong with that. But a lot of blacks in that time wasn't thinking like that. They thought corporate America was heaven. They thought once they got into corporate America, they made it. He didn't think that way. So what I'm trying to relate to is that when you have someone that sticks out like a sore thumb, there's going to be people pulling him and trying to pull him away so they can have the influence and they can have or get the credit for the direction that a young phenom is headed. It just happens. It's just the nature of human beings that have a little more capacity for greed than gratitude. So they pull you away from family and isolate you and things of that nature. And that's something you just have to be careful of. I remember playing high school football. And when I was playing high school football, as the game continues to go, Spurs are being very competitive. And when I was playing high school football, I was pretty good, but I just wasn't a huge person, you know what I mean? You know, but I was pretty good for my high school. And every game we played, when we played against the Caucasian team, or, you know, team that didn't really have any black people on their team, if any, they were always asking me, when we go to shake hands, the coach will always ask me to kind of slow me down a little bit and say, have you ever considered coming to Temple City? Have you ever considered coming to San Marino High? And I was like, no. I mean, shit, this is the school that my jurisdiction is attached to. Is this school? I never thought about that. He said, well, maybe you could, how do you set the meeting between me and your mom, and we could talk about and see if we can get you over to Temple City, because I think you'd be a very good player for us. But my mother would never let me go to one of those schools because, of course, she was a Southerner, and, you know, all the harsh stuff was going down south. She didn't trust me to go over to a school like that where it was maybe one or two blacks on the whole campus. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't trust that at all. She felt more comfortable for me to go to the school somewhere in the hood amongst people that she was familiar with than go to a school that was majority Caucasian. And that's what they do. They try to take some of the best among us and pull us away. And sometimes it don't sit well. And then if I was a hothead, and I was like, oh, Bobby, you don't want me to go over there. You don't want me to be successful. Why you want me to stay around there with all these blacks? All I'm doing is fighting and stuff like that. And you know, getting in trouble. And, you know, let me go to a school where maybe I might excel. Not just educationally, but morally and you know, have more integrity about myself and things of that nature. But of course, she didn't go for that shit. She said, boy, shut up or I'll slap you in the mouth. I ain't trying to hear that. You staying over here. You ain't going over to the school. You know what I'm saying? You be on your way to school, and one day somebody might kidnap you and take you away. And then what? You know what I'm saying? She used to say stuff like that because she had her own version of horror stories growing up in the South. And I understood to some degree. You know what I'm saying? I understood. So I wasn't tripping. And that's what happens. They're always going to try to lure you away. No matter who it is. They're going to try to lure you away. They don't want all. And just like when the VAR said about Lonzo Ball breaking away from Rock Nation. He said Lonzo broke away from Rock Nation based on the fact that they was giving more attention to Lamelo than all of the Ball brothers. Because they came over as a package deal leaving CAA. So the next CAA said, well, let's go to a black firm. So this is LeVar thinking. Okay, we have black, you know what I'm saying? Let's give the black people a chance. We gave them white folks a chance, and they still couldn't get D'Angelo in the league, or they couldn't move the needle the way I wanted it to be moved. So let's go give these Jay-Z and them a crack at it. Lonzo like rap. Jay-Z's looked upon as, one of the GOATs of rap, and maybe that could be a connection there. And so when they went, you start to notice that they're giving LaMelo more of the attention because he's a younger brother. He could be more influenced, and he seemed like he have the more talent out of all three brothers. So let's focus on that. And that was the initiation of trying to drive LaMelo away from the pack. And sometimes you can get caught up in that, right? You're young, and all these people just floating over me and glorifying me, and I ain't really did anything just yet, but they see the future. You don't see it because you're a kid. You ain't looking in the future like that. Most kids don't do that. It takes rare kids with high fidelity of mentality to engage themselves into a future projection. So that's not the average, not the way that we are groomed here in the United States. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of times we don't project onto ourselves a future version of ourselves and really mean it. If we do it, it's in jest. We kind of clowning with it a little bit. But anyway, it's people that can see how great you are and they multiply it. And when they see your greatness and they multiply it, it's magnified to them. Boy, if I can get my hands on this guy, I get my hands on this girl, I can have 10 kids by her. She don't see it. So everything you do is to pursue in a way where you can have 10 kids. And all of a sudden she looked back at it like, damn boy, I done gave you 10 kids. He said, yeah, I always knew you was gonna give me 10 kids. You see what I'm saying? So you can get caught up like that unsuspectedly until someone shakes you and you get an epiphany. And when you get an epiphany, it wakes you up. Now, here comes the dichotomy, right? Now you're torn. You're ripped asunder. And you're trying to figure out, what direction do I go? Do I stay with family? Or do I get the money and then come back to family later? That's the executive decisions you're starting to make. And I think this is something that could possibly be going on in the Ball family. Because you can't say like LeVar is trying to get clout off his sons when he bought LaMelo on draft night a color. How many dads do that? Right? So that's why I disagree about him chasing clout, because I know how I would feel about my daughter. I want to protect my daughter as much as I can for the rest of her life. There's no way I'm going to abdicate my responsibility when it comes to my daughter when she didn't ask to be here. Whether she think I'm minding her business or I'm being too protective. Sometimes kids feel you're being too protective because they want to do other shit. So they don't want you all in their business because they want to do shit that you don't approve of. We all know this. And sometimes you gotta let them bump their head. Sometimes you just gotta let them bump their head. Like, fuck it, okay. That's what you really want? All right, fuck it. Go for it. But I still love you. And I'm always gonna advise you because whether you like it or not, I'm responsible for you. Because you didn't ask to come here. And I'm the one to put in work to bring you here. So if I'm gonna put in work to bring you here, I should be astute enough and responsible enough to maintain you while you are here. The facts of life. And I had a homeboy, right? And some of you guys are like this. And this is and I see right through it, you know. I see right through it, but you don't know it, you know. And I had a homeboy that always got mad when I met somebody new. I'm like, dude, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I knew him just like I know you and blah, 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 blah. Oh, man, that dude he ain't legit. There's always was something, right? He always try to knock anybody that he wasn't familiar with that wanted to come into the circle. Because not on no weird stuff, not no gay stuff, at least not that I could feel. But he liked it. Well, I won't say liked it. He appreciated my company so much, and it meant so much to him. He wanted more of it, and he didn't want me to share some of my presence with other of our homies. You know what I'm saying? You guys understand what I'm talking about? Nothing funny, not nothing, you know, not on no alphabet shit, you know, not on none of that. It's just that the level of friendship that we had, we did everything together. We even played one-on-one baseball. Now, how many people are that dedicated to their friendship that they will play one-on-one baseball? Not basketball, not football, but baseball. One-on-one baseball. You understand what I'm saying? That's how entrenched our relationship was growing up as teenagers. We would go dedicate a portion of our day to play one-on-one baseball. They were like, hey, you know it's time, man. We got a game. We had a league. Listen to what I'm telling you, man. We had a league between me and him in one-on-one baseball. You know we got a game today, man. We got to play that game out. If it got too dark too soon, you know we got to finish that game. You know that game was postponed. And we was really serious about that. We went all the way up to a World Series. But he was really involved with my presence. And we enjoyed each other as homies. You know what I'm saying? Whether we grew up playing sports together or whether we was in the streets making money together. That's how entrenched we were in our relationship. And so I had friends just like he had friends, but he didn't have as many friends as me because he was from the South. He was from Jackson, Mississippi. We used to call him Country Jeff. R.I.P. Country Jeff. He's not here with us anymore. But R.I.P. Country Jeff. And that's how he was. He was very jealous when other friends start to get into our circle, even if it was business. And I used to tell him, I say, look, check this out, homie. You can't be messing with my money, man. Nah, man, I don't trust that dude, man. He might be trying to come back and rob us. And it was always a negative situation. And I kind of peeped it, but I trusted some aspect of his paranoia. I did trust some aspect of his paranoia. Because I couldn't always rule it out on him just wanting to be selfish with our company. So that's how it is with LaMelo Ball to some degree. So when the Ball comes to speak out on the LaMelo Ball, a lot of his fans don't like it because they want LaMelo the way they want LaMelo. And they don't want LeVar to be a part of that relationship. And so whether they realize it, how strange that could be, they will hurl insults at the dad because the dad is being too protective and they want LaMelo to be a little more free. They don't want LaMelo to be locked up in some prison based on his dad's perception. So that right there could be a conflict of interest. How you like the fruit, but you dislike the tree that bear the fruit. So that could be a conflict of interest. You like the fruit, but you don't like the tree that bear the fruit. But as older as you get, and the more experience that you incur, you're gonna like the fruit and you're gonna appreciate the tree that bears the fruit. Because without the tree, you don't get the fruit. So happens with young phenom. Michael Jackson, same thing with his pops. See, I knew Michael Jackson pops. I never met Michael Jackson, but I met his pops. Seen his mom, but never knew Michael Jackson. Don't know none of his brothers. But I had an appreciation of Joe. Because without Joe and his wife, there ain't no Jackson. You feel me? So what happened with that situation, Michael, of course, was a young phenom. God rest her soul, Susan the past, and God rest his soul, Barry Gordy. But Michael Jackson was such a young phenom, and his dad was very protective. But Mike just wanted to be a free spirit. And then trying to be a free spirit in those days was taboo. It was taboo. But eventually, Mike got his emancipation. And he went on to have a illustrious singing career. But some things happened along the way with Mike. Because Mike was a god with a voice. Like Michael Jordan was a god with a basketball. If God was a sing, he probably sounded like Michael Jackson. So Joe was protective because these were Joe's harvest. That's how he looked at it. This is my harvest. My sons, my daughters. It's my harvest. Because he saw what happened to Ruby. A lot of people don't know the story about Ruby Jackson, the oldest sister. How she basically departed from the household. And she came back years later. Of course, she made amends, had a hit record, a one-hit wonder, Ruby Jackson. She had a song called Centipede. If you ever heard it, that's Ruby Jackson, Michael Jackson's older sister. And so he didn't want that to happen to any of his other children. So he was protected. Ruby made some way out allegations, but it is what it is when you try to break loose because you want to be that free spirit. Some people do anything to get that in their life. And Joe was realizing that people constantly is trying to pry Michael Jackson away from his brothers. Joe had him as a group. It was never meant to be, I'm better, you're not. No, he knew that this guy was talented and he's going to allow the family to eat forever. And not only that, he enjoyed what he done. And Joe was part of his original choreography. But yet, as Joe was developing Mike into who and what he had became, people always wanted to take it from Joe. And Joe's like, hold on, man. When he was putty in my hands, you guys was nowhere around. Now I done put him on a pottery wheel, and I shaped and fashioned this young phenom into something because I've seen it before he even knew he had it. And now you guys want to try to take this from me? You want to take me to court and all this kind of stuff and then put bad reviews on me that I'm just a bad father and all this other crap because you want to take Michael Jackson. You don't want Jermaine. You don't want Randy. You don't want Tito. You don't want Marlon. You really want Mike. So you put out there in the media that everything of bad of me I did to Mike. But none of the other brothers suffered it. You understand what I'm saying? I was abusive to only one son, and that was Mike. And the reason why you say I was abusive to Mike because you want Mike. Because you know he's a goose that laid the golden egg. And he was a young phenom from the beginning. So like I said, they always want to pluck from our flock that young phenom once they discover it. And the younger, the better. Because they can constantly pour into that young person's head and indoctrinate them in order for him to be pried away from the rest of the chickens in the chicken coop. And that's because, like I said, it's in insatiable greed. They didn't invent Michael Jackson. They didn't even create Michael Jackson. We already know the Almighty created him, but the Almighty used Joe and his mom as the instrument to bring forth this illustrious life into the world as a gift that we can all enjoy. And Lamelo's no different. Lamelo's no different. Just like Jermaine and Marlon, those are older brothers than Mike, and they all had careers. Jermaine's career wasn't as good as Mike's, and Marlon's career wasn't as good as Jermaine. But they all could sing a solo. Even Randy. The only one I know that didn't ever do like a solo thing, singing wise, was Tito, because he was a bass player. He was a musician. And so that cycle happens to any and everybody. But if you don't know history, or if you haven't had the experience, then you won't see it. And all you just look at LeVar as some old dude that's in the way or jealous of his younger son. And that could be further from the truth. Because he did Lonzo the same way, he did D'Angelo the same way. But the difference between those two is that LaMelo just happened to be the embodiment of all of them. All of Tina, all of LeVar, all of Lonzo, and all of D'Angelo. He is the last product who have been imbued with all of the gifts of all the other brothers. He's the total sum of LeVar. He's the total sum of Tina. Right? Now, think about this. LaMelo Ball. Now, Lonzo was the first to come out of the chicken coop. So Lonzo was the original total sum of LeVar and Tina. Right? So Lonzo's dictation was different because he was the first. LeVar had no experience of being a father. Tina had no experience of being a mother. So Lonzo was the first to gather experience as a parent. Then D'Angelo. So now Leangelo comes. Their experience as parents is much greater because they have experience and history on their side. More, not too much because they're not too far apart, but enough to know some of the do's and don'ts. Now with Lamelo, they learn with Lonzo, they learn with Leangelo. Now Lamelo, they kind of had to figure it out to some degree. So his experience as the youngest, just like I'm the youngest boy, you get a little more freedom. Mama ain't so protective. Papa ain't so protective because I done had 12 come before me, or 11 come before me, excuse me, 11. I got a sister younger than me. So I had 11 come before me. So now mom and dad job get a little easier because my siblings are now in the seed of parenting. Watch your little brother. Watch your little sister. You understand what I'm saying? Who gonna babysit Dexter? It's your turn to babysit. It's your turn to babysit. I got 11. That's older than me. And someone was old enough to babysit me. So when mom and dad want to go out to the juke joints, they have my older sibling watching. Until my older siblings be saying, I ain't watching them no more. I don't feel like watching them no more. I got my own life. Okay. Gotta let that go. Gotta let them go. Now the next crop start having to babysit me. So with Lonzo and Leangelo, they had an opportunity to look after Lil Bro. Even though Lil Bro was wild, it was hard for him to just listen to Leangelo and Lonzo. The bar had to always keep it straight. This is the pecking order. Lonzo first, Leangelo second, and then of course you don't have nobody to lead. Get in line behind your brothers. Even though you're a little rebel, that's the pecking order. So Lonzo looking at his little brother like a toy. D'Angelo looking at his little brother like, stay in line. It doesn't hurt to stay in line. So as they mature, the psyche of each and every one of them is a little different. You know? Like I said, all of them are the totality wrapped up in one of LeVar and Tina, because that's their DNA. They got the fullness of their DNA. But now, what gives LaMelo the edge is that he has a little more freedom, and he don't have to deal with LeVar every time. Because you got Lonzo there, right? Lonzo, big brother. So everything don't reach LeVar. If it can get handled between Lonzo and Leandro, it doesn't have to reach LeVar. Just like if my brothers and sisters can handle some of my misgivings, it don't never have to reach my mom or my dad. Because my brothers and sisters would have taken care of it before it got to that point. And sometimes they wanted to take care of it before they got to that point. Because they got to my mom and dad, then they were like, well, hell, why would you here? If I got to deal with it, why I need you to babysit? Why I'm paying you to babysit Dex? Why I'm paying you to babysit Levette? If you got to say, Mama, Dexter did this, Dexter did that. Well, damn, where were you guys at? That's how my mama talked. Wasn't y'all supposed to, y'all the older ones? So there's an arbitration process, and there's a buffer. But like I said, as you get older and older, people start prying, picking, and now instead of you having to be in the mode of the pecking order, dad, mom, Zoe, Yellow, I can have this over here, and ain't no pecking order. I'm the pecking order. And that's how it comes sometimes. And that's what happened with me. You know, that's what got me to some degree in the street because I got tired of listening to my older brothers and sisters. So let me go over here with these cats as I got older, the high school age. I ain't got to worry about them all the time because I'm doing something that is so unseemly. I don't want them to know. I don't want them to know. I don't want them all in my business. I want to have some level of privacy. I want to do some things on my own. I want to figure out some things on my own. I don't always have to live off their experience. And I know I'm going to make some bad decisions, but it's okay. As long as it's not hurting anybody, as long as I'm not hurting myself, that's how I'm thinking. I want to be able to justify my last name because my brother's a tough guy. My other brother is a genius. One of my sisters is so pretty. She looked like Velma from Good Times. My other sister kind of thug it out. And then I got some crazy brothers. And so they all have names for themselves. And so instead of me always being known as Ronald's little brother or Cat Eye's little brother or Dennis or Teddy's little brother or Wanda's little brother, Madrill's little brother, Rex, you know what I'm saying? Except instead of me being known for that, let me make a name for myself. In order for me to make a name for myself, I have to start making decisions for myself. And sometimes those decisions might not sit well with everybody else. So now I'm going to have to make decisions in the dark. I'm going to have to find people around me that I can trust. And by me trusting them, I keep them around me. This is where shit goes awry. Okay. I'm the breadwinner. Now I'm hiring people. And when I'm hiring you, I don't want you upsetting me. I don't want you vexing me. I don't want you annoying me. I'm hiring you because I have a version of peace that I'm looking for. I have a version of solitude that I'm trying to secure. The bigger I get, the more money I make, the more sycophants I create. It would take a real strong individual to set me straight. But in my reality, because remember, my mindset is corrupt, because that's why I'm doing things that, like I said, is unseen. So my mindset is corrupt. And I do stuff in the dark because I don't want it to come to the light. Because if it comes to the light, I might get in trouble. So I hang with people of like interests and of like minds. And so by hanging with these people, I feel comfortable in my madness. Because we all have a little awkwardness to us. And sometimes we pursue and even predicate that awkwardness and integrate it into our character. Even though it's really not a part of your character. We make it a part of our character because how it makes us feel at the moment in time we engage with it. So I want to make a name for myself. In order for me to make a name for myself, I have to go against the norm of the family structure to some degree. Right? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just giving you the definition of moments that can lead to this. Disgruntled, disenfranchised, disenchantment, discontent, distance. is because at some point we all want to appreciate what we bring to the world. And then there are people who manipulate that in ways that could be unforgiving. Because far too often we hear stories of how people have been taken advantage of, and sometimes we are fans of those individuals. And we get surprised that a person that we kind of look up to, and appreciate get taken advantage of. And now they're victims too. Who we once saw as infallible missed the mark. And that's not a good feeling. And if you have ever been betrayed in your life, that is not a good feeling. It's gut wrenching. It's like your heart just deflated. And now you have to learn how to retrust all over again. And it happens time and time again because we have people on our planet that have an insatiable appetite for greed. I'm talking about rapacious, for crying out loud. A rapacious appetite for greed. They're not led by a moral compass. And a lot of that happens when you try to do too much for your own good or for your own family. And then those lines get crossed. And then sometimes it's hard to come back when those lines are crossed. And then you continue until you get exposed. And that's why a lot of these handlers hate father involvement. That's why they hate father involvement. They love the mama involvement. They love when you talk highly about mama. They don't care if you talk about Jesus. But just don't talk about your daddy, your physical, biological daddy. That scares them. Because it makes it harder to manipulate when daddy's involved. Because not only you got one mind, it's hard to flip. Now you got to try to deceive daddy's mind if he's really that involved. So now you have to work overtime to get what they consider the prize. And there's people out there, listen to me good. There's people out there that spend their life trying to get the prize one way or another. And they are very skilled in pursuing it. And things get really dangerous if someone gets into their way. Because, say for instance, my grandson, right? My grandson is a talented football player. Now, what about the mom and the dad they're really not sports fans, and it's like, okay, they don't really see it. But I see it. So I say, don't worry about it. Let me handle it. I take care of everything. Don't worry about it. Just leave it with me. Then all of a sudden, this dude, my grandson, goes to college, and the mama happy, but she still don't see it yet. All she know that's just her boy. The daddy's happy he's in college. He has something to cheer for and something to watch every Saturday. Then all of a sudden, he gets drafted. Now this where all hell breaks loose. Once my grandson get drafted, now everybody's counting the money. Now everybody's trying to see who was involved. Now people's trying to move me out the way. Well, that's my son. Well, I'm like, damn, I done put my time, my sweat, my equity into the child, and you wasn't really tripping. And now you get drafted, you want to move me out the way because that means nothing for me and more for you. This is what happens in families. Trust me, I know. I got two homeboys got sons in the NFL right now. They tell me them stories, how the money grubbers start coming out and want to kick daddy to the side. He told me out of his own mouth. His son was thinking about another school. He said, no, son, Stanford wants you. Go to freaking Stanford. That's when Jim Harbaugh was there. When he was in high school. Jim Harbaugh, one of my homeboy's son at Stanford. So Jim Harbaugh gets Jim Harbaugh goes to the pros, right? He has his little few years in the pros and they kick him back out, and now he goes to Michigan. San Francisco didn't really appreciate it. So he goes to Michigan, right? By him already committing to Stanford in high school, he ended up goes to Michigan. He decommits to Stanford, and he goes to Michigan because he's following Coach Jim Harbaugh. Even though Shaw was a good coach for Stanford, he don't want to play for Shaw. I think it was Shaw, yeah, it was Shaw. And then he goes over to Michigan, become an All-American, get drafted. Once he gets drafted, no matter how many games his dad been to, cheering him on, having prep talks to him, now mama want to move him out the way. That's my boy. This is some of the slime shit that goes on. Because they know that big contract is coming. They instant millionaires. My homeboy wasn't no millionaire. I mean, he did have some property in some nice locations, but he wasn't no millionaire. He was 100,000 there, but not a millionaire. But now his son, he's going to get some millions. And now people want to push him out the picture. Even some of the handlers. This is what he's telling me. He said, Dave, they trying to separate me from my own fucking son. He said, how the hell can they do that? I said, man, money's a powerful thing. And they already got their committee and their organization, and they already know how to push pops out the way. And all they do is stay amongst the mama. Stay amongst the mama. When it comes to press conference, they invite the mama. They want to invite the dad. Now, you tell me it's not systematic. They invited the mama to the press conference of his drafting, not the dad. You hear me? So this is why I know how these things can get, because I'm fortunate enough to know people who played in the NFL and know people who have children that's playing in the NFL. I'm fortunate to know people who played in the NBA and have friends that have children who have played in the NBA. And that's crazy. I just happen to come from a city that get a lot of professional athletes out of it. In all genre, baseball, basketball, football, golf, tennis. I don't know no soccer players. And a lot of times, if you're not careful, this is why they hated Richard Williams. If you can remember, King Richard, they even made a movie about the man. I think that was executive produced by Jada Pinkett Smith and Will Smith. King Richard. If you can remember how they was trying to dog out Richard Williams, talking about he was too hard on his daughters and he's overprotective, let the daughters live their life, and because they want control of the daughters. Do y'all remember that? Are y'all old enough to remember this? So what they're doing to LeVar and Deion Sanders and all, this is nothing new. They're going to castigate until you're able to separate. It happens all the time. Nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun. So I don't see when people's trying to say really bad things that sports dads are trying to vicariously live through their children. I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm not saying it don't happen. All I'm saying, sports dad. You know why you don't hear about E.J. Smith, Emmitt Smith Jr.'s, Emmitt Smith's son, and Emmitt Smith's situation? He got a good situation. His son played for Stanford. The reason why you really don't hear about how good EJ is, because Emmitt is on his helmet. Emmitt know the game. You ain't gonna have my son until you talk to me first. And those people don't like it. So Emmitt Smith, the leading rusher in NFL history, they want to basically wipe him out your memory. Because he might have a treasure that they want and he's just not willing to give up. You can't have my son like that. Talk to his daddy first. If you don't come through the back door. See, that's what they like to do. They like to come through the back door. No, come to the front door. Wipe your feet off on the welcome mat. Come through the front door. Let us see you coming. They don't like that. That's why they rather deal with the mom. She's emotional. Let me get the mom into her emotions. And I can have the child. See, Pops is stern. Especially if he's not a weenie. Nah, you got to come see me. I'm the daddy. I mean, is it the same when if you have a daughter and now she has interest in boys and she say, Dad, I got a boyfriend. And you're going to be like, well, you got a boyfriend? Shit, let me meet this dude. Who in the hell are you interested in? And how will you feel if she starts sneaking this guy through the back door? And then come around and tell you, well, Daddy, I ain't doing nothing wrong. Well, baby, if you ain't doing nothing wrong, why are you coming through the back door? Bring his ass through the front. Well, I don't want you really saying nothing to him. Well, if you don't want me to say nothing to him, what kind of guy is this? Why you don't want your daddy to talk with him to make sure that he is investedly interested in you and not just want you for play? See, because I know when it comes to guys wanting my daughter for play, right? Because I was one of those characters that wanted girls to play. Every girl that I had as a youngster, I didn't see a long-term future with her. I just knew that she piqued my interest, and I just wanted to have some fun. And by me wanting to have some fun, I ain't trying to talk to her parents. Dex, come over and meet my parents. No, I ain't meeting your parents. I ain't gonna do all that. Because I'm really not into you like that. I'm just into the things that we do. And if I meet your parents, they're smart enough to get up out of me. They can pry that foolishness up out of me. And I know this. So let's keep it in the dark. Let's not share this with our parents, what we're doing or what we're about to do. And that's how these people are with our young phenom athletes. They just want to pick them. And then once they pick them, they want to control them because our children are the prize. Our children are the prize. And since there is a large portion of our family dealing with broken homes, dealing with single parents, dealing with adoption, orphanage, and things of that nature. That don't stop you from being a stellar athlete because you adopted, because you grew up in a group home, because you went to boarding school, because you were misfit in society. That doesn't make you not a superior athlete or a special athlete, right? Because we're talking sports. But those are the kind of pickings that they want. Just like older men with younger women, right? The younger the woman, I'm talking about of age, not illegal, not on the predatory shit. But a woman of age, but young, her wants and demands are shallow. They're not as significant as a woman of age who understands the facts of life. And you don't want a young woman to have a good head on her shoulders because that's too much of a challenge for some men. So what you do is you have a certain preference. I want her young, I want her vulnerable, and to some degree airhead. Because what I want her for, I don't need her asking questions or having wants. At least not too many wants beyond my scope of affordability. And so you start looking for these kind of nice looking women with very attractive features, but fit the identity mode where there are strong insecurities and low self-esteem. And then you might can fascinate her, overwhelm her, and have some kind of control. Because she sees what you have, you can put her in a better situation that she's currently in, and then she go ahead and go for it. And that's the same how they do with our young boys, our young women in sports. They prefer the ones that come from a broken home. You think they really want all the athletes that come from a strong two-parent home, middle class? You think they want that? Of course not. It's too much of a headache for them. Let's get somebody from a broken home and manipulate the situation, even though they're gonna make a lot of money, but the handler is gonna make a lot of money as well. And then when things get tough with the handlers, since they feel that you're not as educated in the field of finance and the facts of life, here they come, taking advantage of you, start taking from you. And if you notice, how many accountants go to prison for stealing from black athletes? Because they don't steal from white athletes. Not to the degree they do with black athletes. We know the Kurt Schillers of the world, that's a rarity. But the black athlete, it's common. It's a common thread that even if they do escape and find out before they get broke and they still escape that event with millions of dollars, still millions have been taken from them. And far too common, it's like, okay, oh well, you know, like the old aphorism, ignorance to the law is no excuse. So ignorance to your finance is no excuse. You hired the accountant, so you should be accountable. But let you steal from the accountant. Let you, the black athlete, go to the accountant and steal from him and see where your ass be. Go steal from go steal from Michael Spearhead and see where your ass be. Go steal from Craig Bernstein and see where your ass is from. Go steal from Kurt McGillicuddy and see where your ass end up at. And you're like, hey man, it's on the accountant to be responsible for his finance and see what the judge do. The mallet that he used to hit the desk, he'll put that mallet on your head and say, boy, don't you ever come in here with that bullshit. And so it's always different rules when it comes to us, different standards, different levels of accountability. So why are you upset that one man is want to protect his sons from vipers, from termites? I don't understand. As a parent, I don't understand. I don't know how many of you out there at Flight Sports TV hit that like, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. I don't know how many of you out there in Flight Sports space are parents, because it's hard for me to explain to the point of understanding how difficult it is to raise a child into an adult. That is such a difficult situation. And when you have this fear of something that you were a vessel in assisting to create, you want to make sure when you gift your child to the world, you want that child to be wholesome, healthy, in one piece. And when it comes back from the world, you want that child to be wholesome, healthy, in one piece. And most parents will move heaven and earth to ensure that. But there's people out here that always want to take advantage of our children, and that's the slavery. The woman and the stud have the child, and here comes the plantation owner or slave masters coming to take the child to do as it will. And sometimes they feel they can still do the same thing on our child right now today. Once they get them, they feel they can do what they will. And this is why they have pieces of paper called contracts to protect a lot of their evil ways. And in said contracts, there's the do's and the don'ts. And if you do not follow these do's and the don'ts, and you breach your contract, especially a binding contract, then you are subject to be sued. And when you in court as a black man with some money and some white folks try to sue you, you have the empty feeling that justice is just not on your side. And that's one place you don't want to be. Being sued for everything that you worked for to somebody else who didn't work for it, but drew up some words that you're supposed to agree to, even if the contract could be subject against your well-being. And then they make the burden on us by saying excuse. Ignorance is no excuse. Now, how wrong is that? Feel me? How wrong is that? So this is why fathers have to protect their children. And if you are a new father or soon to be father, please pay attention. And if you want to be a sports dad or a sports mom, because I don't want everybody to think that the woman is the weakest thing, but in the black community, sometimes that is the case. When it comes to outsiders, they come through the woman. And if you don't want your child to be subject to this insane world of money and mayhem, then take heed, because they coming for the boys. They're coming for the girls. This is something they do. This is how they keep their system by finding your young boys, your young girls, and then using them as a means for them to procure wealth. Because all they need is a start. All they need is a start. And once they get their foot in the door and they have a little backing of some money, and they use you and your name or the son or the daughter, whoever the champion athlete, name as collateral, and they start borrowing money on you. But they won't tell you how to borrow money on yourself. They start opening up line of credit on you, but they won't show you how to open up a line of credit on yourself. So when you go broke, they laugh at you. But if you ever notice, the player always goes broke before the accountant, not the accountant. And the player is the one out there on the gridiron. And that's the shame. That a cotton picking shame. We're going to get into some more basketball. Shout out to Fight Sports TV, the machine, voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Please, everybody, hit that like button, like up the stream, so it can trend, catch hold to the algorithm, YouTube, spread it out. We appreciate your engagement. Hit that subscribe button so you can be attached to Fight Sports TV moving forward. Hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And it behooves you as a friend, family, comrade of Light Sports TV to be a part of this consortium as we create a symposium of sports and life issues in this conclave. And we appreciate every second of your time. And we hope not to waste it officially here at Light Sports TV. Now, we can't speak up for the individual content creators that grace our panel, their content, their responsibility. But as a representative, official representative of Light Sports TV, we definitely appreciate every second of your time. And through our gratitude, we want to attempt to bring you an exorbitant experience. Exuberant experience. Exorbitant, yes, and exuberant. And we want you to receive it and recognize it as an extravaganza. It is incumbent on us here at Light Sports TV to accommodate you in a way, and whereas you yourself can have a voice. It's not us alone to speak to you, but we want you to speak to us. Flight believes in a decentralized situation. He doesn't portray to be a dictator. You sit there and listen to me talk all damn night without sharing verbally your views, your opinions, and your facts. Not just through the chat. No, come up, ingratiate yourself with the panel, and share your content. The voice of the voiceless. We're not trying to keep you voiceless. This is a meritocracy. We're not trying to keep you voiceless. We're in the exclusive and inclusive. So that's why it is beckoning on you to like the stream, hit the subscribe, so you could be a brick in the wall, and the notification bell, so you can be alerted whenever there is motion with or on Light Sports TV. We don't want to leave nobody out. Nobody left behind. Nobody left behind. We want to make it all inclusive. And we just wanted the world to hear us out. What's wrong with that? You have a voice. Bring it up here and let the world hear it out. Here at Light Sports TV, the machine. And why do we call it a machine? Because I'm quite sure some of you are curious, but you might not be inquisitive. We call it a machine based on the fact of the content creators that are manufactured to some degree from Flight Sports TV. We kick them out. What I mean kick them out, we put them out there and let them express themselves and use the platform for visibility to heighten their profile. And then the people hears it, whether live or whether replay. Because every view is an observation. And allow some of these content creators who might not be on a big platform an opportunity to be heard on a larger platform than theirs. And we're not selfish to the point we don't want nobody else to hear. If you heard that, it's a lie. I'm telling you right now, it's a lie. Because I came to this platform with some visibility, but once I became a fixture, a piece of furniture in Flight Sports digital space, I became more visible. So I know for a fact, and I don't even have a YouTube channel. I mean, I take that back. Not a YouTube channel. I'm not a content creator. I have a YouTube channel. I'm not a content creator. So I know for a fact that my profile has been heightened. My visibility has been spread out. So just imagine what it could do for you if you come up here with your take. Now remember, you're responsible. There's always a disclaimer. You're responsible for what you say. And everything you say does not reflect the opinions of Flight Sports TV. And if you choose to be a part of the panel or the chat, know that you are weighing your own risk by others responding pro your conversation or anti your conversation. Because everybody don't agree with everybody. And this is not scripted. Everything you hear on Flight Sports TV live stream, not recorded, but live stream. It's non-scripted and spontaneous. That's why we call it a secret experience. Because we don't know what you're going to get or how you're going to accept it. But one thing you're going to get is real. Ain't no phoniness. It's real. It's in real time. What you see is what you get. What you hear is what you get. Nothing scripted, nothing planned. No strategy when it comes to live stream on Flight Sports TV. And we say the more the merrier. Now that the season is in effect, games has been played, and the results are in. And by the results are in, we are able to weigh out the pros and cons of tonight activities. Some of us jump for joy if we had any kind of online wager or we walked in a casino. We could jump for joy, right? Because we won. The team won. The team covered. It went over. It went under. You get the money line. You get the player performance props. And you continue to celebrate. Kings versus the Jazz, 130-111 up in Salt Lake City. Kings take that. The Mavericks and Spurs are still in action. What I got, I don't know how the hell they're still in action. No, let me take that back. Trailblazers and Clippers are still in action. Clippers are up 120-109 over the young Trailblazers. And let's see what Scoot Henderson does, because it's only 41 seconds left now. Oh, Scoot Henderson just scored. Okay. Let's check some of his stats and see what's going on with Scoot. Scoot Henderson only had 9 points. He did not break double digits in his debut. He played 35 minutes, 5 for 11, 0 for 3 on the three-point line, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. So he break double digits now. He just broke double digits. So Scoot have 11, 12.9 seconds left. So that's that game. Let's see what other rookies have done tonight. We already know Brandon Miller had 13 points as the Hornets beat the Hawks by 6, 110-116 down in the Queen City. The high is electrifying tonight. Wizards Pacers, 143-120. Pacers put up some really significant numbers on the board. Celtics Knicks. Knicks fall short at the Mecca, 108-104. Magic and the Rockets. Oh my God, let's look into that one. What the hell happened? You have for the Rockets, we want to look at the rookies of the game. Don't worry about the other players. Let's look at them. I don't really see much happening on the Rockets. I don't know what's going on there. But Asur Thompson played. Is that Asur? Oh. He played 21 minutes, 3 for 10, 1 for 7 on the three-point line. So he was chunking at 3-point. And he ended up with 8 points. So far, Brandon Miller is the king of the rookies. Brandon Miller's the king of the rookies on opening night. Or at least the second leg of opening night. Let's put it that way. And Cleveland, ooh, that was a good game. Cleveland Cavaliers edged the Brooklyn Nets 114-113. Pistons, oh, they almost got Miami. Wow. I didn't realize the game was that close. Miami win that one by the narrowest of margin by 1. 103-102. Let's look in to see what the Thompson twins have done in that game. Let's see. Detroit Pistons. Cade Cunningham had 30, but I don't really want to mention it. Wait a minute.
didn't even get in the game. So the Thompson, he only got 4 points. He played 27 minutes, got 4 points. So at least he did score in his debut game. So far, so good for Brandon Miller. He's the king of the rookies so far. We got one more rookie to look in on. And that's Victor Wembanyama. Oh, no, we got 2 actually. It's Chad Holmgren is officially a rookie. So Minnesota won against, Minnesota lost. The Raptors won 97-94. So they take their first game up north, 6 guy, in Toronto, Canada. So they're undefeated on their homeland. Oh, Canada. Thunders and Bulls. Oh, my God. The young Thundercats. 124-104. Chet Holmgren. This is his official rookie season. The Ben Simmons syndrome. Chet Holmgren logged 25 minutes, 4 for 7, 2 for 3 from 3, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. So he stat stuffed it, and he got 11 points. So he broke double digits. But it still doesn't beat Brandon Miller's scoring output. As we continue to scour through the NBA landscape on the second leg of opening night, the Pelicans out-grizzled the Grizzlies 111-104. Sky told me they beat them by double digits. That is not double digits, Sky. Your math is not mathing. That's only 7 points. But the Pelicans did go on the road, and they crushed Beale Street at the Target Center and escaped with a 7-point victory. We talked about the Kings and the Jazz, 130-114. Mavs and Spurs. The Mavs took off from the Spurs, 126-119. Let's see what the hell Victor Wembanyama put up on the board. What was his numbers? We didn't talk about Kyrie. We're not going to talk about Luka Doncic. We can talk about them tomorrow. But we checking in the rookies. What did the rookies do? So far, Brandon Miller is the king of the rookies for opening day. Let's see what Victor Wembanyama put up. Oh, he edged out B. Millie. Victor Wembanyama edged out B. Millie by 2 freaking points. Victor Wembanyama is the official rookie of the night. Victor Wembanyama, center for the San Antonio Spurs, hyperbolic first-round overall draft pick in the NBA of the calendar season 2023-24. Victor Wembanyama officially put 15 points on the board. And let's check out his shooting stats. He was 6 for 9. He played 23 minutes, and he was 3 for 5 from the 3-point line, 5 rebounds, 2 assists with Victor Wembanyama. So Victor Wembanyama, the San Antonio Spurs, despite the loss, put up 15 points, rookie of the night for scoring, but the most impactful rookie was Brandon Miller by far. According to what I'm looking at right here, Brandon Miller was the most impactful rookie of the night. Victor Wembanyama did outscore him only by 2. 15 for Victor, 13 for B. Millie. But B. Millie's 13 appeared to be more impactful than Victor's 15. So the number 1 overall draft and the number 2 overall draft both show they belong in the NBA.
Yeah. Dex, we're going to get up out of here and pull back up tomorrow.
He was still active. The last I checked, he had 11.
Yeah.
So he did break double figures.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to win that game.
Dex.
His impact will not be as strong as Brandon Miller's. B. Miller.
Hey, Dex. Dex, we're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
Okay. All right, Flight. We out of here.
Appreciate you, Dex. All right, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Big Al. Peace and love to you all. We'll be back tomorrow. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.